come from Frost sometimes, but I have to ask, do you guys have a favorite child? You're like, yeah.
That's a crazy question.
I know. Are you willing to say that on broadcast?
Favorite child?
I can tell you which child dislikes me the most. No, I think it would be, for me, probably Cruz.
Okay.
I think if you, since you said child, I'm assuming you're talking about the
any of them.
18, 19, 20, 21.
No, any of them. They're all your children.
Okay, so then it's Cruz.
Okay.
If not, it'd probably be Jit. I think it'll be second on the pecking order.
All right.
Sure.
All right. How about you? Are you willing to say?
It's a tough one. I think maybe the one that needs the most guidance and gets help the most is probably Kushi.
Okay.
So I think he's also, of course, in his rookie here. So it's, for him.
All right.
I'd like to be that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. He's firepower. You guys have adopted some pretty amazing kids, I have to say. Now, during the fist bump, we see the coaches come out. Sometimes you guys are talking to each other or you're, I don't know, you're fist bumping, but we can't hear you. So can we reenact this so we can finally hear what you guys are saying or doing on that stage? All right, I'm going to do the welcome to VCT Pacific. It's Talon.
Are we doing the censored version?
No, with you, it's never going to be like that. There have been other times where it's been either or even no fist bump, you know? So, right.
All right, I'll do the countdown. Let's welcome Talon Esports and RRQ's greatest coaches. 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, bro.
Let's have a good one, yeah?
Yes.
All right, let's entertain the fans, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Oh, that was so wholesome. I kind of like the censor version, but this is good. I like it. We're all friends here. Any last words you want to share to your fans before I send you guys off to join your teams?
We just decided to play. We were talking, it's been a long time since we played against each other. It was a tough match last time, so we'd like to have that again, yeah.
I'm sure he'll say that there was no ISO diff last time either, right? Unlucky.
All right. Well, thank you so much, gentlemen. Everyone, this is Frost and Ewok from RRQ and Talon. So good luck on your match today, and I can't wait to watch it. I'm expecting awesome things from both of your teams.
Me too.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right.
Good luck, brother.
Likewise, bro.
You guys can leave your headsets here and exit stage right. Thank you so much. Good luck. Good luck. All right, while our analysts rejoin us here at the desk, you guys are looking at the standings and where we are at this point in time. We are on week 2 right now. DRX and T1 still remain at the top in terms of points, but again, we've only seen 1 or 2 matches from most of these teams, but I think by the end of today, we're gonna get a much better idea of how things are going.
Hello.
Thank you. Yeah, so today,
Since they had the coaches on, I just figured I'd turn it on in the middle. Let you guys listen in on it a little bit.
There's something special about this headset now. I feel so much wisdom coming into.
Nothing too crazy, but it was fun having both coaches on at the same time since they're pretty comfy with each other.
The whole world's opened up to me.
Man, it's an interesting interview. You can tell there's mind games going on. There's levels to this.
There's such like different personalities as well. Whereas like I feel like Ewok's like just the reserved, like classy, not going to give away too much, and Frost is a bit more like outspoken. It's a great contrast in terms of interviews.
I feel like they're saying so much while they're saying nothing. You know.
All right, there we go.
It's really nice to hear their thoughts on the V-Tower and that kind of
Yo,
thing as
so
well.
Pacific is about, like,
C9 being Lev, I'm not too surprised, to be honest. I mean, you know, I was banking on the whole Rossi revenge narrative, but I mean, Lev looks pretty lost, to be honest. I think they have a lot more to work through, so
let's look at the children that we were just talking about. First up, we got
that's something they'll have to figure out.
Coming back in, he said Cruz, the eldest child, is his favorite child here.
Yeah.
And you know what? Are we surprised by this? We're kind of speculating.
How nice of VCT Korea to have a spin-off episode with the SEA teams. I know, right? Chat, the rare SEA episode. But yeah, 2G versus Loud. What happened there? What happened there? I didn't get to watch most of it.
It's nice that he's the favorite.
But like, what happened?
And the teams get along really well, which is fantastic too. And we were just talking about
like what? How?
And, of course, with Primi and Kahlua,
shouldn't like Kalanzine and Pankana just like single-handedly be winning these guys? Like what? How is that? How is that real?
Do what he wants to do in the server, and can you blame the guy? Like the way he aims.
Did 2G play really well?
Primi's very good. You know, it's kind of hard to be like, no, Primi.
I mean, I'm sure it was half and half, but like, did 2G also play really well? It sounds like it was a pretty good game.
you know, that kind of coach-player relationship.
Decent. I mean, all things considered, I think decent. We take that, right?
There's a people element to it, so you know that's a huge part of this Talon roster and Frost coaching them. It's just how it all works together. Right?
I mean, historically in TAC FPS, I mean, for as long as I've watched esports, the rare exception to the rule is that
honestly, I think people were overhating 2G.
And very agreeable.
I mean, I think it's also just like, because I feel like after Ascension, dude, what is going on with Cruz's photo? I feel like after Ascension, the vibe I got was that there was hype, but then other people thought 2G was overhyped, and then obviously you don't have Spike, so it looks all over the place, and then they couldn't get them. Like, it was all things considered, whoever's fault it is doesn't really matter at this point, but it was a very messy start for them, so I think probably a little bit of overhate. You know, whether valid or not is a different question, but
identified Cushy, you know, needs the most guidance as one of the newest players on the teams, but he is just so damn talented, and all eyes are definitely on him, at least for me anyway. The way he frags.
But yeah, it's. I mean, I'm happy for him, to be honest. I mean, what a redemption, even just that one win, right? Like, we got to remember, quite frankly, even getting a couple wins is a pretty big deal for Ascension teams if you think about like the experience gap and whatnot. Obviously, you know, rosters matter, but I listened to the coach's interview for most of it. I turned the stream on in the middle since they had both of them on, so I think chat caught the ending of it a little bit, but
credit given over towards Ewok. I think you can say the same thing for Frost in terms of what the initial debut performances, although Killer
I don't like the power I had yesterday. Are we a Talon supporter today? I mean, I don't know if I would say a Talon supporter, but I am predicting Talon. I think stylistically Talon has the edge here. I honestly think both of them have a similar weakness in that, you know, can you close it out?
Absolutely right. I feel like Ewok has been just
but I think basically if Talon plays their game and RRQ tries to match it, that's worse for RRQ is what I'm saying.
The fruits of his labor are definitely coming to fruition here. I feel like it's almost complete. It's almost there. We can't say it's complete.
Good game by 2G, helped by a mid game by Loud. That sounds about. That's disappointing, man, because I'm a huge Kalanzine fan. And a little bit of a Pancata fan as well, but I'm a. Why are we doing a Show Me the Money parody in 2025? Or is this Rap Public? Is that what it is? What the heck?
And they were both not performing at their 100%. They were saying they were so nervous.
That's so funny. Dude, with the shades on, they kind of look similar. Because it covers like half their face.
The lights are bright here, the crowd are loud. It's an entirely different experience of playing Valorant from your bedroom, which is where a lot of these young
DF Amazing Paper X was the biggest upset, now 2G. 2-0ing Loud is crazy.
I can't wait to see that.
No, the VCT Pacific crew generally has, like, they do a lot of fun photoshops like this.
Even less experienced than that, but he did have a pretty good game for himself as well. In that controller role, he can kind of settle into.
Also, I am just gonna say this repeatedly. Korea's very big on AI. Like very big. Like everything in Korea right now has like AI incorporated. So I wouldn't be 100% sure, but But that might, I don't know. But they've always done that, though. They've always had someone doing the Photoshop, so I don't know if it's now if they're incorporating AI or not. But
I mean, there's a lot of similarities between these two players across these two teams, and you know, these are the ones to keep an eye on today, as far as I'm concerned.
I think
yeah, it could just be a mix. It could just be a mix. But yeah, just as a note, Korea, there's like not much concern for the other aspects of AI, whether it's like, you know, creativity, whether it's environment. I think there's definitely almost like zero public regard for environmental impacts, but even when it comes to creativity. Yeah, no, I know. I was looking at that Reddit post and I was like thinking about posting a reply and I was like, I don't know. People will learn when they learn. I think the Korean thumbnails are done by a person, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's at some point just AI.
And they're both feeling pretty damn confident about their ascent. Do you guys have any thoughts on like, you know, how this might go?
even art.
Based on how they
Yeah, no,
present it.
Korea's just very.
It's always funny after these maps.
Korea's
Because
always been
generally,
very
almost
like
always
they
the
always
one that
chase the
matters.
new
Yeah,
toy in
there's
tech,
very
which
few
is
times
you know
where
which
come
makes
out the
sense in
back and
how
go, "Oh,
Korea was
no,
able
they
to at
match
least
us."
get fairly ahead
That's
in
go
tech.
really wrong for that to happen.
Yeah.
Both the coaches feel confident in their
So,
own picks. I think map
it's
3
actually
is an
like it's
interesting
even
designer
art,
for
but
all
like
the
I would
stuff.
I guess
But
to you
yeah,
I would say that
both
art
these
was
coaches
never
feel
like a
confident, which is a good sign,
huge
you know.
part
They
of
weren't
the
always gonna display confidence
arts
when
and
they're sat here
entertainment
on this couch being interviewed.
culture of Korea, I
I've come out
guess.
of map drafts in the past and thought, I've won this map draft,
But like
and it's
every
13-3,
government,
13-3, to
you
be
know,
honest. So,
like
Yeah.
you know, you never
thing
know what
has
you're gonna
like
expect, but
AI
yeah,
like
compositionally, it was
posters.
super interesting to hear from both of the coaches
Everyone's
down
making
there.
AI
This is the
songs,
coaches
and
that
like
kind of
you know,
pitch
like
in and give them some
artists
more
like listen to it, and they're like,
ideas.
oh, like the
But
AI is so
to me,
good. Like
Lowe's is a map
it's
that I feel like neither
it's
one of
just
these
very
teams
like
has shown
everyone just
great
looks at it
results on
casually. I don't think
before,
anyone
so
thinks it's like
interesting to see
super
Talent go ahead and
threatening,
pick
nor
that.
is it you know
I think
whatever.
for a
So
set, there's a question mark factor there, but for RRQ, you cannot go against what they just did to Nongshim. That was brutal to watch. Like they did my boy Danby. So
yeah, I think it's just
All right, let's pull up
the
some
viewpoint's
predictions
very different.
because
The viewpoint's
even the
very
coaches
different.
both feeling
But
really
also probably the
confident, and I think
uses
they're
for it are
both
fairly
very
different, right? Like I
warranted
think
in
a
their
lot of it in Korea
confidence
is
there.
very
We're
much
talent
just
fans.
like
Talent believers.
We're-
you know
yeah, we're split on this.
casual
But
use
slightly more on the
or
talent side, and I think
just
this
getting
might
rid of
be,
some of the
because
busy
the
work, etc.
IGL change, but
But
Pilsky,
obviously
why'd you
the
go
line
for
gets
RQ?
blurred.
Here's the thing,
So
okay, most people quit. Right
still,
before
Samsung
they're
is not that
about
big
to
into
quit.
AI, is
Okay,
it?
I know what
Samsung's whole
RRQ
thing
did
about their
last
new
week
phone
does
is that it
not
has
leave a
built-in
lot
AI
to
that
be
doesn't need an
inspiring.
internet connection.
Especially that
So you
attack
can
side
live
split
translate
how
with
that
your
turned
phone
out,
without
but
needing an internet
this is
connection.
the time, okay? This is the day. No more choke. This is a guaranteed dub. You got the Pilsky guarantee, okay?
Okay.
I mean, for me...
Wait, did you pick RQ? I can't
No,
remember.
I went with talent.
Talent?
I went with
Okay.
talent because I can only predict RRQ for so long based on their potential. When they keep losing,
Aski has a known player in Challenges Brazil. He even played in Union, but he didn't get a chance after that in Tier 1 final. He's on a team. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm happy for the 2G guys.
But I also believe in Talon. So who knows? We're going to send it down to the stage to welcome Talon and RRQ.
But yeah, so I say this just because the culture around AI and how it's used is very different in Korea. So I don't know. I do caution people to just like watch out of just lashing out. Obviously, I'm not saying like you should like support it if you don't like how it's being used, but I'm just saying like not even the public in Korea may agree with you. So there's obviously a cultural gap there in how things are used. I also think just in general though, I think most of like the bad AI uses these days, like I don't think it's really gonna last. But obviously if you're indifferent to it, everything lasts. So but like bad AI like voiceover, like there's a lot of news channels in Korea that tried AI news, and they've gotten rid of it because it's just like people didn't like it, or it wasn't really delivering, or it was the cost wasn't exactly being saved anyway. And
VCT Pacific, Stage 1. Rise Pacific.
so as a heads up, for instance, like Nongshim did a thing where they had their players write their lyrics, and then they just had AI give like sample tunes, and then they had the AI make like a jingle out of it. So that's like the Nongshim Red First jingle. But like in Korea, it's like you want to be using AI to like be at the forefront is kind of what the trend is. Like even the Korean audience, they're like, ooh.
Now with a full Thai roster, they have already started to turn heads. Yes, their rookies were nervous on debut, but that didn't stop them at all from showcasing raw talent and insane potential. And if they are that,
I would doubt Riot would be okay with heavy use of AI without conversing with their legal department.
Yeah, unshackled from a lot of the burdens
Doubtful.
of international communication, people from
Especially
different
because if
countries,
it's like
totally
if it's
unlocked
Pacific,
talent's potential.
Riot
And if
HQ's
so, that
the
means
American laws won't
benefits
matter
both
anyway.
ways.
oh, for sure.
I mean, I'm not saying they are going to be actively using it. I'm just saying I think you're giving way too much credit for them to care about what happens in the Asian offices. And approximately how much time does that happen? I mean, it depends on this match. It happens, I mean, I guess fastest in 2 hours, longest in like 3.5 hours.
In Pacific especially, and today that is going to be tested.
Yeah, it was a tough week 1 for RRQ, losing to Nongshim, but of course Crazy Guy was entering as the IGL.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with the AI is like there is a way to, like, there are, obviously there's like actually really good ways to use it in like the very deep end, but also like in everyday life and such, it's like, you know, it's like smartphones. Like, you know, smartphones, there's a bad, but there's a good, right? And
I think so. I think RRQ, and the reason why I go for them, I feel
takes a little time, but that's a whole nother discussion. Right now, it's Talon versus RRQ.
But they have the established chemistry. There you go.
Oh, double arm hug.
Look, they got to know each other. They got to know each other.
I've voted for Talon, but I do think both games today should be 50-50 on paper from what we've seen so far. Obviously, sample size is very small.
I was incredibly impressed.
But I think for me, it's just like RRQ, we've kind of seen the pros and cons. Like, we kind of know what we're getting, right? And it's an improvement, but we haven't really seen anything that really shakes up the outlook of like, oh my gosh, right? Like, if you had Hopium, the Hopium's still there. If you didn't have Hopium, that's not, you know what I mean? Like, that the gauge doesn't change much. Whereas for Talon, I think there's a reason to be more hopeful, so.
What about Pearl, though? What about Pearl? They're such a fresh team.
저도 일단은 탈론입니다. 근데 뭐 사실 이거는 모르겠어요. Lotus and Ascent. I think Lotus Ascent. This could be tough. Oh damn, Frost giving a one-on-one to Cruz. He like learned something on the analyst desk. He's like, yo, Ewok was saying so and so. Hey, what's up, No Void?
How important it is to actually share that load.
Yeah, I mean, it's so nice when you're working with other coaches. You can just get a lot more ideas. But now the map draft we saw
the Primi Neon.
Prepared, so a little bit of a different look for them today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at RRQ. They're going to be playing the Viper. I think the Yoru's going to play great into war.
Oh, the solo Yoru though for RRQ. The thing is, like, I get why solo Yoru is meta. Like, that is probably as close as we're getting to meta. Is Teo Breach Yoru in the current patch, right? But I just don't think certain teams are well suited for it, and I think RRQ's kind of one of them. Well, actually, it's weird. I think RRQ actually plays that style very well, but I don't think that's how they close out and win games. But we'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. This particular match today
Maybe I'm a doubter.
Probably my most highly anticipated match.
It's a big one.
Of this stage 1. I'm really excited about this. Both teams have so much improvement, and we're going to send it to our casters. We've got Paper Thin and Achilleos.
Talon didn't play Lotus yet either, right? No. Okay.
Thank you very much. My most anticipated series of the stage is every series that I get.
Wow.
Cast.
Oh, yeah.
I love all of my children and matches equally.
Achilleos, you the big fat liar.
But I am excited for this. We have a banger day.
No, but today is actually
Looks like
exciting,
we could
though.
be in for a very long one, so get strapped in, ladies and gentlemen. You make sure you got your drinks, have your snacks. You're in a good, cozy spot.
Yeah, I think today could very well go 6 maps.
And you're watching these games. Talon versus RRQ.
But it could also very well go 4 maps. Like, it's one of those days where it's just like, all the teams playing today are so momentum-based, but also they're also talented, that, and they've all made such improvements that who knows.
Both have their moments where they look really good. They have their moments where they kind of look like they're still a work in progress. But, you know, like, I kind of agree with the desk. Talon has kind of the pedigree behind them into what you would normally expect with where their results have been. If you go back to last year, bringing a couple new
6
players,
OTs today will feed the whole generation. That would be sick.
RRQ is constantly coming up short. Can today be the difference for them? Can they turn it around with this new IGL and bring us a win on Lotus, which they haven't had in quite
Yeah, the casters are sitting when the camera is on them. You're free to stand, but I think the Pacific desk is... I like to stand sometimes when I can, like when the match starts to ramp up, but the Pacific desk sometimes isn't the greatest for it.
They are one of our best defending teams we have in the league. Let's see if they can shore it up against Talon.
Are we on? Nope. No, we are not. Sorry, chat. I'll fast forward a bit.
Trying to stop this approach from B. Same place well going to be committed from the side of RQ, so Talon just slowly drifting back, getting clustered up. I set now on the C site.
Look at all these eyes towards B. I mean, they were so far pushed up towards A with Jemkin. They were pretty well aware that this, at least at the moment, wasn't going to be there. But now the drone goes out through B mid, so they have to be thinking this is going to be C here pretty quick. Are they thinking about maybe a doors crunch or
Please
something
give me
like
some
that?
hopium for Paper X.
Still, a lot of patience being shown by Talon.
Yeah, things getting slowed up as that stealth drone wasn't able to spot out much of anything.
You're on your own.
Manya able to go ahead and get the destruction.
I mean, I think the hopium for Paper X is you got to wait for stage 2, in my opinion.
Back up, salvos as well. The fault line going to be sent. Manya bounces back over the site, opened up. Talon in control, go for the plant. It's going to be a 5v5 for the retake. But look at this lurk. Jit Boys still wandering forward, working his way upstairs.
And he's okay. Oh, that draws attention. Ooh.
Sparrow going to be taken down. Crazy guy picks off Premi. The defuse getting started. About to be held to half. Aftershock the Foresight out of the corner. Sends it to Paranoia. Does not.
Doesn't it? I mean,
that's just going to be the defuse getting stuck the whole way.
they're not even
throughout.
spamming it.
Kahlua nearly coming away with an ace at the end of it all. Good for building up towards that Rolling Thunder, but not good for closing out the round.
Rough.
That's really interesting. Talon, I thought, had a really nice setup here, but a couple good salvos from Cruz really just breaks that open for them, gives them access to the site, and they're able to take Premi down, the only player who's anywhere near the site itself.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Paper X, honestly, like at this point, because they're trying so many things, I'm like, I would almost actually rather they keep experimenting in stage 1 even if it fails, so they know exactly what to change in stage 2. If I was a Paper X fan.
To make sure that they're able
Yep, here's all the stingers. Talon's really in on the force spies. Seems like RQ absolutely expected it. But can they get through? Dude, the side chase through. Oh man, I mean it wouldn't have been great just because you're on even numbers, but chasing through that door would have been sick.
The conversion on the force up.
Okay, so you know 2 people are holding close. Paranoia doesn't enter. They're trying to get ahead of it. Oh! He wasn't stunned, huh? Premi, a little bit off today. I think he saw the dink and thought he had it.
Weapons can be recovered. Think that there's one over at the door they would like to grab, but I'm sure if they're going to have enough time. Either way, the defuse is in, and they're up 2-0.
Yeah, they're looking really good on these C retakes. They look really well drilled. And as you would expect, with a bit of a comp change-up coming into loaded.
So, I mean, this is rough for Talon. I think strategically they don't mind, but, you know, you went for the force and you lost both is rough.
So far, 2 retakes in a row that work on the C site. And Crazy Guy getting vocal. You know, had a really good debut on their opening map of Ascent.
Bro doesn't know how to spray. He's like, where are my one taps? What do you mean the Stinger doesn't one tap?
Again, Stingers in hand for Talon. Yep. And they're just maybe going to double down, and X-Arrow's ready.
Yeah, this time not gonna be
I mean, Talon will keep buying until it just enough money is saved up for the rifles. Like, they will keep going for the Stingers. A little bit rough on the Paranoia there, but it was smoked off. You're not going to chase through that anyway.
Tiny, tiny ticklings of damage, all that he suffered thus far.
Oh, a little bit of a miss. Only saw the Vice.
Going to be spotted here, but concussed into the corner. Jit going to be caught blinded up as well.
And he
leaves Kahlua out.
They do have to chill. If they don't chill the next round, it's absolutely a timeout. No matter what weapons you have. Like you're
very solid 3-0 start.
You're on Stingers with no util. RQ's not going to get baited into that. You have to bait RQ into the fight if you're Talon. You can't just force it. This type is exactly what, like, if they keep just going in without thought, that's exactly the type of style that Crazy Guy likes to call against. What you have to do is actually do that and then bait them into having to check for info. That's where Crazy Guy falters. But just rushing in is like, that's Crazy Guy's playground.
Discipline that we're seeing from RRQ in that regard. Too many teams I see just the Sentinels or the controllers.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens here. You have Rolling Thunder. You've got rifles, finally.
That's often not the right decision.
Well, we'll get into our first rifle round of the map.
No, I think actually the Stinger Force, though, is like, I do think it's good in the current meta.
Does eat a shot from the Outlaw, and he's down to 10 health now. So Xfero still showing off some very nice accuracy.
Yeah, they're looking sharp today. I mean, you know, this is a real test for RRQ. How do you bounce back after that devastating loss last week? You know, if you can shake it off, get a win. Oh, that's a
Oh,
great kill.
ooh,
Jin.
oh.
Managed to find one
Dude,
cruise
Cushy
there for the
almost got
swing.
both
Gets
there, I
the trade
think.
onto Cushy. Still some decent damage.
And he just
Talon.
wants to rush it.
Once again,
Okay.
is
Talon
going to be
wants
the
to
target
play
at the
with
end of the day.
pace, it looks like, just overall.
And they get it done this time around. Salvos available for them as they scale forward, just ensuring that the rest of this site is opened up. Xfero playing a narrow
This round, it
margin.
kind of works out.
Shot's not going to connect though. Cruz off to the right-hand side, able to avoid that damage.
Like that we're spreading the map a little bit here. Still that Rolling Thunder to consider.
I mean, if RQ can get the Rolling Thunder out, that would actually be
Just around
huge.
the corner, fake out.
Okay, you know he's
Catching the
peeked
shot
through.
there, allowing him to swing over
Ah,
towards
he
the
doesn't have
backside.
good health.
Line gonna be sent in. Manya
Needs
trying to
help.
desperately just tuck in behind this pillar, is able to do so. Is now Cuz going to be lobbed in as well. Going to be taking down Xfero. Manya going to fall all down the Gemkin.
Nice and
Find anything
calm.
else, so pretty damn clean. Narrow margins. 2 players down.
No,
10
I
health,
heard
but in
something
the end,
fall,
Talon
but I'm not sure
keeping
what it
themselves
was.
on the board. They managed to keep 4 players alive.
Yeah, and this time Primi playing his life really nicely on site. Obviously a good opener with the trades here for Talon. Able to stack that up, get the better of that exchange. Great covering fire. I mean, the protocols look well practiced in these post plants for Talon. It's just the retakes have been even better from
So
our
no
crew.
timeout needed.
And you were
Still
able
have
to
the
save
Rolling
that
Thunder.
which is really
So does
nice
Crazy
here for
Guy.
Talon. I mean, you could see that they
Armageddon
wanted to
online as
challenge.
well. So
But
RQ
don't
can
let them
really,
get the extra
they
kills
can
and
let
push
Talon
towards that
play the
spike and
pace.
force
In
that
fact, like
ultimate
they can
out.
get contact. They can play classic
Nicely
Crazy
done
Guy. I just want to hit,
By the Talon
stand
boys.
back and then play
Odin's out.
retake style.
Spray comes through.
Sliding forward, Gemkin.
Oh, he
Finding one,
sticks
pushing out
for the
safety. Crazy Guy
spray
just gonna look for a reposition.
with a Vandal. That's crazy, and he gets the kill.
Here's Kahlua is on the floor.
That's Rolling Thunder down.
Cushy here. Armageddon at the ready. As okay, they want to try to go for a crunch.
They wanna re-clear it. Oh, no. Oh, dude, Primi, he wasn't looking at you, man.
Goes out.
Oh, where's the trigger discipline? He could have easily had
Still
to.
scratching their heads, but are in an advantageous position. 4-2, the numbers. The stealth drone up close, cannot recover fast enough. Jit boys quick to strike, finding one, and maybe if you'd been able to find Gemkin, you start believing in the comeback here in the round. Instead, it is all down to Cruz, the IGL, to see if he can make anything happen.
I want to thank you for taking the Nongshim sponsorship. I tried it for the first time, and damn, these noodles are fire. Hell yeah. Chat, plaster all those reviews on all your social media platforms. And tag them. Tag Nongshim. Get me that bonus, chat.
See if he can hold this down.
He has done it in the past. See if he can start right here. Maybe caught a glimpse here. Xfero playing on the angle pretty wisely. And is able
I
to
get,
save him
in
off. So
all
Hughes can come in
seriousness and
on
all
cue.
objectivity, I get that Bulldog is all the craze for a lot of people, but literally, that's like the type of spice that's ruining the Korean spice palette. Because it's just meant to burn. I also just, I like spicy food, but I don't handle it very well, so I'm probably a little biased, but...
Get into the orb corner, find that kill. Right as it was blooming, he caught a vision of it. Yep.
Good dusk to you, too.
Nice little peek there from Cushy with that Bulldog. That was a huge win for Gemkin. 3 kills in the round for him. Definitely need him to come online and stay online for RRQ.
You put Hyunmin on IGL instead of freeing. Freeing just pops off.
On the Yoru, but now he's got 3 kills in that round, got himself up to an even score line. Down row. Oh, God.
Oh.
Now quite far forward. Obviously, we'll have that gate crash
Primi's
set up. That quick exit.
neon movement
Primi just gonna be struck down.
isn't crazy enough.
The rocky start here for the side of Talon. Given that this is their map pick, and
It does feel like Primi is better suited as a second entry, honestly.
Still turn the tides around here in this round, as Xfero will get caught on the rope. So
Huge chase, though.
solid way to bring this back to parity of 4v4.
But RQ's okay with this. There's actually no shear wall in the back either. But I actually kind of like that they have shear wall on site. You're watching the flank anyway. You've got Armageddon and Rolling Thunder, so you need to be watching it anyway. And then you have shear wall to buy time. Uses the ult. Monyet.
But it's noted, and Cruz is there to find the kill. Crazy Guy pushing forward, finding Die.
Hey, they know they have to push it. Whoa, Cruz! We're getting lost. Lost in the sauce here.
Try to flush Crazy Guy out of the corner. comes away with the kill, and the diffuser's
Yeah, just wants to secure it, gets the kill too.
It's gonna be a Red Bull
Oh, get out of there.
Kahlua, as Talon will win their second round.
Yeah, this is a great round for Killua. I thought RRQ was going to turn this on its head. With all those ults in play, you had to feel like Talon should have this in the book pretty much no matter what. But they're able to take a ton of space off the back of Jemkin's ult. He's able to find a nice
I mean, a lot used, but
in tree to really break things open, and then they know they have to get ahead.
yeah, that's right, chat. Slander that Bulldog Ramen.
So they push the pace, they push the space. And they almost win the race, but Killua with a brilliant outplay there, using his utility to perfect.
I mean, Talon's kind of having to throw everything they got to win these rounds, though. Chill, chill. Okay, how did he get that kill? What? Oh, they pushed him out of the smoke.
Stunned up, dazed in the corner, nothing more to be done. Just ends up
what the heck?
Gonna be taken down as Xfero.
Did you just see what happened on the minimap there?
Bulldog at 54 health.
I just walked through his smoke, and I don't know who it was. Who was it? Was it Cushy? He was like standing outside, and then Jitboy's just like got him, and Thai's just chilling. He's like already through the smoke.
And then eventually will fall. So flawless round, Talon closing the gap, just one round separating. As RQ push back, but now get themselves into.
I mean, to be fair, Primy was jumping around trying to get more frags. So honestly, I would rather have this than like them constantly jumping back and forth, because these you can catch on the replay. Oh, he was trying to chase through, so he did catch him.
They're able to find some decent damage through the poison orb of Xfero. Get even a Teho util kill.
I honestly think trying to catch every single kill, especially in the current meta on live, is overrated. I really do. I'm not excusing it. Sometimes it is bad, but rather than, because for newer viewers, like constantly switching POV is not good.
And this is kind of what you were hoping for in this match.
It's not good viewing.
Really have shown a ton of promise, giving it their all and looking really well prepared.
Yeah, it's observing really should be storytelling, and I don't think enough observers understand that right now. But yeah, like catching the impact kills, catching the impact flank, like even if it doesn't actually get the kill, like I think that's more important, but that'll hopefully come with time.
Game crash is set up. It's going to be a quick TP check over towards C. Nothing spotted. Snap back there, and Jim can immediately have to exit. Still does eat a decent amount of damage, down to 70 HP now.
Oh, that jump doing. Oh,
quickly repositioning, but
actually
dogs it. Stays quiet. And does manage to keep himself alive before the moment.
All right, Talon needs to pressure B a little bit because of the Odin.
Forces Jimkin forward. He's able to dodge it. Crazy guy.
Boys gets that kill. That's huge. They can now rotate. Do they have a smoke though? No. Oh, dude, that spike just.
Spike being tagged up, does not get picked off. Answers one back, but then Monyet is there for the trade.
Oh, how do you get through this?
Spike now still on the floor. The rest of Talon.
I has no smokes.
Together, collapse in. Try to recover this spike. Kahlua tagged up. The Odin still wreaking
havoc,
but they managed to just go ahead, persevere, and plow.
Who needs smokes when you got guns?
Xfero is all alone.
Man, that was a great exchange for both teams. See if Xfero can get something done. 1v3, Killua very weak, so has a chance.
Damn, dude.
Util to work with.
A true gun game. Precise gun play, chat. Riot did nothing wrong.
4-4. Talon start running things back.
Suddenly, we hear just loud cheers from Santa Monica as they watch Talon just win with guns only.
With their util right now, in the way that they're trading them, you know, they're able to use the Odin to try to hide the Yoru positioning.
Observers need to be fully in tune with functionality. No, it should be. I mean, it should be both. Obviously, play-by-play is going to matter too, but like the play-by-play should also be story building. I really do think play-by-play is in some ways more story building once you're in a live cast. That's how you know someone's a really good play-by-play caster. Which is why, like, I always say, like, yeah, like, now and then, like, Rap God casting is fun and it's hype, and, like, I can do it really well, too, if I need to. Like, I used to do it that way in League a lot. But Rap God casting isn't actually good casting.
Frost likely able to shrug off some of the early frustrations from the start of this map. I'm just looking to reaffirm. Direct the squad forward, keep them on this path. RQ,
damn,
though,
considering how it started, RQ calling the first time out kind of hurts.
Things are starting to falter. So Ewok Warbirds looking to try to get them back on the right path here.
Yep, that age-old question.
If they call in English, they would have lost this round. Language barrier is an unsolved problem from last roster.
The name of the game for this
Huh?
series.
Oh, you mean Talon?
Starting to
I mean, I don't think anyone... I mean, I think it's also unfair to say if they called in English, they would have lost it. I mean, they ego-peaked it. I don't think they were counting down every single one of those peaks.
Opening 3 rounds where Talon decided to force. They had a pretty big advantage, but
I do think they probably would have lost that round with a previous roster, but I don't know if it was necessarily the English comms.
Nobody was able to get full armor, of course, on RRQ, so very, very valuable.
Yeah, like there's like if it's absolute chaos and like that's the whole point of the hype. Like if you use it sparingly, just like anything, like Rapcon casting can be good. And like if there's literally just too much going on, then like that builds up the chaos of it. So like it has a purpose, but like it has to have a purpose other than, haha, I can call every single action that happened on the screen. That's like a gotcha moment. It's like, I mean. Also, my argument for that is, as someone who I pride myself in, if I need to, I can do really good Rapcon casting. But also, my argument is, anybody can do that if they train. What? He doesn't expect the third, though. But Monette, I mean, he needed to even the numbers, I guess. This still allows the spike to get planted.
Crazy guy makes his way through that attacker spawn. Interrupt on the plan as the salvos go flying. RQ buying some more time to try to get this breach in position.
They're trying to bait someone in.
The peak timing. Crazy guy.
Oh, now you're good.
Box, not ready for someone just to go walking back out. Weapon not picked up, but onus entirely on Monette to deliver. Stunned up into the corner. Gun barrel going to be spotted out. Looks for the reposition. Remy knows exactly
Perfect timing there.
2 kills found. Not close enough. RQ cannot try to run it
Dude,
back.
that transfer was nutty.
Gaining the lead for the first time. You're on Lotus.
Yeah, decent
Brazil, French, and Spanish have been... Well, okay, so different languages also have different uses for Rapcon casting. Just like different languages have different uses of like actually shouting, right? Like Korean shouts a lot, but it's done in a way with the language and the way the casting culture has been built up that it's like it does actually build proper hype. It doesn't work in every language though, or at least not the same way. He's gonna stick that. That's rough. Oh, he heard it.
But look at this, Ty. Pushed forward. Oh, is wise to it.
Rough.
Away with the kill, shuts down that flank.
Very heads up from Jemkin. Unfortunate for Thai.
Sword just trying to get closer to the C site that Talon continue to try to barrel their way into. And now you can tell, scratching their heads a bit, trying to assess, but they know that RQ just has complete control.
I think they're just trying to figure out what's around them while Util comes back off a cooldown.
Well, they're stuck. Oh, they are. Oh, they are so screwed.
Firmly on that line.
Cruz down to 31. It's a miracle he lived.
From those salvos.
All right, well now they're stuck in mound because the drone clears it. The fact that Cushy's still at his drone up to this point says a lot about the round.
Forces back one-dimensional drift coming through, but
and dimensional drift. 5-5.
5-5. RQ rallying back. See 4 in a row to the side of Talon, but now get themselves back.
Why did you stop being in Dota 2 events?
It's a great round for Jemkin.
Well, so I was in Dota 2 events when I was at ESL, because ESL was running Dota events, so it, you know, it worked out naturally. But originally the plan for me at ESL was to host, like just host mainly for like a year or 2 years, and then slowly transition into producing. But because of lack of personnel, I basically had to do a full shift to production. Like just a year in, 6 months in. So time-wise, I just didn't have time. I basically stopped hosting hosting or casting events like altogether after like my first year at ESL. So it wasn't just Dota 2. It's just my job basically changed, which is fine. I really wanted to produce, but it's just, you know, the timing. Oh, dude, I thought he might get more.
Some damage taken. Steel Garden online, however.
He gets one more there if he has the Phantom. Trust.
For now, it's going to be that fake walking forward here on towards the site. Armageddon goes across. Full control of upper. Baby door. their hands
Sphero
in
has
terms
to have
of
a good
Flash
timing
Cruz.
here on opening the door.
Sliding down, sliding forward, but this time fully blinded up. They turn back,
Oh,
pushing
that
in the
blind
bind
is
and taps
rough.
the defuse. Paid out a little bit more. In the meantime, Kalua's completely contained.
Chip
overall on
boys
his
can't
side
get it.
now. He's all on his lonesome to try to interrupt the defuse being held. Finds the first.
NT.
Maybe if he had been able to find Xfero, could have managed to scrape by with a miracle win, but RQ will pick up 2 in a row, regain the lead, and potentially can
It's
close
just
things
all
out with
vibes.
7-5.
See, the thing is there is this big misconception, and I'm not trying to call you out, No Void. I think everyone has this big misconception. In League, a lot of it actually is just vibes. In Valorant, to this day, I will argue that the Korean cast generally has, on average, the deepest analysis. Everyone gets wrapped up in like the shouting and the hype moments. But like, a lot of that shouting is actually the color commentator. And so I actually to this day argue that in a live cast between English and Korean, I mean, I guess I don't understand, Spanish and Portuguese, but the Korean casters on average have way more relative analytical color casting.
And RQ, and barring an ace clutch from the side of Jit Boys, will be securing themselves an advantage here going into their attacking half.
But I know, obviously, if you don't understand it, it is just vibes. Like, I get that. But, like, a lot of people are like, whoa, like, I want people to try that in English. And it's like, well, first of all, just shouting in English doesn't work very well. But also, it's like, I wanted to try to mix that more and, like, try to figure out a good balance for that in English. But the reason it works is, A, it's a tri-cast. And B, therefore, it's 2 color commentators that both know what they're talking about that can bounce back and forth. And it's hard to have that unless you have a really well-matched duo with the same level of knowledge.
I don't know. But RRQ's attack.
What was your general workday like as a producer? Miserable. Miserable is what it was like.
Then we have some greater concerns.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna go throw things at Ewok.
Yeah, it's also an audience and cultural thing as well. But my argument would be that my argument always with anything entertainment and media related is the audience doesn't actually know what they want. They just know what they don't like.
Seconds here for the coaching staff.
So the audience is used to that, but there in my head there is in theory absolutely a way to give that analysis without losing the hype.
Especially is very much finding his groove. Needs to have that as this Yoru as they get ready.
Ask TMV and Mimi about the Bren Wolf beliefs.
There's some cool ideas with the Viper Yoru
That just
combo,
sounds like a can of worms. But I will consider.
To kind of hide where Jemkin is going to be and when those flashes are going to come through, and you can hide the TPs, stuff like that. Something to keep your eye on. I would think there's going to be little tricks up their sleeve potentially. Just have to see. The pistol round.
If you're starting out caster, what is your first most used word when casting?
TP already sent out towards Mound. There's an Arc Rose in the Vice util. Right out front.
2 players
1
here.
second.
Flash. Unable to fully blind up. Jemkin does find one, but now pushing into the smoke. And looking for a little bit more. Solid follow-up kill to be found, keeping this at a 3v3. Meanwhile, Xfero lurking, but Cruz has a read on this and has the shot lined up. Xfero completely caught unawares. A tap of the plant, but not yet being committed to.
Are they going to wrap all the way around?
Might consider it here.
I wonder how Cruz is going to position himself.
His position is going to be encroached upon.
He's going to go
so,
look
yeah,
for information. Okay.
Waiting for the retap. Kalua has
I mean, I can't blame him. There's a high chance that it becomes a 2v2, but okay, but he does position himself so he can duck back in. That's good. I thought he was going to keep some.
Oh, the timing.
Looks back away.
Oh, the timing.
He's back into B. Still though, getting ready to
surprise
swing back through.
Krishy saw him. Oh, no, he didn't. Krishy looked like he was positioned to see him, but I guess he just wanted to hold the angle. Crazy guy gets caught.
Come away with that kill to bring it to a 1v2, but Cruz does not bite. He has a gorgeous read on this round.
That is just beautiful stuff from Cruz. A+ on the homework. Coming into Lotus. Just had every twist and turn dissected.
I will say
Cruz will be
generally,
bring it to an end.
the
3K
play-by-play
for the
casters
IGL
in
and
English that we have in Valorant
Talon
are
to tie
very
things up in
good
regards to the
at
pistol count, 1-1.
like the
Now just one round
one-liner
away from
moments
tying things up.
to wrap up a
Up to
narrative.
6.
That not all
I mean,
the
Cruz
Korean
has been
casters are
talking
always
about
very
in
spot
some of
on.
the press conference interviews or the post-match interviews that, you know, part of the reason that they decided to bring Kilo on tie-in is because they wanted to win now. You know, they've literally used the word greed.
Yes, I'm
They
on
said they're
Plat Chat
greedy,
today.
him and
So
Reese.
I think it was Haru on YouTube. What was the question? So like when you're when you're a rookie caster, like what was my crutch word? Is that what it was?
And really understanding his opponent's tendencies.
I don't know
and
what
then
my like first
understanding
crutch
negative
word
space.
was or
What could be
phrase.
going on in the map? Not a lot of teams are going to expect you to wrap all the way through defender spawn like that, except for Cruz.
But one of my biggest crutch word was excellent.
Drone going to be cleared out. Doesn't catch a glimpse of too
And I was like
much.
monitoring my own
Solo's gonna be
casts,
sent.
and at some point I was like, I don't even think this was in Valorant. This might, or actually maybe I think it was in League and then it resurfaced in Valorant when I returned to casting. But I was like monitoring my own VODs. Oh, dude.
Still manages to find the shot. TP over to the side because she fast enough to find the
What
punish,
is
but
going
just not
on?
enough time to try to go for the weapon recovery.
But I was monitoring my own VODs, and I was like, doesn't really feel that excellent anymore, does it? Now that everything's excellent.
Back over towards the spawn. Behind this B connector exit.
I want to see that kill from Jemkin's perspective. I can't say for sure, but part of me suspects he might have tried to fake the clone.
Oh. Headshot found. Fault line sent, but it's going to be the aftershock, and Snake might just go ahead and hold everything at bay. Monyet going to be stunned up now, very much as Riz scans the slide on the corner. Primi able to find one. Cushy needing these shots to be clean. The right click takes Cruz a little bit lower, but
All right,
Talon
7-7.
able to find stability here yet in the round as they tie
Doable.
things up 7-7.
Could have just been a double peek with him and Monyet. Kind of curious, because he was just walking straight. Didn't really react to his opponent. But, we don't get to see it. Jitboy's got the kill. Whatever.
This
Still
does feel like a classic
smooth sailing
RQ
for
overtime game, actually.
Able to keep some of the important guns, 3 of them. That's what you want to do, basically. That's mission accomplished. Try to find that bonus.
Overall, not too bad of an eco, though, from RQ. You can see decently advantaged. Obviously, these Guardians can still do immense work for Talon, though.
Yeah. The Bulldog in Primi's hands.
Okay.
Christ, where do you get
That's what I was
these
just about to say.
copy pastas? What the
I was
heck?
just thinking it.
Well, never mind.
Well, any gun in Primi's hand is
Sure.
pretty good.
But now you get into
So
a rocky
funny.
position. Fault line avoided. Relay bolt holding them back.
Oh, surely we don't chase through, though. Well, you definitely don't now that you lost more people.
Decent little punish. Brings it back into a 4v4, but that entry power is still out of the hands of RRQ. Scaling forward without the Yoru. A bit more difficult. They also just have one flash.
I assume he was fist bumping and he didn't think it through. Happens more often than you think. It shouldn't,
Was about
but
to drift in and likely die to Primi, but instead the door tap draws his attention elsewhere. So Primi does eventually find that kill, but not before Xfero picks up a third.
does he have a timer?
Wants the gun upgrade, but is scared there's someone around the corner.
Nope.
Little does he know.
They'll hear it. Now they absolutely know. Just walk straight into a firing squad.
Caught moment.
RQ though.
You see Neon? She starts spinning. She's like,
to lose any more weapons, and they will not. Solid headshot there from Monyet. Stops the bonus conversion, gets RQ back into the driver's seat with relatively fine casualties.
I was a little bit worried here initially for RRQ. Oh, right as Jemkin was trying to TP. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Cruz got caught jumping over the rock or trying to jump on the rock. One of the two. And then it's...
I think cast is being super veterans, including various. You mean in Korean? Oh, I mean that helps. That helps. But Korean Valorant casting had a little bit of a shaky moment where we had to find new people, but they've grown into their own pretty fast. Chungsun and Dongjin.
For me, has an op already though. It's okay. It's fine. Never in doubt.
To the safety of the boulder. This drone cleared, knows that there's going to be some deeper presence still yet in that A spawn, or that A spawn, that attacker spawn.
RRQ. If they want, they can actually try to barrel through A.
Sparrow, I mean, he's basically
Jitboy, they should try to pressure Jitboys I mean, they don't know he's there yet, but... Okay, so they see the Razor Vines now. Ideally, they can fish for the wall, but now they can't. Why are you... Jit Boy, your teammate erased C Mound. So in what world do you feel the need to push out alone to people who you know are trapped?
RQ now in control.
You have a numbers advantage.
Everybody already in position to get this going.
Yeah, great call there. To be aware of the op. Whoever realized it or said it, got him on yet, saved his life. See if they can hold the line. Paranoia still to work with for the side of Talon.
That's about it, though. Oh, a huge flash.
The final three, one away from a rolling thunder is RQ. Starting to get reestablished here, up by 2 once again, one away from double digits.
Damn, dude.
Some other critical ultimates nearly online for the squad.
Good dog, I wanted to see it from Primy's angle because Primy jumped out and made noise. That's why Xfero peeks. That's why I went, ooh, because I was worried for Primy that he had given the prize away there, but he was able to still find the kill. However, RRQ just diligently working through space.
Chat, no one's crossing the line yet, but obviously just before we accidentally open a can of worms. It's okay to discuss like your favorites and preferences of casters, but if you don't have anything nice to say, you know, just say you disagree and move on. No need to speak negatively about him.
Been expended, and they can't afford to wait for some of that to come back into cycle off the cooldown timers. So they have to make a go of it with just a Paranoia. It hits nobody, and they just get mowed down trying to push out towards the site.
I'm sure they're still active. You remember that
I swear Jit Boys every once in a while makes the weirdest plays. He does, which I never really got that feeling in his debut year.
Oh, I've recommended this.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put this when we go to global events, we fill out. I've recommended we do this.
Oh, I think
on the analyst desk.
I could see that being very funny.
I think it'd be hilarious.
If anyone's wondering,
do what?
How do I get the Valorant content? I want to make some content around the VCT, and I don't know what I should do.
Do a bad lip reading.
Bad lip reading.
I think it'd be a good one.
I think Seth has mentioned that several times, actually. I do think it'd be very funny with the coach cam.
I was going to say, I want to do like the Between Two Ferns, where we get players or coaches on and just
that one for a while.
Roast them. Well, you have too.
Oh, the thing with Between Two Ferns, though, is that you need to have people who are really good at it.
I mean, he is
both the host and the guest.
And that immediately pushes
that vice wall is weird. Can't you walk through that on the side?
Space, but with the drone coming through as well, this is tough to read for Talon. They have to check A. They have to be. Oh, and this is so good. They use that drone as a little bit of bait. Here's a TP put in the back of spawn for Jemkin. And now they're going to shift towards B.
Talon's trying to get ahead of things. They don't have a clue, though.
With how much space and info that Jemkin has. But instead,
Jemkin's getting a lot.
Talon's confused as well.
Cruz has to accept that B is empty now.
There's been very little info given over.
RQ, in a decent spot.
Ooh, Arcros used early for info. Doesn't get anything. Paranoia used up for info as well. Doesn't get anything on C Mound. Just classics. I mean, I guess you have Overdrive.
They still have to tuck back the Armageddon as well.
We're going to use the Armageddon. I mean, you're hoping that Primy gets all the kills, I guess.
Pushes back the Neon, doesn't find much
Time?
else though, is flashed through, turned away from. And now
Primy doesn't have. Oh! Oh my!
Needing to get that point blank against Xfero, but cannot. The shorty is drawn out, and the timeout does not lead to a round win. RQ now up to 10.
That was wild. I mean, that was really, really difficult for both teams to read, but in particular for Talon. A lot of util.
No, actually, I don't know about that incident, Tron. In Overwatch.
Obviously, it is a weaker buy. You know, Primy does
a weird one.
Gets a classic kill. So be it. But other than that, not much they have to work with in terms of firepower.
Talon does feel like a ranked stack right now, a little bit.
Need to keep that confidence and energy.
I do think they have the mechanics to push through most teams with that, but they need just a little bit more, and I think they look a lot better. Maybe not winning Pacific, but a lot better. But right now, it's
high, quick TP away. Double
Right
door
now,
set up there.
right now they're
Really
basically
dumb
looking like a
input
top
from the
5-6 team if they play like this every map.
Slash over the top,
Right?
Armageddon,
You can get to
clear out
playoffs,
that
you can
side.
probably win the first matchup, but that's about all you're gonna get.
Forward. He's held in position for the moment. Util going to be waited out. Jit Boys through the smoke, able to just go ahead and find a timing. Not sure if maybe in her footsteps there of Xfero. Either way, finds that kill. Galua comes away with one himself.
He still calms down to get 2. That's pretty big.
Keeps the round competitive as the spike gets planted.
Jemkin needs to dwindle the numbers. Nice. Nice positioning by Jit Boys.
Finds the punish. Moniette now alone. Just a paranoia to work with. A smoke 6 seconds away.
No, he was telling me about, who was it? Hexagram's incident? I hadn't known about this.
Is good for a singular headshot, but Talon are good for the round win.
There we go. Talon finally able to punch back after a couple rounds in a row for RRQ. Get this defender side a little bit more stabilized. I'd like to see some of that early exchange again.
Player skits like ESL does?
Oh my God, Jit.
I don't know if we'll ever get to those level of skits. Probably we won't get to, because these are all directly Riot affiliated, so they'll probably be a bit more cautious. ESL is licensed, but it's, you know, Valve's not like super hands-on.
Talon's able to stabilize, get these retakes finally to come to fruition. I mean, I think that was probably part of the timeout here was.
My gut says Talon win this, but in a silly manner. The only way they're winning this is in a silly manner, which is basically, I mean, I wasn't banking on them winning very cleanly in my prediction.
It's part of why everybody's been leading into Yoru with this Tejo meta. You have a little bit of extra flexibility, and they have a lot of control over A. Primmy's on there by himself, but RRQ again. Just trying to force.
But I feel like Cruz should have enough data and IGLing to out IGL Crazy Guy to a certain amount. But I don't know how much of it is like Cruz not having the read versus him having to wrangle 4 other rookies.
Check in towards main, nothing going to be spotted there. Primmy, 3 peeks, finds Crazy Guy outside the door. Jemkin going to be struck down the spike, now on the floor.
That was
into the corner.
An odd jump from Jemkin.
For some more. Cushy pushing into B main. Comes
Spike's down though.
Steel Garden at the ready. Moniette for a TP.
You can't block that anymore. It's nigh impossible.
They've got an opportunity to at least get the plant down.
Unless you have 3 people.
Yeah.
And then it still has to be perfect.
So careful here, though. You have the pit ready. They're going to try to put it in the back corner.
Very telling position and very telling pit, but does Talon... Nope, they're not going to send someone to wrap around, which I think is unfortunate because you have the numbers advantage.
To not just give up easy
I mean, this is... You have to go through so much of the pit.
Catching on the 3.
Yeah, this is not good. Now you can't wrap around. No time, no numbers.
Tap through, couple pumps of the shorty.
You're not going to have time because Moniette can just run it down here. Yeah, salvos are out too.
They call for the scatter, they call for the save. Ty and Kalua make their way out. But RRQ
That's rough.
not allowing for Talon to really rally back in this half and get now up to 11.
It's a great back and forth in that round. Talon got a great read on what RRQ was actually
The map pick not looking so hot.
For the B crunch over towards A. They were able to
No, they
counter that
absolutely
initially
should have had a
to get
wraparound.
salvage
It was a
from the rest of
4v3.
RRQ.
Like, even if the guy on the flank
clever,
dies,
with his ultimate, wrapping through, and then
that pit,
also
it was just
another really clever
there's just no
ultimate
way.
from
Or
Xfero
in fact,
to
you
put
almost should have wrapped
Talon
around
in a really
3-on-1
bad
if you really think
position
about how that
at
pit
that
is
point, RRQ
placed.
had all the
But
information that everybody's
like,
over
you
on
didn't
that
have
A
util
side.
to
So if
break
they
through
are
it.
going to clear that spot out, they have to come through, like gravel, through the spawn, through B main. At that point, it would take forever to get there. So really, really smart placement by RRQ.
This is probably where the Talon coaching, like the roster, struggles a little bit, is that you can't call like a context timeout because you're not fully understanding the comms, right? I assume that is a bit of an impact. Oof, nice angle from Jemkin.
Just the one trade there onto Cushy. Only thing found for Talon. So they might have to consider yet another save here. This economy is not going to be there for them.
But depending on like the vibes, or maybe you're still picking up on keywords like
I don't.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Have some
whoa,
other
whoa.
ideas.
And the flash out. Ah, I think it was almost too fast. Because I think the flash bounced out a little bit further out, so he caught the end of it.
A really solid map on the Yoru today. Crazy guy. Oh, here are the footsteps.
I think Frost also, yeah, does want to build more experience for them to basically get on their own. And knowing Frost, right, he probably doesn't... What just happened to that poison orb?
This feels like one of those pivotal rounds for RRQ.
I think he meant for that to cover the choke point, and then it went by, so now they're choosing to push out. Which isn't terrible, but the spike... They'll still turn it on to pretend that they're not here, I guess. But that's a weird smoke, isn't it? Jitboys is like, dude, what the hell? Is he hiding in that corner? Dude, Jitboys is getting antsy. Could have just waited for the salvos.
4 rounds to take this into OT.
Really well played in the post plant. Great patience shown. Talon tries to catch him a little bit off guard. This is Talon trying to play with the conditioning they've been
Yeah, that went out pretty wide. I think he got caught right at the end of it.
At the front of Rubble to buy the space. This time they try to use it to send Primi in to get a kill, and it's just shut right down. Very nicely handled by RRQ. And that's going to force out.
There it is.
But it's going to be the last time out for Talon unless there's an overtime.
Yeah, no, what I was going to say was knowing Frost, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just trying to build up their tolerance, you know, pulling a Termi, because in his head it's like, Bangkok mattered because it was Bangkok, but outside of that, like, Toronto, if we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't.
I mean, it's tough right
now.
RRQ,
He'd rather build up training long-term for champions. I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks that way. Which I don't think you can fault. I think that's a preference thing, but...
One half of Split looked good, and then it kind of fell apart from there. So, you know, a lot of question marks then about Crazy Guy. You bring him in...
It's a percent chance that RQ lose 1-2.
It takes time.
Yeah.
I would still say it's 50-50.
To get the system together, to get, you know, all your players on the same wavelength as your IGL, to get your IGL...
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some micro mistakes from all the Talon players. Like, just a little bit of antsiness. Like, basically just not clean, right? You're not clean, you're not as calm. And that's what RQ is good at. If Talon was able to still play as a group and kind of keep that in check, I think they could try to start to wrangle RQ into their playstyle. But right now, RQ can just play their game. Easy shot. Rough. No smokes. One away from Rolling Thunder. Okay, now it's on this side.
Going to be there to get a punish onto Primi. He will tuck back, ride the rope up, and wrap back around here. But for now, I mean, RQ...
Talon has zero information. They have to guess what the rotation is going to be.
A little bit of extra economy, so they're able to throw in a couple rifles behind some outlaws to try to find those.
Dude, Primi is holding an aggressive position. They kind of have to if they're going to spread out.
They're able to punish that really
They each got to get their picks.
Set Talon off balance once again.
This is going to keep at least Primi tied up. It actually ties up Killua as well, which is a huge win for RRQ.
They're suspecting A, but it's actually C.
All right, Chip Boys, do we stick around? Oh my gosh, he's going to stick around. He has to go huge. Now they know he's here. You only have a Guardian.
Spike crawl around the corner now, going for the plant. Cushy able to find one cruise.
Spike is... Oh, saw the dink. Rolling Thunder. The Neon chase through. Jimkin goes back though. Oh, dude, this split is so good from RQ. Oh, it's so good. They have to stick it. Oh. Dude, that reposition from Jimkin and then Monette still going out C-Mount was so good. Actually, that was a really good adjustment from RRQ.
From what happened last week. Let's see if they can keep.
No, I think Crazy Guy's calling is better today, but quite frankly, I think Talon kind of handed it to him in terms of calling. I'm not saying they handed the game over, but I'm not saying it didn't take effort. I just think they played into, you know, the type of game that Crazy Guy likes to read, which is kind of bulldoze through, and if we get first kill, we get first kill, you know? Like, Crazy Guy, he loves just holding back until you make a mistake, and Talon made all the mistakes.
Talon, though, gonna be scratching their heads a bit.
Yeah, no, that your ult was good, but Monette was still mound. You still had the flank all the way from Xfero. Like that was a big picture all coming together at the end for RRQ. Really good last round from RRQ.
Seeing some of it across the world of VCT. Do we get what I think would be our first Waylay v Waylay?
If Nongshim wins champs, will you shave your head?
I think that's definitely a possibility.
Why does it always have to be the hair?
100%. I think Frost was straight up lying when he said it's a 50-50. I think, you know, I think Frost, you see some
I
of
mean,
the ideas
I'd consider like dyeing it red.
For example, with the stingers and things like that being worked.
I mean, I would consider shaving it, but I
wouldn't be too surprised to see Waylay
chat.
how good,
I'm married. I have to get clearance from my wife.
All right, well, we'll see if that is
I either have to get clearance from my wife or get paid more by Nongshim. It's one or the other.
The action from our opening map.
Thank you, Achilleos and Paper Thin. And that's when you know you've watched some damn good Valorant, because you're really excited and anticipating already the second map, which will be Ascent. Now,
I have shaved my head
here,
before,
it
not
was a
like
really hot
completely
start for
bald, just a
Talon, but
buzz
still
cut before.
a
But
lot of back
so
and
there is a
forth
dollar
there.
amount.
We're just seeing a lot of
Yeah,
team play.
but it's not my dollar amount. It's whatever dollar amount my wife would be okay
on the
with.
map, to be honest. I really
mean, I have an inkling, I
enjoyed
guess,
watching
but
RRQ play this map. I felt like their macro was solid and they were able to pick apart Talon. I feel like RRQ kind of should have done worse in that first half, given their comp. But they
What was
really
your opinion on
tightened up
Governor and
all the holes that they could have had. I was very,
Apex
very
is
impressed by
showing?
them this map one.
I thought it was pretty good. I honestly think if they didn't flick the solo Waylay, who knows how it would have ended.
They didn't find any wins or any success. I felt like they should have won that game against Nongshim, but unfortunately they kind of let that one slip through.
Mobugi, you'll shave your head? Or you'll pay me enough to shave my head?
As well, they seem to be throwing Crazy Guy on the breach, Cushy on the Teo where they can. Monya and Xfero back on their respective roles.
The new egg to rival the OG egg. No, my wife is always very, she's always very practical.
I think it was pretty neck and neck, honestly.
Every time like I suggest something crazy, she's like, yeah? But how much would you get paid? And I'm like, what? Are you not concerned for me? And she's like, I mean, if you get paid enough, you should probably do it.
Success on it in terms of getting wins, and Talon in particular, who picked it the last time they played it with their own lineup, they got smashed by Gen G, but I expected them to make changes to their map pool and their agent comp.
That and the Nongshim logo red with the white. Oh, the actual Nongshim logo, not even the Shinramyun logo. Dude, that'd be a funky hair dye.
And Xfero, who've definitely performed really well on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, Jemkin on the Yoru seems like such a natural fit. We were talking about it in the green room. I feel like it's an agent that he really understands. He's really able to maximize for the most part. But Kahlua was also the standout in my mind on
yeah, no, like if I
highlighted in pregame. And on this breach, again, it felt like a very, very good fit for him. I feel like he understands the util really
because obviously, like, sometimes the matches go long, or we just have, like, you know, 5 days, 6 days in a row of matches, and she's like, oh, you have to co-stream again today? And I'm like, yeah, but I got, like, X amount of Prime subs yesterday. She's like, okay, go ahead.
Oh, for sure.
You don't see that kind of thing a lot.
We're just anticipating the positions of all of these players. Jemkin on the Yoru, though, this is something to keep an eye on, particularly coming into
Mobugi would shave. All right, the Nongshim manager will shave their head if Nongshim wins champs. I will shave Mobugi's hair.
The lurk in there from
I volunteer myself as tribute to be the shaver.
Really an issue, and then on the attack, you'll see him just sent him on the hard entry with the breach and the Teo util. You know, you see the TP thrown in there, instant.
Oh no, she hasn't actually seen the photoshopped picture yet, Tron. I should show it to her.
You're able to kind of confirm the fact that it's a 2-stack site.
What do you think is the reason people are hesitant to try Double Duelist Waylay? Well, Double Duelist Waylay is very all in. Double Duelist Waylay is very all in, and I think it has a lot of power on attack, but it does. It's very risky on defense. You would need to play a very specific way, and even that's pretty readable. So as much as I champion Double Duelist Waylay, I would argue it is almost more all in than like Jet Raze, right? Because like Jet Raze, it's like Jet's a good opera and Raze has still good delay on defense, but.
Is your heart mending slowly?
I mean, look, there's potentially 2 more laps left. They did this to me last week.
The Talon can't win. It's going to be hard for sure because they have T1 and Nongshim. What we need, chat, what we need is for this to go to map 3. So we can get all the data we need against Talon for week 3. Because Nongshim's playing Talon next week.
Pilski, what were some of your bigger thoughts?
RRQ's playing very. RRQ's playing very. Like they're playing the good RRQ that we've seen in 2025.
The fact that, like I said before, Talon has not found too much success on Lotus. I felt like RRQ left it in there because they do play it a fair bit, at least in the past, even if they hadn't had success on it. So
Tron, thank you as always for being awesome. Tron, thank you as always for being awesome. Courtesy of new friends.
Banned and respect banned, and Pearl gets hard banned on the other side.
I can see double duelist Waylay happening if a team has their back against the wall. Yeah, I mean it's probably better as a one-off comp. Yeah. Fracture's the only map that it would probably work on. For double duelist, I actually don't think so, because the thing is I think the best way to do a double duelist Waylay is have Waylay be the dive. I don't think you go. I mean you could go double dive, but then you have like a second entry, right? So something like something like an ISO, Reyna, or a Phoenix. And they don't do that well on Fracture, because while it has 4 lanes, the lanes are pretty long before you can, like, if you think about B main, for instance, right? Like, the Waylay can dash from here all the way into sight, but Phoenix, Reyna, ISO, like, have to walk up to here and expose themselves before they can attack. Now, Phoenix can work on Fracture, though, because of the ult, because you can cycle the ult. So Phoenix has been a weird pocket pick on Fracture a couple times, so you also have to consider that. But yeah, I think like Icebox could work. I actually think Ascent could work with B being a bit more available.
We talked about this last week as well, that Ascent,
and I think Split could work.
On Ascent when you need to see peak Ascent. And it gets kind of dry.
No, I'm so big on the Waylay Phoenix. I'm so big on the Waylay Phoenix. But the Waylay Phoenix is like giga weak on defense. So you need maps where you can secure orbs as the defense. So Fracture, Ascent, Split. Oh, Yoru as well. How could I forget Yoru? But Yoru can be whatever. Yoru can be first duelist, second duelist, lurker, initiator, whatever.
I mean, the Teo was replacing the KO in that kind of traditional thing. I just love it. I feel like that will become kind of the new meta on Ascent, and I think they're very early as adopters.
You know what I should do? You know how I have that scene set up to show you guys blow up the minimap live? What I should do is I should just have a screenshot available during the desk so we can talk about stuff. I'll get that set up for next week. So teams like FPX embrace the okay. So I'm gonna be talking about this in my China recap, but they can't play if they're gonna keep life solo duelists. They gotta stop the Yoru. I think like a lot of these teams keep copying the Yoru, and that's like the most meta thing right now. But if you have a duelist who just wants to fight and overheats, you cannot play solo Yoru. You just can't.
A lot of teams in Pacific here
just can't.
So I think they're going to be
the 2 teams that I think were the most reliable with solo Yoru were G2 and DRX, and look at the way those duelists play. They are not overheaters.
Remember the zombie comp with the Phoenix Sage?
Yeah.
That was a real highlight for me.
It was interesting.
Somebody was getting creative. That's what I want to see. So I think we can expect something a little bit different from Talon. I don't know if it's going to be
Yo, Paradox, thanks so much for the super chat. Nongshim wins champs, 100 gifted, 50 YouTube, and 50 Twitch. If Nongshim wins champs, Mobugi, do you hear that? Nongshim has to win champs so I can buy food in October.
100%. That's why I'm so excited. I think you guys are absolutely right. On paper, RRQ, I think they should be having this, but at the same time, I also do wonder.
Winning champs, dude, winning champs would be sick.
More jitters for Talon's side with the
I think that's crazy, but it would be sick. I think Notion can get to champs though. I think they're learning a lot week to week, like individually and as a team.
So now we get the Asian picks come across.
Deadlock Vice, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Now, I think Deadlock
of course, Talon. Big on the Deadlock. You love to see it.
And the Astra, you're drowning in util, you're drowning in great set plays. I really like this from Talon.
Yeah, and then you see RRQ sticking with what worked for them, so they didn't have to show as much in the second half.
They adapted well from week 1 to 2. Yeah, no, I think they played. I think they played quite well. Like, I'm not coping. I'm not saying they like should have won. I mean, honestly, score-wise, they could have. Right? I do think there was an experience gap, but
Well,
I think it was
I know
better.
there are a couple chefs on both sides here, and Talon, I know this is a Frost recipe for this particular combo.
All 4 Korean teams take up the slots. See, I don't want that, though. I don't want that.
That's right. You hear that music. It's time to jump into game. Map number 2.
As an NA viewer, I still have the tiniest of trauma seeing Deadlock. Oh, I mean, there's... Oh, we have a fan from Florida. There's plenty of not great Deadlocks.
I thought for a second you might be going for like a WWE style walkout or something.
I wouldn't even know what that even sounds like in the modern era. Unless it hasn't changed, because I haven't watched that since I was 10. Because that's who it's meant for. Anyway, let's get into the map.
Damn.
Shout out to GB.
We have some... We've actually have a couple Deadlocks start to show up in China this week, too. China's been experimenting quite a bit. I'm like back being excited for China.
Very tricky for RRQ on this attacker side. I think with this double sentinel comp now, even though it seemed to me, thinking back to the pre-show interview with Frost and Ewok, that Ewok had a pretty good idea.
As always, Deadlock double sentinel. I'm always bigger on double sentinel on attack than defense, chat. So don't overreact depending on how this half goes. But they do have a lot of stall. Oh, and the combos.
Okay, Chempkin is
Dead. It's almost impossible to survive even if you get caught at the end there. You're just so slow. Oh, Chip Boy's a little off today.
2v3. Singular upgrade to the Ghost, and both of these players on the side of our worlds apart.
Love this.
Gonna be huge. Talon just needs to regroup.
Even though you're giving up the A side, it looks juicy.
30 seconds left.
Please don't. I mean, please don't go out for kills. Just regroup. Okay, so you know somebody's in B, and he can't beam on yet because you didn't hear him sprint. So you know that one of them is on B, and they're no longer on A. So just do a slow clear through. There's only 10 seconds now, so they have to be on site. So you can start sprinting up to this point.
Still a paranoia to play with for Monyet, but
now they're both on site.
Not much punching power in terms of utility. Gonna have to get it done.
Cam's gone. So RQ knows they're nearby. Big pop flat. Oh, huge paranoia.
Capitalization there, but cannot, but does successfully manage to just go ahead, drift back into the site. Player advantage firmly in the hands here of Talon. Did not get
Oh my gosh, you guys are going to triple jump out of smoke?
Monyet back at boats. The push out of the smoke.
Oh,
Steady that one for the second
someone has to stick.
Kalu up both decently low on HP. The swing out.
Primmy!
What are we doing, Primmy?
What is going on with this team, man?
RRQ taking the lead in pistols and starting off ascent with a right foot forward.
Dude!
You got to love.
Oh, what a misplay!
Ahead of that flash, basically counters the only piece of utility that Talon had left in the bag with his own, with the paranoia. And then even though Talon makes a pretty good decision to just stack up and try to push through.
No, but he wasn't actually out because that was a manual reload. So if you were that low, you should have both hid behind the box and waited for him to reload. No matter how you put it, that's a misplay. That wasn't an unfortunate scenario. Right? Because he ducked in and then he went for the reload. Or maybe he fired one bullet and it manually reloaded. But that just means you weren't looking at your ammo, which is also bad. But also, just like the position he was taking, like, why the spike isn't planted in a way where you could possibly get the kill from that corner. He should have just never been in that corner.
What's going on inside this head?
They either should have pushed, or he should have like stood wider outside of the spike, or they shouldn't have typed the spike. I mean, it doesn't matter who made the call, but the call was bad. That was devastating.
The back of that grab net ends up getting taken down. Just classics abound here for the side of Talon.
So I like this diligence from RRQ though. You know, you already fell to a trap in the first round. Now you're really
10 clutches is an achievement. There's actually not that many players that have 10 clutches, but they're just tracking. Like, it's just a way to track narratives, right? 1,000 kills, 2,000 kills, 10 clutches, 20 clutches.
Pushed up. It's a pizza party there for RRQ. And Talon were not invited. Ty and Kahlua now. Two most recent additions to try to see if they can get some damage dealt. Stop this from being.
You know what, chat?
It's a bit of
Honestly,
damage down.
I will take my prediction being bad.
So flaws for RRQ in the anti-eco.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm okay with my prediction being bad because that just means free win week 3 for Nongshim. Let's go.
This can be really annoying for RRQ if they're not ultra diligent. They've looked pretty good.
Damn, Talon's not actually good. Let's freaking go. Nongshim free win.
More aggressive with some of those angles because of the stall that Talon's composition has built into it. One of the things I really
Dude,
like
5-0-1 for Monyet. What a start. Monyet needs those starts too. He needs confidence boost to get going, I think.
That could actually be something that's shut down here by Talon. In this case, Primi just walks up, clears one of them, and you have the ability with the Vice and with the Deadlock to slow down the other. If they get a read off of the Owl drone, you can slow them down, get those rotates into place, get your pieces on the board in the right spot, and really make RRQ's life a nightmare on this attacker's side. It's just going to be curious to see how well they're able to play off the back of that. That's really what I'm looking at.
You have that wall, so Talon's okay for a little bit longer.
Everything grinding to a halt here.
RQ kind of just has to pick and choose. It is their bonus, so honestly, just waiting and then deathballing through is an option. Ooh, that's Primi. That's the Primi. We haven't seen a moment like that this whole match, to be honest. Oh, that was a that was a good swing.
Crazy guy on the slow approach works his way in towards the site. Does do quite a bit of damage here to Cruz, but cannot confirm the kill. So now a 2v4.
I mean, he got his two. He got his two.
Sell this, but have the tuck now into wine. Talon in a good spot to just basically keep this 2-2 spread. Now noise going to be heard. Ty just going to be able to go ahead and disrespect his timing. Finds the first, the re-swing. We'll get a piece there from Boats. Talon not allowing for
Dude, I thought Ty was going to die
get themselves around win.
on that second one.
Great round here for Primi. Just holds down B main, clears the drone early, and then is able to just kind of sit in the corner and wait.
He didn't have a gate crash though, right? It was expired. I think he had to stick.
The real question for me is,
I mean, I guess he could have tried to like jump over or slowly creep out, but then the angle isn't the angle that he wanted.
Trying to work off of tree for that. So are you going to try to take some tree space to kind of nullify that potential angle in the future? Primi again though, so far forward. Smoke to try to counter it.
Does eat a shot. Smoke about the drop.
Okay, nice. Doesn't greet it. You still have... Dude, those salvos were fired from tree. That's so broken. Dude, look at all this youth, dude. There's so much... Monyet sticks that?
He's dead.
Well...
Dude, Jit Boys is a little... He still gets two, but he is a little shaky today.
Yep. Didn't go good.
We just move on.
Yep. It's them trying to create that extra angle. And just...
oh, no, he got the double, so it got recharged. You're right, you're right.
I think he thought that they just didn't notice, and I can stick this, and then they did.
Maybe he thought they were just going to clear him, and he was going to go back anyway. I don't know. Hard to say.
Well, Sparrow's dead.
Nice.
And that's us tied up at 2-2.
One of my favorite things about our watch parties is the ongoing weird roleplay lore between Ty Glue and HFMI.
And that's just the, you need that extra angle.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the commitment to being just barely toxic to each other.
You've got Guardian, a couple Sheriffs, Frenzy, a Stinger. So pretty weak buy for RRQ. There again. Maybe backed out. This time by the Tejo.
Hey. Do you drink tea? Dude, that's a bold push out too. On an anti-eco, we're gonna dry peek mid. Bold, but it pays off.
This time Monyet just TP up towards Gen. Much safer spot. Plant gonna be coming through. Jemkin down to 21, eating quite a bit of damage with just that frenzy in hand. Cushy, however, late linger in from mid.
Okay, so you know about the Guardian, so you kind of have to worry about it. Primi needs to be aware. Somebody needs to tell Primi. Cruz, you got to tell Primi that. Okay, he's dimensional drifted.
Drift goes out. Primi on the hunt, pushes forward, spotting one. Monyet has somewhat successfully dodged around it until this very moment where he does get spotted.
Where'd he go?
TP's back
Oh, where'd he go? Oh, dude,
Still
that
coming with
shrouded
value.
step
Coming
is
away with
so
more.
goated.
It's
Oh, the jukes.
the late lingering Soba.
Oh my
to turn the tides
gosh.
around.
Dude.
Unreal scenes from Cushy. Will not be rewarded with an
Holy.
ace. Will not get another one under his belt, it would seem, but RRQ will
Damn.
steal away the round in what should be considered a thrifty. Now up 3-2.
What a
Dude.
play there. First of all,
And the
just
timing from
late
Cushy,
linger by
too.
Cushy
Yeah, the
So smart
lurk
there.
from Cushy is so good too, but
catches the smokes player and a great TP from Monyet.
and then they're just all
Sends Talon
chasing
scrambling behind
wild
the
goose
gen, and
chase.
Cushy is right there waiting to capitalize.
Yeah, no, the role plays on Twitch,
Brilliant
YouTube.
play
If you
from
want the
Now he's got
VCT
a
channel
Hunter's
role
Fury
play.
to boot. Sparrow has the neural theft.
Do you prefer Astra or
have the
Omen here for
Annihilation,
Talon? Astra.
Few things to
I mean,
play around
either
with in
works,
terms of
though.
ultimates and
On
think
Ascent,
about how you
either
use
works.
that dimensional drift. Now, granted, it's a Yoru, and you're just kind of cycling through those as quickly as you can, but
I do think Astra is
brutal
better
one for
for
Talon.
their attack though, because otherwise
Great
their
outplay
attack's
for
gonna
Cushy, the
be
best
very
solo we
easily
have at least.
one-dimensional. It doesn't have to be, but it can be.
at least this year.
Like, there's an argument for Omen being a second entry, but okay, the paranoia didn't hit everybody.
Trying to track and unable to find
Came
those
out of the
tags
ult.
there. And I swinging out from tree, able to find one. Monyet couldn't put on the floor. Jim can quick to trade it back. It's a bit of a botch there on the ult execution.
Okay, so you know of everybody's
RRQ
position.
now still in control of the site.
Huge ult.
Annihilation goes in.
Catches
Gonna realize
one.
one extra trying to play
Dude, the
doorway.
util dump is
Spray, tries to go ahead and
nasty.
break the cocoon, but even if you do, yeah, I mean, he's already dead.
All right, crazy guy.
As these are just back to back.
The revenge tour
Insane
into
round.
VCT Pacific.
It's been pretty chaotic. You know, both teams reacted really well to each other.
And widely just squandering their advantages. I mean, somehow that Hunter's Fury combo, I mean, maybe a bit of a curse by calling the best over the league. Doesn't find any value off of that, despite the tracking and the scouting from that dimensional drift. Crazy guy
Dude, Talon, why are we spreading out
the
so
stage.
much?
now needing to pull off the 1v3 to keep the lead here for RRQ.
Yes, I guess 7TV is down. I don't know.
Salvos.
Oh boy, but he is in
Oh.
such a brutally shallow
Oh
spot.
my god, crazy guy! He's actually crazy. It's insane. Oh, he gets the dink. But he couldn't. Dude, that was actually insane, though. Dude, that was. Oh my gosh.
But winning the round and tying things up 3-3.
Dude.
This is just so wild. I mean, almost.
I mean,
again,
it's the
heroic
best
for
shot. Honest,
RRQ.
but he had to basically catch one or two people off guard, and that was the best shot he had in hindsight. That's so crazy.
Things just
Dude.
crumbled as RRQ is scrambling to try to get kills behind.
Yeah,
there, free their
he transfers
player.
it all the way through as
Just no
well.
hope for them to do so.
I mean, props to Cruz holding strong too, constantly trying to get the wider angle.
Another nice play there.
Still 12 HP diff. It could have been anybody's.
He's had a couple big rounds for Talon today. Now he's got an Armageddon as well. And it's a weaker buy.
I mean, I think
for
it's
RRQ.
like I think it's maybe more so calling it nerves than more than nerves. It's probably just inexperience, right?
They do have their ultimate for the
I mean, I guess maybe for some people it's probably interchangeable, but
drones. Say hello.
so you know there's two people here because one guy was droning and one guy shot your drone.
Didn't clear the corner.
It does not, but the rifle will. To push forward, Monyet going to be taken down. That's one of the.
Oh, yep. You don't want to greed that. You've got support. I mean, look at just how much util they have, right? They got a wall here, and then they still use a stun, so the wall is still up. Then they have a wall here. They've got sonic sensors. Then they have a star here, and they can refresh a star here. And then you've got razor vines. Like, it is.
Make RRQ earn it.
It's
Don't give
gross,
up
man.
the chance like you did in the previous anti-eco, where you just got one.
Will you be
Guardian
playing
Cushy's
Duelist
hand
for
and
Gnome
he's
Shim
able
Red
to win
first
the
to
round.
stage 2? No, chat. I could never. I could never tank like Dombey does. No, I have faith. I have faith Dombey's gonna find his footing.
Shot. As I say that, never mind. Bit of a curse. Net there going to be cleared out.
I have
Somehow
faith.
open. 3v3. Two players nearby, however, to try to get the interrupted. There's Cushy taken down. Ty able to find one. The plant interrupted. Repositioning now, needing to fight their way out from hell to get this play in play, but it won't even be necessary.
Dude.
Sparrow holds his ground, finds the
What
two,
is
and
going
RQ
on?
get the lead.
Yeah, this is brutal for Talon. I mean, I think they have a great read on this round. The early pick.
Can you blink
is
twice if
keeping
you're
out from
paid to
just in
say
the corner, but,
NS Chobra are the best 8-pack team?
you know,
I'm actually not, though.
That is nasty.
Yeah,
Trying not to blink.
Good God. The mechanics today for RRQ really sharp. So you can't give them any chances. But that kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's either
the deadlock on
disrespect
the
or
Jit Boys
inexperience.
is what really breaks
Either they
things
think
open
it's an
for
easy
RRQ.
kill, but it's like,
You can hold
like
the line
RQ's
there.
not bad. Like RQ's a good team.
like
They
a
just
pretty
can't.
easy
They
round
just
for Talon.
choke. But,
Now they're on an eco.
I mean, it's not even that they choke. They just can't
Opportunity, though.
pull enough rounds out of their butts like their opponents can every now and then.
Kahlua thinking about trying his odds, but just the classic in hand. Can't afford to stick around. Can't recover that sheriff either. Dropped in behind the box.
This is Champ's Talon against Vitality.
Really good diligence from RRQ. Going against Nico now.
Damn.
Just making sure that there's nothing crazy that's going on around the map.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, oh, oh.
Timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Anything
eh.
other than the classic, a ghost, a sheriff, etc.
dude, Xfero is online today too.
Could have been a different speaker there to find at least a bit of
But they're
value,
like
but
covering
now
their smooth.
still gonna be
But
on
this
a
is
flawless pace
the
here,
thing.
RRQ.
See, this is what's gonna hurt for RQ fans if they win today. Is that you're gonna look at this and be like, yeah, see, I told you they were good, and they are.
Which is gonna go their separate
But it's
ways
like-
here. Try to divide and conquer whatever
It always
they can,
starts
but
like this.
both ways that
It's
they're
just a
trying to
matter
push
of
it.
if they believe they're better or not. Like, I honestly think so, right?
And you do.
Like RQ wins
gives them his all.
hard when they win.
Another dimensional drift now online. He's been having a whale of a time. Crew's now just happy to stay tucked away. They know exactly where he's at. We'll just leave him to his own devices.
But it's like,
Let him go down to the
will they against their next opponent?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope so,
Excuse me. Starting to look really good
because it would
for RRQ.
Unacceptable.
like it would suck for their legacy to be
I'm not excusing you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
How dare
the
you
team
call-
that just couldn't
Yeah.
How dare you be a
deliver.
Yeah, my bad. I mean, I tried to be a robot, but didn't go so good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. I don't know if it's a disrespect or an inexperience thing, but I want to say it's probably more the inexperience.
Yeah.
But
lower by on this round, but
like, it seems like it does feel like they're just
Yeah,
playing
I mean, I think
like they just
a
play
couple
like they're
things
playing
need
in
to
solo
happen
queue. Like they are
for
calming, but
Talon.
it's just like, oh, like he's
One
there,
is
go
just
for the kill. Like, you know what I
being a
mean?
little bit
Like
more patient. I think that's the rounds where they've looked
they gotta
better,
they
where
gotta
they're
chill
not
and be
just
a
being
little
really
bit more
aggressive in the
coordinated.
lane.
I really think Talon would be so
that
good if
really
they were
hasn't
just
paid off
a
too much
little
for
bit
them.
more
Generally,
coordinated.
RRQ, I think, has kind of gotten the better of them in terms of that turf war.
Their next match
Need
is
a little
Zeta,
bit more
though.
util towards mid,
Dude, Zeta's
whatever
on the
that
up
may
and
be,
up,
or
chat.
just better control of that. Maybe if you can get
Zeta's got to Zeta's got to
strike
win.
Primi's hands or something like that to just make sure you've got that space. Because
Zeta,
once
don't
you have
sleep on
that,
Zeta,
once you have
chat.
that mid
Zeta's on the
control
up and
down,
up.
the rest of the map should be pretty well covered by the double sentinel util. Like if you look at the map, the way they're setting things up, it's a lot of times the Vice stuff at the front of B, the deadlock stuff over.
Talking about RQ fans in the third person as if he isn't secretly one. Open the closet. We know you got a little shrine for that one RQ jersey. I'm gonna be real honest with you, chat. I have no idea where my RQ jersey is.
And instead, you just need to make sure mid's under control. Let the Sentinel util do its thing. Play off of that information, and you should be in a much better position.
I think
Only if Frost could take notes from an 8-pack coach that is great with inexperienced
how things
youth
are going with the
players.
comms between the coaching staff and the players. Really,
Dude, get me on. If they lose, get me on Spike Talk next episode. Let me go ham.
range, Kahlua able to go ahead,
Let me rile them up.
trade it back, but still, operator down on the floor and damage dealt. Kahlua gonna look for a little bit of a later timing. Monyet gonna be swinging in. He's perfectly
Oh.
poised and ready. Kahlua shut down. And RRQ firmly in control.
This
of
is
B
rough.
site.
But Ascent isn't as defense-sided, so score-wise, I wouldn't be too worried if you're a Talon fan, but play-wise, I would be a little worried.
They have to consider for the save now.
I think you save, you grab the op, and you just take it a little bit slower.
Seems like they maybe favor it, at least for the moment, with that Armageddon coming out, buying a little bit more time. The cam there on to Cruz. Paranoia now.
So, since I assume this round is over,
this more and more.
there's just two, yeah.
To try to make it happen. Now Cruz is going to be taken down.
Whoa, whoa, where are we going? Where are we going?
Will fall and Jit Boys.
Like, why are we still trying to get a kill there when the salvos fly at you? Like, we should be making the call to save if you're Talon.
Angle's already watched. Xpero is there. He's pinching in from bench. He's looking for the shot. Jit
All right, I mean, it's still, it's, guy, RQ also, come on, give a little respect.
To clean it up a bit. Looks for, okay, Moniette, and will be able to find it. So, good answering damage back. The ult is online here for Jit Boys. He retains his weapon, but everything else is just ripped out of the hands of Talon as RQ now get the 6.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea, but it's just a better response by
Isn't Ascent
RRQ.
always
They're
attack sided in
ready
Pacific?
for
Because
this.
that's
Cushy
Pacific. I
attack,
actually think Ascent was always still
stellar
defense sided even in
understanding of his
Pacific,
opponents,
but
and good shooting to boot.
now with the
I
wall
think
change,
this-
it's a little bit
this should
different.
have
That
never been an
change
attempted retake
is,
from
it's got a
Talon.
butterfly
You
effect.
grab that op and you go back to trying to use it to take mid control, but you don't expect Primi to lose a battle like that. You know, with an op in hand, you're pushing mid. Yes, you're the one moving. Yes, your opponent probably has a chance.
You have Armageddon, you have Steel. Dude, you cannot lose this round if you are Talon. You have everything.
By Cushy and RRQ sets that round completely off kilter for Talon, who had committed, fully committed to that mid hit.
You can play delay and retake. Like, this is the one time where you can play hard retake as this roster or as this comp.
Sending out that gate
Oh my gosh, they're gonna push out. They're gonna push out with their ults and no information. What are they?
Shot is disgusting. Still finds the third, and Talon cannot catch a damn break.
This team has like
RQ make their way up to 7.
20 ways to delay.
Those GIFs where
You have like
go
4
back
pieces of passive utility.
Yeah.
Continue.
Don't look a GIF.
Jip is a peanut butter.
Don't look a GIF giraffe in the mouth, okay? If you want reasons why you can use the G that way. No, but like the casters like go back in their chair and just kind of like eyes wide open. That was me in that round.
Just say don't look a GIF giraffe in the mouth, and that proves that you can read GIF as GIF.
I know most people would split on that.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. Say it however you want.
For me, it's a peanut butter.
Also that,
Childish.
but that's spelled with a J.
Is trying to take some space here. Flash out. Sheer wall in.
The thing is like if you push out, if you get the kills, like fine, but it's like, but I mean, they're not clearing this. You know what I mean? They're not clearing this corner. They're not clearing this corner. They're not clearing. Like, there's no info. You don't have a hard info comp. Like, why are they doing this?
That should give you a lot of comfort to take some control of the map here.
This match is actually pretty. I think it. My argument would be that Talon still has the same potential that I believed they have. I mean, we'll see. It's not over yet, but it does seem like it's going to take a lot longer than I originally thought, and maybe never. Depends, right?
A steel guard in response.
Try to slow things up. Jemkin's going to be taken down on arrival. Moniette tucked into the corner.
They haven't checked this.
Rifle to be available to
oh.
once again.
No, we're a little. Moniette! Moniette.
Low on HP, ends up falling.
Moniette.
Tucked up onto the side. It's going to be easy little mowdowns here for these players. Time dwindling and Cushy, needing to fight his way through, but Primi has the headshot, slams the door on him. As Talon will break that 4-round win streak from RQ. Potential for a 7-5 to try to keep things decently close here at the half. RQ still in a very strong position.
Why did he do that?
This is where some of that control, that map control that Talon is able to take comes into play, because Primi's able to shift really quickly over.
Oh my gosh.
You've been watching it the whole time. You know nobody's over at A main. You pretty much know this is going to be a B hit. The Oro ult gets popped.
Moniette just had a tantrum through the wall, man.
Throw down the steel garden, take the guns away from RRQ. Primi steps in, knocks players down. Really well thought out there by Talon. That is a great reaction from them. And this is great understanding of what's going on.
Wait, no, Void, I didn't see the full question.
Get this 5th round. RRQ to send out the shock dart, looking to clear util.
No.
There wasn't anything there. The arc rose is up on the wall, so I don't think there was a.
Oh, they're holding back. There's a Hunter's Fury on the other side. You still have big retake ultimates.
Yep.
I mean, you can see Kahlua doesn't have any money. He's bought down to half armor, so I think it's
Well,
only...
he's trying to make sure he doesn't stick to either wall so he doesn't get spammed, but I still get nervous. I really think at some point you just close the door on mid, quite frankly, if you're Talon.
Alright, smoked off here for the moment. Pushes down to refill space. Jemkin has a gate crash available. Just a hair off on the peak.
You saw him.
Catch a glimpse of each other, but these two players.
He just pretends that he just goes away. Pretends like nothing happened. Now it's Thigh, but Thigh, you just have to watch. You're not looking. Okay, the push in. Try. Oh, dude, that actually ruined Thigh's shot.
What is the play call here? Looks like they're just going to try to push their way forward here out of market. Thigh going to be taking
Armageddon's late.
Out through the smoke, able to find him, but the time is dwindling.
Oh god. Now they're trapped. Fish in a barrel. Easiest Hunter's Fury. Oh.
Dodges out the shot.
Okay.
Plant being stuck. Needs to be stuck, but yet he finds that headshot, but does he have it? Just barely does. 0.4 seconds remaining. As Jit Boys asks the clutch, finds the first, cannot get any more.
Ay.
8-4 RRQ, leaving Talon on the floor.
I mean,
No, I can see it now.
Quite frankly, a couple of these rounds.
Lost on the idea that a map switches side in NS, meaning historically Team S becomes CD side and vice versa.
This is another one.
You mean just like over time? I mean, I think it can happen. I think in Valorant it happens less. Valorant it is much more about comps and like agent balance.
That would have been round over.
But
he has to take that time.
I don't think Valorant has as many like actually technically even-sided maps that it could shift back and forth. And I think the agents shifting in between probably messes up that cycle.
Said this looks good for Talon or something. Because that was some big curse energy right there. Either way, RRQ gotta be feeling damn good about their odds.
No, but they were like playing on. They were playing in the site, like deep in the site against the Hunter's Fury. When you have retake ults,
oftentimes, you know, to work against Talon. And I thought maybe Talon. I mean, again, Talon is a good read on that round. They know what's happening. You know, Primi uses his ult. It looks like they should be able to just shut it down, but then snappy shooting comes through.
I am a better Deadlock main
fans, yeah,
than Jit Boys. Damn. Damn.
Chilly Monday evening. Still just
that's brutal.
Here in Seoul, South Korea.
It's actually brutal.
Continue to make their way over to the venue, but right now RRQ is just
all right.
Looking to bring this to a very surprisingly fast conclusion.
I mean, RQ's playing well. It is just a difference of RQ's playing Thoro and Talon's not playing Thoro at all. RQ has a couple, but like there are still again some of those rounds where it's like you're giving away free kills, right? And I think those are the rounds that RQ bites the dust on when they play against stronger teams, such as Nongshim Redford.
Get your opponent's Taeho util out as well, so.
Tripwire set up, Jit Boys.
Okay, why does Jit Boy stop there but Primi doesn't? Like, what's going on in the comms of Talon?
Finds the kill cruise. One back into his favor here as Monyet does fall. Spike going to be recovered. Kahlua out onto the site, but now the spike is stranded away from him. They know exactly where the vice is. RRQ.
No reason to peek out.
3-1 in pistols.
They're so clean today. Very disciplined. Not going to give him any chances. Take just some crazy shooting here. Okay.
You've ever damn seen.
NT. I mean, you know, it's 1v3.
Between the two remaining players, but RQ finding the win all the same. 9-4.
I know I said new half, new Talon, but that is looking false right off the bat.
I'm just thinking it. I'm like, do you force up again here? Because
surely not.
Would it, you know, losing that pistol is
no plant. It's 9-4. It's doable. Surely you do not force this round.
On both sides of the map.
Oh my god.
Every round you can get, and indeed.
It's getting old, Talon.
for the side of RRQ. Try to hold things down. Early exchange. Using a little bit of util there for both of the Tejos. Just trying to find that moment to open up a little bit extra space. Cruz on a fact-finding mission. Doesn't see much.
Talon should try one map using English comms. Who knows?
In spawn is going to be unidentified.
That's insane. The hate is insane.
That other drone coming through.
Jock dart there. Sent on the entry. No one receiving the damage from it. Just clearing out that fake up for the time being.
My biggest fear, chat, is that Talon's gonna like learn from this and wake up next week. Oh, this is messy.
Will go ahead, get himself one, but running out of bullets is Primy. Stunned to the corner is Primy. Dead is Primy. As RQ.
Oof.
10-4.
I love that. We got to see that from Jemkin's point of view because he pinged that out. He pinged that call out. He said, Cushy, fall back. We're going to set up a crossfire.
Cousin at 8. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for using your Prime on this channel. Appreciate it.
Even if they smoke that space out, that's exactly
Next week, Nation's going to release a new noodle Thai red Talon curry flavor.
Really well thought out, and you got to like to see.
Talon will be on the G2 comp next week. I'd bet on it. Actually, though,
calling some shots.
That sounds very reasonable.
Here on the Yoru, having a tremendous day for RRQ. Him and Cushy have been lights out here on Ascent.
18-8-1. It's been a rather large performance from Jemkin. Monyet caught in a net. No chance of a punish. Oh, leg gonna be spotted out. Jemkin puts some damage down, but decides to go ahead and jump away.
Mid cleared with the stealth drone. They still have tripwire as well.
Looking for the peak, but Monyet not gonna give it to him, at least initially. Jemkin quick to rotate in. Oh, good shoulder peek, but tries to go for the follow-up, and Jemkin just shuts it down.
I mean, that's
19-8-1.
It's an eco, so like what? I guess you're not winning it, but like that was an ego peak. Let's be honest. That was a. It's either you or me peak, and Jemkin said sit down.
God. All right, I'll give you that one. That was good. You got me to laugh.
18-8-1. That was when the American Red Cross was founded.
Oh, really? I was gonna say, wasn't that like? No, that was 1812. Was that war?
Yes.
I remember that.
Famously called the War of 1812.
Yeah, I remember that one.
As Jit Boys trying to make his way across in towards the site. Some decent damage going to be found.
Oh, how do they both stay alive? Okay. Oh my gosh.
Doesn't manage to find a right click through. He's running out of time. Can he even get the plant
No
down?
gun.
Nope. It's the drop down, and that's going to be the final kill. 11-4, RQ looking to just run away with this entire map.
Well, I mean, you go for the force up.
Just when you stop supporting RQ, they mysteriously start winning. Didn't help them last week.
Gets thwarted. And RRQ in cruise control to take this one. Potentially 2 to
Chat, are we all forgetting what happened last week? Where are all these RQ, the RQ copium? Where's it flowing from?
Really giving many opportunities. Sure,
we're gonna try that narrative again? That I'm the curse?
So it'd be like that sometimes, but you're happy to have those happen on rounds where you basically already won anyway.
But I'm gonna go ahead and say this though, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I would not be surprised at all if Frost seems not concerned, because he thinks his players just need to learn the hard way, and he's trying to make them. He's pulling a tourney. I would not be surprised, because to him, champions is what matters. Which, like, I don't. Oh my!
And does not squander it. That was looking like it was going to be some grade A USD and Prime.
And I actually don't. I have nothing against that attitude of like champs is what matters. I actually think it's almost better. Because if you chase every stage, you just can't develop a team. But, you know, obviously, depends on how you say it.
The rotate coming in around the back. Sparrow should know exactly where he is. Could have gone for the knife, honestly, if he wanted to. Instead, we'll just go ahead, puts him down nice and easy, shows some mercy, and gets RRQ up to series point.
And that's one of those
But last week's match was against Notion, the greatest Valorant team in the world. Oh, I see. I see. So nothing's changed from last year. RQ will still win until they face the greatest team in the world. I don't know, chat. Doesn't seem that different from the 2024 narrative of always losing to Gen G, the greatest team in Pacific.
Of their opponent. Rely on Xfaro to buy a little bit of time and then use that to get the extra angles. Crazy guy. Oh, Killua for a second there. I thought was going to be lined up. Actually doesn't take any damage. So
No, if you're a good enough team, and also like if you have really strong fundamentals, I'm not saying you shouldn't, like I'm not saying you should purposely give up on it, but if you feel like you have something bigger to work on, I do think like stage 1 is something that you kind of.
Look at this. Now they have a different setup off the back of that camp.
It's not that you're throwing, but you're more concerned about building rather than winning, right? It's like scrims almost.
Some different looks, and they leave mid wide open.
If that makes sense.
Just feel like with this weaker weaponry, maybe Talon won't do too
Talon
much
just needs a simple
exploring
comp and work on team play. Combos they'll get better easily than.
To get that info and immediately Primi sliding in. And they've got this is
I don't think that really changes anything. I think even with a simple comp, if anything, excuses them to just dry peek more. I think.
Checking out boats, nothing
like if they're dying because they're trying to combo and they don't have their guns out, sure, that makes sense. But they're literally just not playing their comp anyway. So it's like playing a simple comp. It doesn't matter what agents they play, they're gonna have the same mistakes. I don't think that suddenly makes them think, oh, we should use our util. You know what I mean?
Cruz up in the market, finding one in the dimensional drift while scouting. It's not going to be seeing much other than likely round loss, but Jimkin has some other ideas.
I mean, this is honestly like disappointing. I mean, sure, like we didn't have much proof for like the Hopium other than the individual mechanics.
The way they play it, you know,
but like this is
because they just leave the site. And Talon have to press. They have to make sure that
so they said analyze what's the point of knowing multiple comps if you're bad on it instead of getting good at a single comp. No, I get that. I get that. I agree with that.
That's so painful. And obviously you've got match point the rest of the way through, so
I think and I might be putting words into his mouth, so don't take this as a quote, but the feeling I get, and I don't quite agree with this, like I agree with the basis of the philosophy, but I also agree that results matter. But my assumption is that to Frost it's like, if we're not poised to win the whole thing, I don't, the small wins don't matter to me. I think that's the attitude, or like that's the philosophy he has. I agree with the strive for the ideal scenario. I don't quite agree with the, I mean, hey, maybe you should still do something and, that like guarantees 4th place, but maybe on an off chance on a good day you get 1st place. But that just seems to, that's always the vibe I got from everything he said, which is like, I mean, it's a bit of an all or nothing, right? Maybe you never get the team that allows you to pull that off, and then, and then you would claim that you're misunderstood, which is probably true, but it sucks.
Goes up over the top. Do they expect this though? Net on main, catches a glimpse, and Cruz catches a stray. Wow, what a shot from Monyet. Now the Armageddon, the red carpet laid out for him. Oh,
GG. Oh.
Primi able to find one spike.
Hold it.
Switch. Crazy guy on the spray. Just a hair too late to be able to find the punish.
Crazy guy is also very good with the Odin. Always has been. Art's about to lose his job.
Further interruptions to be found here. Spike just down underneath help. The swing in. Kahlua finding one. Jim can put down the Primi on the trade. Cushy the off. The peak. Kahlua dead. The drop down. And Ty, it's just a little bit too late. Xfaro on the
yikes.
Will be the finisher.
Giga experience diff. Holy.
The score line is RRQ. Manhandle Talon.
Holy.
Their ascent is so beautiful to watch. They are so well drilled here. They just make great decisions. And in this case, this final round,
that was really bad for Talon. It really was. I mean, RRQ also played really well, but like Talon is supposed to be a team that can at the very least keep up with it. You know what I mean? Like you're a team that even if you lose should be going 1-2 against a good team like RRQ. That's supposed to be your goal. I'm not saying that RRQ was like nothing and Talon looks garbage, but Talon does not look like they're a contender for top 4 to 6.
That's good.
Well, RRQ, their first win of the stage, and a very well-deserved one. I mean, 13-8, 13-5, only surrendering 13 rounds the whole way throughout. Clearly, whatever issues they were finding on the attack really got cleaned up, especially here on
I mean,
the
GG's to RRQ, though. Agreed. But this is... So I think this is what you need to... Frost.
Has his own way of doing things, has his own thoughts. Learned very quickly, and that's got to be so encouraging for RRQ fans.
Frost is having a crash out on stage.
There's great adjustments being made against a very good Talon team. And on top of that, frankly, they just look sharp. I mean, their shooting today was...
Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. I mean, they're good friends. You love to see it. That's so funny.
Long time, cohorts here.
He was talking to Ewok.
In Pacific.
No, I assume Ewok just said something like, like NT, and Frost is probably like, bro.
Get there you go. Get everybody center stage in position for the victory photo. Their first one here in stage 1. And by the look of it, the first of many to come, it would seem.
There you go, QT Curie. No, but I think, like, let this be. Yes, RRQ has yet to prove that they can close out when it really. I mean, this one matters too, though. So, but I guess this one wasn't close. So.
Ewok, just a second. What were you saying with Frost?
Frost was saying that they really owned the veto, and that we got completely smashed in the veto, and I just told him it's maybe not as simple as it seems.
Okay, thank you. 감독끼리 어떤 얘기를 나누냐고 물어봤는데 맵 뱀픽 때문에 좀 승부가 갈린 게 아닌가 아니면 뭐 어떻게 될지 모르겠다. 맵 뱀픽이 오늘 승리에
No, but I agree. I agree.
이ወ게 아니다. 맵 뱀픽 말고
Especially in the current meta, I don't think you can win off of draft. Last year, I think Talon did win a lot of games off of the draft, but I don't think you can do that this year.
On the win today, clean 2-0 for the team. Are you happy with how today turned out?
That's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy because we win 2-0, so it was kind of fast game, especially the second map. So we're happy that we showed today that we can win, not like the last game. So we're happy.
오늘 상당히 2대0으로 경기를 끝낼 수 있어서 굉장히 뜻깊은 것 같고 또 오늘 승리로 인해서 우리도 이길 수 있다, 우리도 할 수 있다는 것을 보여준 것 같았기 때문에 굉장히 좋은 승리였다고 얘기를 하네요. 2대0 승리가 마음에 드는 모습입니다. 이어서 잼킨 선수 지난 경기부터 요루를 선보이고 있는데
unlucky for Talon, am I right?
이 요루가
Dude, it's gotta be so frustrating though. Like, love him or hate him, I can only imagine. And I do think there's, there's probably, and I think Frost would agree that there's probably merit too. Hold on, let's listen to the English answers.
An agent we haven't really seen from RRQ or you, that is. So what do you think about Yoru in this meta? Because some people are saying, it's OP, the best duelist, strongest duelist in the current meta. And do you feel entirely comfortable on this agent? Do you feel like your Yoru is as good as your Jet?
I think the Yoru is quite, strongest duelist right now because of the Tail and Breach, so you kind of need your... So after the kickoff, we realized that we need to pick up this agent, so I started practicing it, but as of now, I think my Jet is still better, but I'm getting more comfortable with Yoru every day, so it's gonna be fine.
Do you enjoy playing it though?
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, he enjoys playing it. I am actually kind of surprised by that. But I think Frost would agree with this as well, that there's probably some argument to be had about, is his philosophy like good for Talon, right? Like only wanting the big wins, things like that. Frost, he, as much as people clown on him for it, like he is actually much more self-aware than it seems. He's just, he speaks very confidently from his POV a lot. But That aside,
조금 더 여쭤보고 싶은 게
I do think this was not good.
좀 의구심을 갖고 있는 것 같아요.
And I agree with Ewok that I don't think you can just win off of draft anymore. I also think, like, if any of you are RRQ fans and you still have people doubting RRQ, like, this is the game you should show them because the way they play here is their strength. Like this match.
Some people say, you know, Yoru's solo duelist not strong enough, or some people say, oh yeah, it's good enough. What are your thoughts?
It's definitely a different gameplay compared to Jet, so you kind of need to pick up like how you need to play in attack, especially. So if you can fix the attack, usually your defense is fine. So if you can win like 5-6 rounds in attack, you're probably gonna win the map.
Depends on how you start. 그냥 투타격대를 할 때마다
He's using like I mean, yeah, he's playing like there's, you know, it's like a 100 hero Dota 2 match where you can really like outbait and outsmart, but there's only a handful of things right now. And also in the current meta, like, you know, draw out their crap. I mean, also his players didn't play their comp, man. Like, we don't even know what it would have looked like.
대해서도 좀 여쭤보고 싶은 게 아무래도 좀 RRQ가 크레이지 가이가 들어온 이후에 안정적인 플레이 그리고 절제된 모습을 많이 보여주는 모습이거든요. 크레이지 가이는 어떤 IGL이고 오더는 어떤 스타일인 것 같은지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Now I want to talk to you a little bit about Crazy Guy because I feel like after him taking over that IGL role as soon as he joined RRQ, I feel like you guys have a
Crazy Guy played real well today.
You guys are more disciplined, I might add. So, you know, what do you think he brings to the table as an IGL, and what's it like having him as the IGL of the team?
I think he brings mostly experience because he's the oldest in our team, so also he's a very experienced IGL. He played for many years, and also it just different style of IGLing. So we're still kind of adjusting to it because we didn't have much time, but I think it's working, so we like it.
So like when you guys want to do something extra aggressive, you want to overcommit, he like keeps you on the leash, tell you no?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes.
아무래도 또 경험도 많고 이 프로리그를
Yeah, potatoes are life. Thank you for the bits. Why does God hate me? I'm a Lev Energy and Talon fan. I mean, God didn't tell you to be a Lev Energy and Talon fan.
보여주는데 좀 특화된 선수가 아닌가 싶다고 얘기를 하고요. 계속해서 팀업을 올려가고 있기 때문에 더 좋은 모습을 RRQ 전체가 보여줄 수 있지 않나 싶다고 얘기를 하면서 가끔씩은 좀 무리를 하고 싶고 변수를 만들어내고 싶을 때 가끔씩 크레이지 가이가 안 된다 하지 마라 라고 얘기를 해주면
No, RQ looks good.
얘기를 하네요.
I mean, they looked good last week too, honestly. It came down to heroics. I keep saying that. Like, as much as I, you know, I'm obviously a Nongshim fan. So RQ should now have some breathing room, right? Because they're playing Zeta next week. I don't think they should sleep on it, but they should be okay. That's where they should really practice being even cleaner. Like, that would be a good match to just practice being even cleaner. The only unfortunate thing for RRQ is they'll have to play T1 when T1's probably all warmed up and settled into the meta as well. So that probably makes it a bit harder for them. But oh well, what are you gonna do? You gotta beat him at some point.
I'm happy to be proved wrong. Honestly, if this is what it takes for them to win, then let's do it, man. I mean, they did a great job.
Here's the Overwatch caster incident video. Oh, are we watching this? All right, chat. Supposedly this was a Overwatch casting incident.
Certainly a bit late on this one, guys. I do apologize. Lots of
Oh,
stories
it's
going out. But certainly one I wanted to cover, and a lot of you guys were sending me. That being this past weekend.
When was this? 4 years ago.
Caster, I would say under a bit of fire, and maybe justifiably so for some of the comments, but other comments taking it certainly too far, as the internet usually does during an Overwatch broadcast. A caster and talent known as hexagrams take deprivation amongst many other things as well.
Wait, what the heck, dude? Seth isn't... Why does he look so funny? Why does Seth look so tiny? What's going on with his lens? He looks as if we're like a giant looking down onto a human world. What the heck? Well, the lighting is not... This is 4 years ago is during COVID, right? So...
guys, when I first heard this clip, I don't think anything, in my opinion, was necessarily too bad.
When do we actually play it? Okay, here we go.
About Hexagrams, who was under fire this last weekend for this broadcast.
But I don't know. Like,
and this will be our crunch time presented by Pringles Wavy.
Crunch time. Prophet's going to be our player of the match. I don't know who sponsors this, nor do I care. But like, he's going to be our player of the match. Xfinity, right? There we go, Seth. Like, you guys have to do your summary. No, this is actually my response. Like, I was prepping this. I was prepping this during my halftime. I was like, I have nothing to say. I have absolutely nothing to say for this halftime. Well,
this is
should not be
this. I'm not gonna watch through this. But so it was a lack of sleep, or was he also on like meds? Yeah, Seth sounds exactly the same. No, this isn't even bad. It's not actually bad. It's just, yeah, I don't know. This is... Lack of sleep and meds? No, meds, chat. But if you've ever had to do anything, especially like under pressure with like sleep deprivation or like cough medicine or sleep medicine, I mean... You know how that feels. It's freaking rough. Oh, he was jet lagged and took meds to stay awake. That is, dude, a jet lag hits you hard. You actually cannot try to beat it with meds. That's a recipe for disaster. No, I don't find that funny though, because it's just like, it's out of his control. It sucks. It's not even like he was actually having a legit crash out, you know? Like, that's rough. That's unfortunate, man. I mean, listen, obviously you're still responsible for it, so it sucks, but... Yeah, it's not bad, it's hard to watch. I think that's the best way to put it.
A lot of times in that first half, but they did manage to do it. Jemkin took our match MVP there, as we just saw in that graphic. I think Jemkin played an unbelievable series. He's very comfortable.
I do want to ask, like, all the players were playing pretty well, but you guys across the board were like...
He's supposed to be an Yoru, but it is more Filipino than...
He's just he seems to be one of the better players on this Yoru.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear he's trying to get through his job. It just... It was a disaster. It was a perfect storm. That's unfortunate. I mean, I think if you know him, right? If you know the person and you're like friends with them and you can laugh about it, that's one thing. But for me, like, since I don't know the guy, that's too hard to watch.
Very high level. He's been fantastic to watch, and he's got great structure around him as well.
All right, chat, we're gonna, yes, Gio gets her as well, but we're gonna run some ads, and then I'll be right back.
BMing a little bit, really confident.
We'll run some ads. Let me change the title on Twitch. Next match should be a banger. That first match should have been a banger too, but Talon disappoints. But the next match should be a banger, I think. Next match should be a banger. So stick around, GE versus Boom. And then we'll do Geo Guesser while they're on the desk. So be right back.
That's Ewok's shock.
It's the way he does it. It's so dignified. It's got a little bit of that UK style in there. Anyway, we are going to go on a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to see another banger lineup. We've got another Indonesian.
All right. Yeah, chat, I figured I'd just mute it. Because of the demonetization. Because every one of my VODs is demonetized, and like I can try to appeal it, but it's such a hassle. All right, while we're waiting. Let us get today's knowledge. GeoGuessr time. Today's daily at 2 minutes go. What the? This looks like America? Well, wait, kilometers? Well, that's not America. Excuse me. Yeah, no freedom units here. But it's like a Chinatown. Where in the world are we? UK? I mean, it feels like it should be an English-speaking country, though, yeah? France? Where are we getting France? No, I don't think this is France. But it feels so much like America. But who in the... No, but these are American phone numbers. Oh, it's Toronto? Toronto would make sense. It's North America. Oh. Look at me being an American, not even thinking about Canada as an option here. Where are we going? Where's the... Is this even Chinatown? I don't know. Felt like it. What the... Didn't I have time? Didn't it say I had 10 seconds? Wasn't there 10 seconds left? Wait, no. There's no shot. There's no shot. No, I still had 10 seconds left. No, that's messed up. No, that's messed up. No, now I get why teams don't plant in time. The game probably bugs out. Valorant probably has the same bug. No, they probably their game scheme probably told them they had 10 more seconds, just like me. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I got robbed, chat. I got robbed. I want the rollback. I had 14 seconds left. See? Dude. Oh my gosh, I got robbed, man. That's messed up. Whoa, why are we tilted? What the heck? All right. Tie? Where in Thailand, though? Oh, this place looks big. Oh, I mean, I gotta know my area codes. Dude, I don't know my Thai area codes. Could be Cambodia. Oh, can it? Oh, the map draft is up. Hold on, mods. Oh, shoot. All right, I'm going to guess so the mods can see the map draft. Where are we? Oh, it was Cambodia. You were right. All right, here's the map draft. Lotus Haven Fracture. Damn. What a stack. This is a map pool. This is a map pool of all time. Damn. All right. Now that we have that, let's go back. Dude, I still can't believe. Dude, no wonder teams can't recover when they run out of time on a couple of rounds. I still can't get over that first game. I'm so broken. Wait, I swear we've been here before. No, not the alcohol. I don't want to know about the alcohol. Is this a campus? I'm watching Mr. Noodle stream, so I didn't fully witness the Silly crash out. It seems like Silly really liked it. No, I'm with you. I liked their comp. I was so excited for their comp. It's like a Spanish-ish language, no? But I don't know if it's Portuguese or Spanish. Oh, what is that? This is like a mall. Porto Engineering. Wait, isn't Porto... No, Porto... Spain, no? They're about to come... They're about to walk out. Porto... Wait, Porto is a football club? Oh, what? Oh, it is Portugal. Dude, I don't know, man. Oh, dead on. It's the second largest city in Portugal. See, I'm learning, chat. Listen, at least I don't pretend that I'm right even when I'm wrong. Wait, but I could have sworn somebody told me about Porto wine and that it was Spanish, but maybe I was lied to, or I'm just dumb. Probably half and half. If only you got that first place. Dude, I got robbed, man. I got robbed. I got robbed, chat. Today's doesn't count. Roll it back. We want to redo. Tech pause, please. No, the only football I've watched really ever is the World Cup, and I just cheer for Korea. But even that I haven't like followed closely in a long time. It's North Portugal, and it's port wine, not port wine. I also am not a wine aficionado. Chat, I can tell you about the Shin Ramyun recipes, alright? I can't be good at everything, chat. Alright? I know you guys think I'm like super amazing, and I appreciate that, but I can't win everywhere.
Attention. Now, Boom have pleasantly surprised us and the region when they took down Gen.G. It was an upset.
This is going to be a banger. My pick was GE, but I think this is also a 50-50. But then again, I thought the first match was a 50-50. And that was like a 10-90.
I mean, today's the day we find out. I mean, it was an upset for you guys, but it wasn't for me. I saw that going a mile away. So,
do you customize your Nongshim noodles? Yeah, generally I do. Like, the easiest one is always eggs and scallions, but, you know, cheese works if you eat dairy products. Like mushrooms, tofu, that's always good. Dried pollock can be good.
They're in the middle, leading the charge and really convincing plays, and he's definitely my eyes are on this guy.
I think Global, another, in theory, easier opponent here in the round robin. For me, they're a team that's largely untested against the top teams in
What do you know about the Milk and Shin Ramyun? Oh, Milk and Ramyun actually kind of slaps too, but it's kind of similar to the cheese.
I think this roster
Mandu, yeah, dumplings are good too. Dumplings or rice cakes. That's always a banger combo.
Interesting little mix of players from all around the world, and yeah, it's truly become global esports.
Yeah,
It looked good, Tron. It looked good.
I've been most excited about all week. I think the winner of this moves to 2-0, top of Group Alpha, up there with
Damn, Elevated is hyped, man. He's feeling the energy.
Not many people would have predicted heading
Yeah, seafood. If you're a seafood person, I'm not a huge seafood person, but seafood's always good.
Did you see Elevated? He came in there, looked like he was screaming. He was like jumping and like shouting, just hyping up his squad here.
No, this match on paper should be 50-50 from what we've seen.
To be high energy, you start hitting them on the back, you start shouting in the face, they love it.
Yeah, definitely. You need to get your players pumped up, but there's some players that don't respond well to it. It's really important to know what your players need before a game to get in the right mindset and get them hyped up, especially if they're quieter and they need a little bit more to get out of their shell.
Yeah, Juvenile like straightened his hair.
A little bit earlier because
Damn.
I put him on and was rolling through them, and I was really impressed, particularly with Kelly S. I think he really.
I think this is where Boom will have a chance to prove if they can handle the pressure. I think so. I think either team winning here kind of proves that their week one was
Yeah, I think he did a
legit.
good job. If you haven't, I would
Right.
recommend all voice comms videos, by the way, for every single team. They're the best insight you have, and I think Kelly has showed in that video why he was such a great IGL. Now we take a look at these compositions, and for GE, they're sticking.
So
with
the
exactly what
Yoru,
they've done before.
again, Patrick played it well. He just has to be okay with it. He has to be okay with not having a good KD. If you guys watch the G voice comms, the coach has actually talked about Elevated talks about it. He's like, we got to remind him that his KD doesn't matter. And I like that they're aware of that, and I like that they want to drill that in because he played the Yoru well. It didn't matter if he didn't get frags because that's not what he was meant to do that day.
And now into Pacific as well.
All right, well, Lotus is the first destination for this particular.
So they're each
matchup.
other's
We're gonna
gatekeepers?
send the
Well, I mean, so
broadcasters
far, that's what I'm
Julius
expecting.
and Super Thin.
But, I mean, you know, we'll find out.
Alrighty, time to go into our second SCA battle of the day. Global going up.
Shiro should be the IGL on Boom.
Not delivering on the fronts that we had expected. A lot faster, a lot more dominant from the sides of RQ. But surely this one ends up being a bit scrappier, a bit longer, a bit more contentious.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, DOS9 is probably still... I expect DOS9 to be the highest fragger in this match. But my big question for Boom is if Famous and Berserk can still... Actually, even NC... Like, NC Slasher was popping last game, too. Against Shinji. So it's like, can those guys do it 2 weeks in a row? Their peak has always been there, but it's just never been consistently in a row. Whereas for GE, I mean, yeah, just can all of them play like they have before. But, I mean, I'm not... I think they will, right? My bigger question is on Boom rather than GE.
This is a comp that their opponents have shown that we've seen from Global already on this stage. So are you going to be able to use this Neon to kind of set them off balance? Use that Teho Breach util to catch them off guard. Things like that are going to be really, really crucial because GE,
Okay.
behind their two initiators,
4
behind Kelly S
ghosts
and
for
Gristle,
GE.
looked dominant against DFM. They were locking them out, and a good start for Famous.
Okay, well, Patrick
What
Hu just
the-
gonna be taken down there. A little approach across at Rubble.
So they sent the salvos at him. Patrick Hu peeks out, but they just get him.
Players bite at the ready with the wall raised up.
Easy
Trying to make
peasy
the
from
site
Boom.
Unassailable, and so far, it proves to be just that. Kelly S now going to be taken down as well. It's a 2-player advantage in hand for Boom. Looking for a very
Doing
odd
the
start here
screen
on
set.
this pistol.
Make some noise!
For Boom,
Woo!
they're catching global esports players right as they're trying to come out of choke points. So a couple big picks already. Patrick. Oh, a little bit of...
Oops.
utility
Dropped my
swings there in
USB.
the middle. I was just about to say Patrick Watson because that's what it said on the back,
Yeah,
of,
back
his
of his
jersey.
It truly is just an enigma. Isn't named Patrick.
Yeah.
It doesn't have Patrick Hu on his jersey.
Is he a big Sherlock Holmes fan?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
He's an international spy. He's got multiple aliases. And now Poppy
I already have fast forward a little bit. I don't want to I don't want to fast forward until it stops automatically, because then it starts to buffer every now and then. So it's just what we have to deal with because I live in Korea, chat. If I'm like more than a minute behind, then or like more than a minute behind, then I'll fast forward a little bit, but like a full round behind.
Anything in reply.
Oh, just great awareness there.
If Crystal can either get one or drag them out, this is doable.
Over at drop. Time being
But Poppy's health isn't good, so Crystal feels a little bit of pressure. Oh, he gets one! Huge!
Global.
Oh, but so much distance. What? Okay, oh, the salvos. And the paranoia. Huge. You have to check it.
Try to hold for it. Saves up the first. Here's the push coming. Finds it out. And he's going to have that defuse.
Did they not know that it was planted into the corner? Why? Both of them were spamming the outside. Oh, that was so winnable.
Last week for Boom.
That was so winnable. I mean, you know, no pings. I don't think that's like terrible, but it was just so winnable that it's unfortunate.
Crystal alive. He's so dangerous in these situations. He's so smart, so methodical, so accurate. Doing so many
But good job from DOS9.
Throughout that round, but
dude gets off the defuse right away.
Just dialed in too.
Robotic.
Really good start. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but like, I mean, neither of them were even trying to spam the deeper corner. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think ever since the pings disappeared, it's been a lot harder. Have you guys seen that? The Cypher and Yoru hack? You put a cyber cage or a clone without activating it, and you can still see that mark through the smoke. People will do anything to cheese.
Money was a bit weak.
Paranoia and bite at the ready.
People will go to all lengths to cheese, man.
Paranoia going to be sent out. Salvos avoided. Look at the damage splash. Sorry, it was decay. I got baited. A couple shots do go out though. Crystal going to be whittled away. Yeah, down to 30. And Patrick Hoop.
They are Stuckerino. The bait. Clean from Boom.
Getting a flawless 2-0 start.
Really nice.
Yeah, no, it's a nutty cheese. You just put a cyber cage or a Euro clone, and then it's got that little bubble that tells you that you have something there, and then you just use that as a ping.
With the lack of weaponry, so you got to try to
it's messed up.
see if you can find that open gap, find that open timing to get
No, give me more of the stingers, man. There's literally no point in buying a Spectre in the game right now. Just buy the stinger.
Carry over a lot of stingers.
If it's too long range, learn to burst.
Bank up a little bit extra cash potentially. Some early ops and Odins are in play for Boom. Coming into the next round.
Certainly could be.
Okay, clear out the corner.
Still, I mean, even with the weaponry.
Trying to bait him out.
Could certainly do some damage here.
There's 4 people. Door has opened. So Yudoton just going to look for information. They're going to get this, though. They're going to clear this.
Potentially pay dividends in the long run. Oh, famous.
Ooh.
Really good damage.
Try to fake that, but
He tried. He must have seen it right at the. Maybe he just missed it, but.
Clear the camera, so just said, okay, well, I'm going to expect a peek.
Yeah, I think he just expected the peek and paid for it.
Shock sent. There's a surprise on Berserks. Is going to be noted. Dealt with. Patrick Hu down to 56, able to find that kill.
Good entry.
SC site primed for the taking here for Boom. Fighting into the site with these stingers, that's where things prove to be a bit more difficult.
Oh, Astrostar as well. Yeah.
A couple players way out mound.
No, Astrostar works too, and then you can even use it as a stun. That's good. That's good.
Takes down the enemy Yoru, swinging around the back and finds himself another. Poppy going to be eliminated as well.
They're sticking it.
Some damage dealt as
Okay. They seem to be. There does seem to be a little bit of delay. Like the salvos are always delayed, where it guarantees the half.
Yeah, this is good patience this time from GE. They're able to get through the defenses of Boom.
We'll see.
One of the things that Esk was talking about is that there is no more hard sentinel for Boom Esports. So if you can find those timings to get past the snake bites, the Teho util, And the breach util potentially.
I mean, if if Boom pushes hard on Rubble, you just go C. Like it's almost free at this point.
Get it done. Yeah. I mean, Kellyas always very vocal, very loud, very energetic.
No sentient, just the Viper is rough.
It's the operator, but it is going to be the glass cannon. I thought for sure that
Glass cannon on the Nia. Oh.
Down, given that he had a little bit more money behind. Or not
I don't like the sends into B. Like even with the Waylay and stuff, B's just so like there's no way to guarantee the safety.
Patrick Coop dead. We'll have a dimensional drift for the next round. Boom right now in a good spot to keep themselves in a winning position.
Let's see. DOS9 is going to handle this. A little bit of backup this time for Berserks.
No, I get the idea of delaying it, but it's just like I just think if you have the salvos, there's no point. The whole point is that they last so long anyway.
I don't think he spotted Yodotan, but he looks like he's also
Especially if it's not if it's like a 1v1, like sure I get it, I guess, but you have multiple people. I think that's a risk not worth taking in my opinion. Of like trying to be like, oh, maybe it's a fake, you know? It's just
towards upper, but once again the C site looking to be
send it and get whoever pushes out of it. You had people on site. Try Berserks.
With 3 eliminations, looking for a fourth, can't quite steady it.
That was big though. 2v2 still. Okay, they're using it just to make sure nobody can close the gap. They don't know that it's an op yet.
Keeps himself safe for the moment. Tiny amount of noise being made there on the drop down. I'm out of here. Line sent slide, goes for the peaks. Knows both players' locations now. Good information, but can they play off of it is the question. Drifting slower, closer here towards
that is, yeah, Crystal has to hold a small angle. Oh, the scout from NC Slasher.
3-1, boom, maintaining the lead.
Damn.
Bait and switches by both teams there. Udotan and Crystal doing a really nice job over at B. Udotan so patient there, watching for his opponent.
Yeah, the Viper counters it. It's just usually you're expecting the Viper themselves to be stationed on C. So even if the Toxic Screen is there, you're not expecting the snake bite. So, like, as a surprise, yeah, I get it. It's just...
And then Famous going to use his teammate, the Breach, to be a bit of
I don't know.
So he can find the angle with the
trying it early, pressuring it. We'll see. It depends on how they play the rest of the map. If they still like play mind games around B, then sure, worth taking that hit. But
in the previous round, okay, Tejo's there. He's been there a lot. What else do you find?
Okay, but now they know that the Euros come all the way through. All right, so the site is yours. Udotan has to go big here. He hides himself away. They're going to pressure, but they shouldn't actually stick to fight. Udotan should be the one closing the gap once this fight happens.
Game strategy. That stun, though, sets up for a nice elimination. Swinging around the back, though.
Oh,
Patrick Coop, but the distance is so stark.
The stinger.
Going to take it down, but solid damage.
Udotan can't actually flank now because of time. He has to pick up a weapon. He's got a Vandal.
Weapons are covered here for Udotan and Kellyas.
That's rough.
It's falling to the wayside now.
I think they have an inkling.
Just the guided missile himself, but the spike is not planted.
Yeah.
Fully behind the pillar, finds the first Famous, keeps the op in hand, keeps the win streak going. And Boom move up now 4-1. Global maybe looking at a timeout call.
I was about to get really hyped there for Udotan because everybody else
rough.
On Boom was very, very weak after he got that kill on the Berserks.
Yeah, I mean, I think a little bit more pressure on A, or also just like delay and reclear, right? Like
he has looked really good with his util. He hits
the first couple times, but once you've gone B, I think like once it's stopped once, I think you gotta kind of chill and reset.
Breathing room for Boom. And now,
or if you full send, I feel like you basically don't go for reach, hold safe, and then have Udotan lurk all the way around. Right now, they're kind of hybrid on what they want to do. Like they're getting into the site, but then because it's even numbers, they want to get reach. Okay, I kind of get that, although I think you should only do that if you have lower numbers. But then if they go for reach here, the lurk doesn't get as much value. Like you have to, you can be here, but you have to stagger. You shouldn't try to fight, right? So.
Opt to pick that up, but they have kept this position a little bit disguised. Stealth drone, however, that's going to suss it out.
Like the entry is fine. That's a good read against Boom's comp too, but the post plant is a little rough.
Far too risky given the way that Famous has been hitting.
I like this.
Yeah, the op's hitting too. The answer is for Yudotan. This is a good read though, because even that last round they only saw the Teho here. You imagine the op is there. You know the Viper is going to be on C. Dude, Yudotan, you are crazy.
Force the position Shorty at the ready in case this approach continues. It's about to be challenged there.
Oh, no. Don't keep pushing out. They're constantly going for reach when they don't need it.
Pops that overdrive immediately is going to be met with death.
Okay.
The spike on the floor.
Time.
Two players split away from it.
Time.
Poppy's face. Does have the ultimate available. Berserks is going to just try to lock this one off. The drop down, and Patrick Koo cannot find the opener.
You're not going to get it.
Over to TP, over to the A site, but the time is just not there. He cannot get the round win. He'll just look for the money. Kill and find it. 5-1. And after a round like that, you absolutely have to pump the brakes if you're global.
I agree.
Yeah. No, you need a timeout bad, man.
Some kind of attention shown towards Rubble here. It's giving way too much map control.
No, yeah, chat. It was probably like GeoGuessr. He probably had 14 seconds left on his clock. Trust me. I know how it feels.
That opening pick and then kind of getting in towards A site.
Oh man, this ain't Poppy's fault. His game probably bugged out. Probably told him that he had 14 seconds left.
So
that's just not fair.
To these retakes really early, and that's what's allowing them to get to defuses. We saw it in the very first round, and then you're able to force them off the defuse there because you're constantly just kind of pushing them.
Yeah, they're playing very one-dimensional, which is not what we were praising them. Well, actually, no, they weren't that deep. It's just that their fundamentals were really good, but their fundamentals are kind of all over the place right now. They're taking 1v1s.
Well, plenty to be discussed here. We'll see what the adjustments look like for the side of global esports, but I think widely a lot of it has to be just to tell the players to calm down a little bit. Maybe there was too much energy coming in from Elevated, came bounding out on the stage. So right now it seems like the players are getting...
I mean, but that last round wasn't because of the op, though. They had the answer for the op. They pressed where the op wasn't set up, and then they got in a position where the op couldn't hold a safe angle. And they pushed the op away. It's just that they keep going for reach. Now, on B site, generally, you do want to go for reach, because otherwise there's 3 points of entry. But what you can do is you can pressure through rubble. Like, they're just not... They're pretending that this just doesn't exist at all.
Like, the people that are leading the exercise class are way too excited, and everyone else is just kind of like, eh.
Sure.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, no way in hell you'd catch me in the exercise class.
If there was footage, I would pay a small fortune to obtain it so that I can share it with the world.
Well, maybe I'll just create it so I can get your money then.
There you go.
All right, the flood in, trying to pinch with the stealth drone, but the stun hits everybody. Oh, okay, Paranoia still helps out. Yeah, I mean, again, a little bit not having that discipline from last week. I mean, it's an eco, so like, it's whatever, but they want to kill so bad. They want to make this a 2v2 so bad.
Going to get completely overwhelmed and swarmed.
Tremendous round from DOS9 again. Catches Yudotan. Finally, someone's able to kind of shut down his sole position. And then finds a great Paranoia. A nice idea from G.
Boom's actually, yeah, surprisingly, Boom's actually not taking any risky fights.
They know there's people in there.
Like, I would have imagined this to be the opposite.
So they get the trades, and they're at least
able to Boom's playing really, like, stable and really coordinated still. I just would have assumed, just given my past experience with these players, that it would be, it wouldn't be bad, but it would be not as good as last week. But
really sharp.
My expectations are basically subverted right now.
Forced away, decent space opened up, and Crystal almost cut down there by that flick, but just doesn't quite connect. Patrick Koo, however, does find the opener. The enemy Teho falls. Armageddon now out of the equation. Seems like, though, with DOS9 anticipating or wanting to just ensure that there was no forward presence
here at B. Now GE's playing their game, right? You have the numbers advantage. You're waiting to see if there's a mistake. There isn't, so you continue on with the group. Like, this is what they were doing really well last week, but they're not ready for the op. But now they know the op's trapped. Oh my. Like, where is the discipline, man? And what is going on with GE? You wait for the smoke, you surround him, you use util? Like, why aren't we using more util?
Over to global, every single inch, every foot that they try to conquer on this map comes at a cost.
I like this idea from
Don't
global.
take this to be too offensive, but GE is showing the tier 2 side within them right now. No, that's a good way to put it.
There's only a couple players there, really, when they initially start making their move.
And it's like not even that much pressure.
It's Famous and NC Slasher, and they're playing off of each other brilliantly. The timings there on the peaks are perfect, and you've got that op over to NC Slasher. Can just find one.
Damn.
Duck back behind the wall.
It's just an Indo day today. I guess so.
Phenomenal. Brilliant.
Famous flying one, relay bolt to stem the tide.
No way.
3 peaks, and it's just.
I mean, he's feeling it. That's like the first big risk we've seen Boom take, and it was worth it, IMO.
Cam thrown in. Chiro, truly.
Okay, well, that was.
End up getting hounded down, but they're still just right into the
Oh yeah, we forgot. They just have this guy who just frags out.
Famous will find the other. And I mean, global. I think you're gonna have to call another timeout.
The operator's ruining their every plan. No, but it's not. It's not, chat. Like, that's an easy excuse, but literally the op actually isn't stopping them from doing anything. This round's the only one where it's really hard stopped them. They haven't even tried to re-clear the area where the op's taken over. You know what I mean? And if you're just running scared, well, that's not the op stopping you. That's just you being scared.
I mean, they had a game plan from the rip, and it's.
Dude, I mean, we're just playing hot potato with the operator now.
Yeah, why not?
Over into Berserk's hands. We saw NC Slasher with it 2 rounds ago.
Oh, I love that, though, because now they're going for... Dude, Boom is... Boom's giga-braining him. Boom is giga-braining him.
Boom have an answer for absolutely everything.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, now you don't need to push. Whoa, 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 chill. Boom, chill.
It's a bit of an overcook.
Whoa, Patrick, chill. Everybody just chill.
3v3, but still... Decent opportunity, decent defensive foundation here for global esports.
Okay, GE, think about this, though. They pushed out hard. Neon didn't have the operator. Where do you think the operator is? GE, think about this.
Jiggle peek out. Yodotan, I think, maybe spotted. Now certainly is. And Berserk says, you know what? I'm going to respect it.
I would. With how sharp Yodotan has been, I wouldn't challenge that either. And you still have these ults to work with. You still have both of your initiators left. So no reason for Berserks to commit there, and he wisely pulls.
They have to push Waterfall. They have to push Waterfall. You have time. You cannot plant in B right now. That's a death sentence. I mean, I guess, but there's Armageddon too.
So you got everything you could want here.
And NC Slasher knows this. Oh, they're gonna plant.
Scoop up a gun off the ground, drop the op.
Okay, all right. Yeah, but what's the plan? Somebody has to take a risk.
Further forward. I mean, they have 0 map control, though. That's the one thing they do not have going for them.
Actually, this might... Oh, no, the salvos as well. That was well-timed from Shiro, actually. That was so well-crafted. Huge kill from Poppy. Now they know exactly where both of them are. Yodotan. You have time. You know the toxins are running low. Oh, that was risky. Oh!
Berserk's is just so on point.
Damn, dude.
Waving at him, saying hello across the stage. There's no one there to hear it. Berserk, you killed them all.
Jeez.
My. This is beautiful from Berserks. The retake looks like it's not going to go for them.
Since last week, can I say now this is Indonesia support?
Just a hair off.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
But I love the idea.
Indo fans eating good today.
Accelerate into the overdrive and just see if you can wipe them off the board.
Yeah, no, they're just taking... But the fact that they can all op, they have like 3-4 people that can op, is huge, because then they can play different strats even while having the op. It's crazy. And now they just say, we're going to go with the Outlaw, close things out. No need to risk the op.
They only have 2 more in the half.
TP forward.
Double TP, you heard that. Maybe Shiro didn't, though. Or maybe the comms broke down. Oh, dude, Berserk's with a cover. Dude.
Oh my god!
Holy.
Every damn round! Coming away with multi-kill traps their multi-kill, 16-4-1.
Oh my god.
Just
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I know 2 matches is still a small sample size, but I'll eat my words. They're consistent this year.
And look at the way he's backing up DOS9.
I mean, the fact that they're not overheating, because like their inconsistency also came from overheats.
He's on his feet again.
Why not?
So like, I mean, props to him.
Good God.
This is what Busio sees in his head every time he stands up out of the chair.
No, I've never doubted that Berserks and Famous are both very good. It's just every time you think they're good, then they're not the next game.
I mean, these lurks, they just don't even give him any type of opportunity.
But not this week.
This is a chokehold on a map that we very rarely see.
They might be better than Nongshim low key.
No credence given to the thought that maybe he pushed further forward.
That is a crazy overreaction.
Most of the time that he's had it up.
Nongshim literally has to play
he's tried to
World
press
Champions.
the advantage. He did it over on B a few rounds ago.
Boom is playing a GE that can't ever even dare to think about pushing the op away from a different site.
Of Boom. Granted, this is a
That's crazy.
Boom on this map. They've been playing, you know, the old meta comp on this map for
Who said your pick was cooked for picking Boom? That's crazy. I think this, on paper, this was an absolute 50-50.
Rolling Thunder.
I mean, in-game, it's looking like another 90-10, but...
Only Shiro. Stun at the ready. But waits for it. Stuns exchanged. Firm handshakes.
Now we know the final game between Boom and SPG, and Boom playing good was not a fluke.
These 3 players here from Global.
I don't think it was a fluke, but I do think it was their peak, and they did not peak as hard at kickoff. They're peaking again now. Listen, I've been giving Boom a lot of credit, right? Because I didn't expect them to even look as good as they did in kickoff at kickoff, right? And they definitely seem to be able to consistently like close that gap between their floor and their ceiling.
It's just tremendous.
But
how well prepared
I mean,
this Boom
also
team is.
chat, like, you cannot tell me that you watched all their games last year and thought that they played like they did in the grand finals every game.
To 6 fingers in fields with what they're doing with this team.
There was a reason I was one of the few analysts that put Boom as potential favorites to win, and that's just because of style, chat. Also, the roster was way weaker last year. No offense to SB.
Really what's getting them over the line. Like every time in the back of my head,
I mean, DOS9 is a massive upgrade.
You should challenge that. They're doing it. It's like they know what their opponents are going to do before they do, and they're just shutting them down.
But Boom is listen, I'm not trying to take anything away from Boom. I just think suddenly, you know,
there's tons of talent.
Suddenly coming out and saying that all of those were,
some of these
you
players
know,
have played at bigger stages. And then they were able to battle their
like
way
trying to
through,
rewrite the history is crazy. But I also don't think that was a fluke. I don't think that was a fluke. I just don't think Nongshim winning it was a fluke either. Like SPG winning it was a fluke either.
I mean,
that one also came down to heroics, right? So
very close ones, but it's few and far in between. A Boom right now. It's looking so damn.
when does the warm up end and the match start?
Came prepared.
No kidding.
As did Boom. The whatever prep work they did, whatever the diet is.
DOS9 is good, but Sultan is better. I mean, I think Sultan's more flexible.
Go crazy over it.
Correct.
And therefore, I think he was in positions where he was making, like, he was shining in more, like, smarter plays. But honestly, I mean, I don't, at this point, I mean, also, obviously, Sultan right now is taking a break anyway, so.
Buy into the latest fad that doesn't really do anything for you. Yeah, surprising if you have a shocking.
Are you worried for Nongshim seeing how good Boom is?
Who would have thought?
No. Nongshim beat this team, and this team's great. So Nongshim's clearly just better. It's crazy that you think I'm worried. I actually am not, though. Like, I just think the only reason I would be, like, concerned is just I really do think this season, at this point, other than Secret and probably DFM, I think everybody can take matches off of everybody, right? So, like, I just don't think anybody can be like, oh, this week's easy. I don't think anybody can say that anymore. I think that's the only part that's like, there's no free week for anybody.
And suddenly, Boom are up to map point.
But I legit do think, like, obviously because Noshim almost beat T1, it hurts. And I think they could have. But also I think it was an experience gap. And I do think they played as well. I think that's honestly as well as I think they would have played. If they won, it's just because T1 would have not clutched up, right? Like, I don't think... I think if I had expected them to play even better than that, that would have been unrealistic of me.
You know, it matters much. But again, now for GE, it's like, okay.
Well, last-ditch timeout. You have to suspect for Global's camp, this is less about this map.
Revenant legit got carried by DOS9 and Sultan. I mean, I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Exactly.
I mean, I do think Fields as well, who is also the assistant coach here, right? I think if you look at some of the prep that they did and the ante that they had, like their ante against SPG was really good. In the Revenant versus SPG at Ascension, I think Fields is another coach to keep your eyes on for sure.
Yeah. So could end up being a similar case. Global, they showed how talented the team can be, even without Patrick Hu in the roster. Now he's here. They had a really good start to stage 1. We know that this is not their ceiling.
Absolutely not.
But right now,
DOS9 counts as an import, yes.
Look, you just got outread, outplayed, out everything. It happens, and
yeah, no, I just don't.
Masters, right? Like
I only knew of him because of Revenant coming into Ascension.
They got some momentum. Sylvan
So
gets an ace, and all of a sudden,
I don't have a huge sample size, but what I've seen tells me that Fields is a very good coach. He's a very smart coach.
Oh, he's gonna get
Gate Crash is out towards the spawn. Looking to create some pressure here, split the
Pinch for pinch. Both of them. I mean, that is that's an absolute read. That is an absolute read from Boom.
It's just they got layers.
I mean, this is some weird
shutdown.
Boom winning isn't surprising, but Boom winning 12-1 is definitely GE just not doing anything.
Players lingering here within the smoke. Crystal.
Don't tell me you don't suspect this. They do. They do. I mean, they're so thorough.
Here for a good time, not a long time, is Boom Esports as the spike gets planted.
Damn.
And Yudotan.
GG.
Yeah, a smile on his face. He knows that this is screwed. He knows that this is over.
As Minnie famously said, there's nothing you can do but just laugh and move on, you know? It's
dude, imagine, though, if Yudotan goes crazy here. Well, oh, dude, they're even ahead of it with the stun.
will put him down and send Global Esports out the pasture here on Lotus. 13-1. What a showing here from Boom. Looking alive and well, taking down Global on their map pick, and now we set our sights on Haven to see if Global.
Yeah, that was. Jeez, that wasn't even close. I mean, GE is having. GE struggling.
The way today has shaped up. Definitely wasn't expecting this. These kind of map blowouts.
Oh, you tell me 4 SEA teams are playing today. I'm like, okay,
let's go.
Let's
strap in.
Let's go into some overtimes.
Yeah.
And we have been about as far from OTs as we could possibly get.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
How's Xenoblade looking tonight? Great. Xenoblade is looking fantastic.
We'd be cutting it very, very close. It's not even 8 p.m.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of all the winners today.
Boom, I don't know. Maybe they got.
I mean, they're boring in that they're one-sided, but I think the teams who are the winning teams are playing really well today.
That was a hell of a performance from them.
There's very little to fault, obviously. Again, they have a good game plan against their opponents.
Everyone had a 2.0 KD. That's. I mean, that's what happens when you just don't die.
Some of their anti-stratting here, early investment into the op, and it just is game over.
That was GE's pick too, yeah.
Match. Move on to Haven next. GE, let's see if they can bounce back.
Well,
as far as I'm aware, Kazakhstan counts as EMEA for the game. Because of like the servers? I don't know.
You guys better have not just cursed with a tech pause or something like that Because yes, it is really fascinating. It is really weird considering our predictions were very, very 50-50, and now things.
I mean,
are
it's
very
I
much
don't. When you get crushed like this, it's not even about like did they ante or anything. It's just simply like you didn't even play the basics. You didn't play the basics of your Valorant, right?
GE with 1 out of 7 post plants falling
Like you kept trying to force your game plan. They had an op, and you're trying to avoid it. Fine, but if that doesn't work the first couple times, what are you doing to make sure they don't get a fast rotate? And also, when you, I mean, look, chat. This tells you everything. 1 out of 7. I want to say like 5 of those were free sites where Boom just gave it to him and then played retake. So how are you losing this many post plants? That's not the op. The op's not the problem there. It's not that they couldn't get through the op. It's just they kept giving over the post plant.
Not a huge game from him. He was their best player in kickoff, so you can't be too surprised that he's put it in the performances. And Famous as well. I mean, it was very clear that their game plan was.
But they just kept like they kept pushing out when they didn't need to. They kept pushing out and then like sticking for the fight when they didn't need to. Like you gotta play for time at that point in the post plant.
For free with KO breach utility, they were not getting any of those free openers against Boom today.
Yeah, the op turned out to be a great answer, which is something you wouldn't necessarily expect against
Ethergic. I mean, I'm fine with watching like clips and stuff, but if it's a remix of
Famous, of course, had it, and
potential copyrighted material, then I don't want to risk it.
No idea where the op is. The Boom guys just showed that anybody can use it. So
Shiro went Giga negative because his team was frying.
It's really good. Guys, I want to try
Was he? Hold on.
Oh, it is really good. Well, that's
kind of set the even on a Viper. That's a huge game.
Everyone's 2.0 or higher, and he's 0.5. That's funny. Dude, 358 for Berserks, 19-4-3 is insane. NC Slasher still got 8 assists, too. That's huge.
From him, he was their best. Got going. You see how many opening kills he's able to
Damn,
have here.
dude.
Playing those off angles, disrupting this Teo breach comp before it could even really get rolling and get the Yoru into sight. And even when they did get it to the post plants, you saw exactly this. Beautiful retakes from Boom.
Yeah, and then
it's
now
crazy.
Now we have to highlight Berserks also.
And you get 5 big booms. Stop flaming players? That's not cool. What? We're laughing that he wasn't even able to get more kills because his team was fragging.
Absolutely unstoppable performance.
He's a player that I really feel like.
I mean, I'll call out players for bad stats, but I don't flame them. We're laughing because it's, I mean, there's nothing for him to do. He's going in, just providing assists.
For the team, but he knows exactly where to position himself to be able to.
There weren't enough rounds for him to go positive.
Underrated player on Boom. Like I said, he's their best player in kickoff, but someone who doesn't always get talked about enough.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think he's kind of easy to overlook in a way.
If Boom wins this, do we believe they're guaranteed a playoff spot? Yeah, I mean, well, guarantee's a hard word, but they are very likely. Yeah, they are like one of the favorites. Yes.
You know, poking his head out now, saying, "Hey guys, don't forget about me. I'm brilliant too."
He's been around for a while in Indonesian Valorant, and for him now, to kind of poke his head, I'm like, look, I'm here. Everyone has had their, a chance to shine on the.
Because like you said, they would have the upset against Gen G, and then
very excellent showing all around for
the other likely 4th seed, right, in G.
Were a little,
so
I didn't even bother really asking about it in the former match because it was a 2-0, but it could have gone to the 3rd map, but it wasn't as extreme as this. A 13-1. Global
aren't you like 1 and 4? Yeah, I think so. I think I'm 1 and 5. Well, no, 2 and 5 this week, I think.
I can't lie. How can you not be scared after that performance? The reason I went
no,
for
1 and
is because I felt like
5.
their macro game against
if
DFM
this ends this way.
was so solid, but I didn't see that in this Lotus game.
Balanced as all things should be,
we
chat.
were just able to pick them apart. So
100% last week, 0% this week.
He's really trying to prove me wrong here. Yeah. Fair play if it lights a fire under him.
Well, you know what? If that's what you believe, I'll make it come true.
I'm worried he's not going to talk to me again after this. He won't reply to my text, guys. Help.
It's like when Flip's got 0 kills, but they won.
I don't really know how this is going to go because they are Southeast Asian teams, and even with a 13-1, things could go the other way. We've seen this pattern
I mean,
over and over again.
I will see. It's got to be a mental. First of all, there has to be a mental thing. There has to be a mental block on GE. Like Boom winning is one thing, but GE, that performance is like
but they haven't had a chance to play it.
There's no
Well,
reason to
they've
analyze that
played
performance because
played a lot of
it's
the top
just
teams who
bad,
do play
right?
a lot
And
of
like they had really good fundamentals. Like last week, they were doing things that, like you listen to the comms video, like it's not panicky. They're able to just stick to their game plan, etc.
Kind of a similar like little comp to.
So straight up, they're just not playing even their own game. They probably would have still lost because Boom was playing so well, but it wouldn't have been a 13-1.
So I really wouldn't be surprised if they're
So.
just going to back themselves on this Haven pick. They did win in OT versus Gen G last week with this comp, and it's a comp that they played for a very, very long time. They're very comfortable with it.
Yeah, but then on the other side with GE, we have no idea what to expect. As you say, they've not played it.
Before the bleed early, if you went to the past and told people Boom was looking like one of the better Pacific teams, you get taken away, probably.
Boom understood the Viper very
You
well.
should look at your VFL team. Oh, we will look at it afterwards, chat. You all will have an absolute hoot of a time with my VFL team.
Special nowadays that the Viper Sky is out of the meta, so I don't think we'd ever see. If they bring out a Viper, I'm going to be like, what?
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, honestly, at this point,
if I had to have
this is premature because this match isn't over, but it's probably GRX, Gen, Boom, and then like GE versus PRX.
I mean, I hope so. I've spoke about this before, and I think a 13-1, that
Right,
kind of scoreline
because here's the thing is that like GM, because if Boom wins today, they win the head-to-head with GE, so that's what really puts them very comfy, and they already have the big upset against Gen G, so on paper. So as long as they like beat DFM, they'll be fine. But
in 13-1, you're outclassed, so you just go, okay, that was
fried chicken or tteokbokki, go for fried chicken. Today's a fried chicken kind of day. 100%.
And I know that they do have a performance coach with them, which is something, you know, I've always been big on in my own
GRX
career.
ain't beating Gen G. Charon is enough.
To make his money, prove his worth, get the boys to
Dude,
turn around.
fandoms are weird, chat. How can you be watching these matches and say that?
I mean, it's a lot of it is about the work that goes
It's
on
crazy.
before these matches, but it's about giving them tools to help them understand their own mind better, so that they're able to.
Me sitting there telling everyone T1's not going to beat Nongshim.
Okay. Well, I think there are many different styles.
Me flaming all the other fandoms, and then I go around telling people T1's not beating Nongshim, guys.
Different methods for various teams. We were even just talking about highlighting the different personalities from Boom and global esports, or even comparing Southeast Asian teams to the Korean teams or Japanese teams. So
You see, in the past, I would say Berserks is giving a lifetime performance today, but he played really well last week too. So maybe he's finally gotten on that consistency grind.
Show anything yet? I'm very curious how this is going to play out. And Pilsky,
You know?
how are your feels on this? I know.
Not great.
What do you think
My
about their
predictions have
mental
been
comeback?
horrible.
What do
I
you think
feel
about their mental comeback? Yeah.
About their mental comeback, I don't think it's a. I don't really know if it really
Pilsky.
matters that much. Like their mental, like I said, I think.
No, but like people have always talked about this, right?
really
Getting
didn't
crushed
feel
is
like
easier.
themselves At all. I think they exactly like Big Time said. They just need to reset. They're going into Haven. They're going to at least have a pretty good idea of what Boom are going to be doing. Boom have well-established, long-running tendencies that go back more than 4 or 5 months at this point, even back to when they played Ascension in Jakarta with this comp. So there's going to be a lot of data, and there's going to be a lot of a chance on attack here, particularly for GE, to show us that they have a good read, they have a strong approach, and that they can apply that.
I do think both these teams are quite good at anti-stratting, and then that of course plays
Boom just leveled up. I mean, I think
because they were able to see what
that's the thing about teams and players who have high peaks, right? It's like if you have a high peak but a low floor, if you work on raising this up, suddenly your overall skill level looks really good. Right? I don't even know if their peak got upgraded because their peaks were pretty high.
And we are going to map 2. Here is the agent comp.
Yudotan ISO. Yudotan ISO Yoru. Okay. All right. I mean, I think if you're a GE fan, I think if you're a GE fan, you gotta believe. I think if you're a GE fan, you gotta believe.
A bit of a throwback to kickoff a little bit when he was playing our duelist. Yeah, Kellyas on the Sentinel. So things are changing here. This is not necessarily the comp I would expect for GE, but I do think it is a very strong one.
Dude, there's quite a few Korean fans for GE. There's always like 1 or 2 like legit GE fans.
It's hard. Lurk based on what's happening inside the round.
You know, Talon Esports, Cruz thanked Fnatic Boaster for helping him on this particular comp. I wonder if he's also helping Global Esports because they're gonna need it on this map.
I'm not going to be excited about this.
We're gonna send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Yeah, it's easier to forget a 13-1. So if you're a GE fan, you got to believe.
Staff here from Global Esports.
They look a little worried, but we'll see. Yeah, Crystal's back on Sova.
Liveliness from the players, a bit more of a contentious map as well
See.
as the win itself. This is the first time that we get a look here at Global. Yudotan
Damn, Boom is 5-1 on pistols. Holy.
So him being in this ISO position could be a big
Boom is
but
smashing on the pistols.
This guy was a boss.
He was all over the place.
That's a huge shock.
No, yeah, that's like their manager and one of their
Good read early.
owners and whatnot.
Backs right up while the rest of his team is pushing through garage. Kelly S.
Watching from window, pulled off the angle there for a brief little moment. Stun does connect, but so does a ton of
Okay.
damage. Famous just closing the gap, slides
Oh,
forward, collect that kill.
dude, the movement was smooth there too. That's huge. They erased that, and then they still.
Ready here from Shiro.
So DOS9 just has to play for his life, quite frankly. Here, whoa. Okay. Oh, the ISO value is big.
Towards that A connector. He's able to shut down DOS9. Now a 3v3. HP bar is low on a couple of these players, and the site has been given up. Undercut across, Famous double damage onto him. Shock dart, however, not going to be connecting. And NC Slasher is going to be the one coming away with an elimination, but now it's down to Berserks.
Oh, this is tough.
Great boss in his own right.
Oh, why are we peeking that before he taps?
He's going to hold this to half. Yudotan, does he bite? No, swings in, ends up falling to the wayside.
Oh, man. It was so tough for him. Why are we giving that kill? Damn.
From the first map and getting Boom the opening round.
I'm just so impressed.
That's
with Berserks,
rough.
But again, I like the ideas. From
That's
GE.
rough.
It's just Boom is just outplaying you. You know, the coordination there with the fault line into the relay bolt.
I mean, even if they had won, it's like off of duels, but
he knows you're stunned up to make sure that you're going to confirm that kill on a Kelly S. Huge. And it's a little bit of a timing thing for
Berserks is
Kelly S.
going
If he's still
crazy
holding that
today.
drive door, he might get a one and done and
He's
get
so
out of there,
busy
but
today.
instead,
You love to
he
see
pays
it.
the
You
price.
love to see
And
it.
then they push past.
I remember the Berserks crash out after they lost to Session 2, and then they found out they're getting back into it. Started yelling at Nongshim through his stream. You love to see it.
Fought nicely, but so far, Boom's just been the better team today.
And we're spawning out at least the one there, Garage.
These trips.
Yeah, shots heard as well. Just wanted to stop them.
I mean, dude, look at the positions they're taking. Boom is playing really good Valorant.
Spots out multiple fault line. We'll go ahead and shove them back. That B site now likely looking like the best option for in Global's eyes. One of the shocks, one of the trips rather going to be cleared out. Shock dart there towards their feet, but damage not yet found. Push for DOS9 on the crunch. On the flying one, Paranoia goes across.
The ISO value.
Shield out, but eventually will just
Unfortunate.
be chipped away at. Single elimination going to be found. Not a flawless here, but damn near close. Boom Esports, a very solid anti-eco.
It's just
Chat,
great play.
we're going to catch up on so much Xenoblade Chronicles today.
Point. You know, NC Slasher.
Before Plat Chat, what a good day.
Can't push into it, because if they do, they're probably just going to lose minimum 3 players to that Bulldog. That goes right into the Cypher setups. Like you said,
I'm going to hunt so many aliens tonight.
so they can set up these
Damn,
crossfires at the
dude.
doors. And they do. They execute it nearly perfectly.
You know, originally I was like, oh man, today's probably going to go 6 maps. Like, I probably have like an hour max before Plat Chat. Maybe I just, you know, end the stream, work on a video, and then jump on to Plat Chat. But, oh, we're going to have like 3 hours, chat.
Contact, but none going to be found. Boom, exploring the other side of the map. Setting up the smoke on C. NC Slasher waiting with utility. Is this all just a play to grab an orb, or are we truly going to make an attempt?
ISO is nothing against DOS9.
Maybe wait just a little bit longer, but here we go.
GE's taking a lot of time, but there's still nothing A main. Boom has full vision A main, so there's no reason for them to move.
Cleared out.
Dude, look at the trust that NC Slasher has. Dude doesn't waver a bit. Oh, the TP out is kind of big. Okay, but do they account for Shiro.
Spacing, opening up the spike, however, being brought around the
Oh no.
corner.
Oh my gosh.
Confirm the kill on the Crystal. Takes him to 21.
This is weirdly winnable just because of positioning from Boom. I mean, it takes a miracle, but
Poppy here at window.
G should win this. Okay, yeah, now it's fine. Now they're totally safe.
Shiro with everything to do, just a Spectre. Gets the instant headshot. Pushes forward, dart connecting. Knows the Crystal's going to be low. Does find him, makes it a bit more costly.
I think the ISO comp is better. I think they're both fine. Oh, title? Oops. I mean,
really nice
come on. Realistically, did we expect that match to be over?
Not seeing any contact, kind of anticipating that there might be a player hidden behind the box, allows Patrick Hu to swing out wide.
Thank you, though.
That fault line, making it a really tricky position for Boom to be in. They're able to go the other way, using that ISO util to find a pick onto the B site, open up some extra.
All right, Uton's got ISO. Let's see it.
Guns dropped is costly. May have enough for another buy. Boom. Let's loose with the dart.
Send the wall. TP in. Clear this with recon. Full main control.
Not much ambiguity about what's
Are you going for Hunter's Fury? Not yet, but he does have the spike. There's the shield. Alright, he's going to use the ult. Oh, that's the Sova too. That'd be huge. The Meteor Tech with the fast strafe. It's good.
Drifting across, gets tucked into the corner.
They're waiting for the push in. Oh, the slide. It's good.
Able to answer back in a big way. Finds two, keeps it contentious.
Dude, how in the world is this a 1v1?
So close in HP.
I must wait a moment.
The regen shield giving him a little bit more oomph, but it's gonna come down to reaction. But Onus is on Kelly S here for the moment. The cam toggle gets the spot out, taps it, just trying to bait him. But Berserk's not falling.
Oh,
he finds it, takes him down to 2.
30 seconds left.
Realizes now that he is going to be sticking it his options.
Oh my gosh. 55 HP versus 2.
Does get the opportunity to slide out towards long. Watching that
He's just going for leg shots. Oh, Kellyus is so good. Going for the leg shots, the easy shots on an off angle.
They tie things up at 2-2. Once again, narrow margins in the round, but they do manage to knock down the economy.
Just
that
shows you how impactful that kill
is
contract
very necessary.
setting up for these bait and switches. This time it's Famous who's going to lead the way for NC Slasher, who's tucked into the corner.
Okay, but the Hunter's Fury is still there, right? Because you took him out, that's all. There's the energy from GE.
Wants to let him know, hey,
So you don't want to give a man advantage by accident on this eco, because then the Hunter's Fury suddenly gets value.
Sheriff's a stinger.
You know they bought.
So a smattering of different weapons to try to work with. It's going to be Crystal going for the Outlaw up against this eco. A couple ults in play for both
We're
sides.
still waiting for a push out. It gives time for Boom to reset.
Slasher just chilling by the door, but this is again another C push. Similar kind of idea. No TP. Well, the TP's all the way back in spawn. Gotta be careful with that spike. Nobody's there.
They have their own. I mean, they should use one of these ults.
Love to have the Neon here on a closer angle for the moment, but Famous just not quite in
No?
position.
No Dimensional Drift? No Hunter's Fury?
If he could work his way in behind the boxes here on the C site, be in a decent position. Same time, though, Nero
Okay, they draw the opponent's Hunter's Fury. That's pretty good.
Shiro trying to find anything. Does get a minor tag there onto Yudotan.
Oh, we're going to force it. We're going to force it.
Pull up the angle. Still does an immense amount of damage.
Paranoia.
Shield broken. Famous swings the corner. Yudotan going to be
Oh, no.
The cross finds Patrick Hu. Poppy finally able to fell this Neon.
Dude, both teams kind of enjoy these types of scrappy fights, though. Oh my gosh, what in the world are we doing? That's crazy. He tries to read, get ahead of the shock dart. Goes for the plant there.
Poppy tucked back behind the box at the ready here with the teleport. The smoke, however, dissipating. Push out of the smoke.
Oh, dude, the push out before the smoke disappears. Huge.
Is the defuse now? Widely being stuck. No, retaps it. The push.
Oh, he even got DOS 9.
But Shiro with 3 gets them the round win. What a turnaround here from Boom. devastating for Global
Dude.
I mean,
That push out. That push out from Shiro was such a nice call. Right before the smoke dissipates. Oh!
You scalped him.
What?
Oh, famous. That, oh
my god. Dude, the shots were clean too.
But to be fair, I'm not
Holy.
really thrilled with that plant spot in this particular round because you're expecting most of their players to be in the back by C-Link this time, not necessarily more of an isolated position like you can set up on A. So you're making it where you have to play close contact against an eco round.
Dimensional drift scouting out the seaside. Paranoia across.
Alright, makes it sound like he emptied the site and then he's back in. Undercut. Keeps him on the outlaw. Oh,
blink and you miss it. It's just an absolute
holy.
Boom.
This is rough.
Quickly shrug off
No, yeah, they planted there to avoid the obvious shock darts. It's just it was risky, but they had 3 people. I think someone was still watching it. If they peeked out, Crystal probably dies, but you probably get the trade.
You know, we all talk about Donby as being a great Neon. Famous is really darn good too.
And this whole round was like playing like.
No, I could, Komodo, I could tell it was going out yesterday. I was like, uh-oh. No, you gotta rest up, man.
Yep. That's what it felt like Boom was. They were just the main character.
Everybody say hi to Komodo.
It's like
the new caster for VCT Pacific.
I mean, there's like this hard read from Boom. They've got so much space at C. The trip hasn't been tripped.
Dude, Boom is wrecking them. Oh,
some damage dealt.
I don't mind the repeat. Oh, okay. Now you reset. Now you just say, okay, we dropped the spike. We kept them at bay. We already have C main. Dude, Boom is playing solid.
Noise made, fault line at the ready here from NC Slasher, but no one really able to pinch him out from sewer. They know that Patrick Hu stuck here behind bricks. He's so much damage from the shot.
They're still, yeah, they're towing the line, but they're not overextending.
Just chilling.
Shiro still the guardian in hand, able to find one more. Does get taken down.
Confidence peaks. Just trying to confirm and or shove them away.
A punishable spot here for the moment. Ping reveal out from the near old.
All right, how aware is GE that they haven't seen Famous yet? Well, now they know for sure. Oh, dude, Oh, okay. Just says, all right, bring it on.
He says, I want to know exactly where
no way. Oh, Yudotan!
What a bailout! As Yudotan brings it back to being close.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh, I love that. Great use of the ult there.
Oh, YouTube says hi too, Komodo.
You know, as much as we've been praising him today, had an
dude, damn.
To shut the round down, couldn't find the second
I
shot.
mean,
really scrappy.
Momentum-wise and overall play-wise, Boom is solidly ahead, but GE is hanging in there.
They're able to just battle their way out of
GE
it.
is hanging in there.
Another Hunter's Fury for Crystal. Or maybe he's been sitting on it. Now we've got the op for Famous. This time he's over in sewers. A little bit of a cover for GE using the smokes.
All right, double trips. The drone will spot it. Spots one. Gets rid of Cam.
There they are.
You know it's a C setup. You spotted the Cypher as well, I believe.
They might have a decent idea of it.
Oh, doesn't clear it.
Trip is still not clear.
No, he took it back, didn't he?
So that C-long control going to be maintained here by Boom. Follow-up shock dart has to be committed.
Oh my, dude, Berserks is crazy.
Recalling him and replacing?
Both times. So fast. As soon as he hears the flight pad, he turns around and recalls it.
So big brain.
I was so looking at Famous.
What in the hell? Okay, well, peeking now towards garage. The sun comes.
I mean, we've seen that done before, but for him to do it both on a dime like that, both times.
2 kills found, the jump out.
Berserks is absolutely feeling it today.
Famous is watching the angle. Boom, having the round absolutely downloaded, and all that I want to see.
We actually don't see that done often enough.
Yeah, I would like to see this
But
as well.
like we've seen it done, just not often enough. But for him to do it both times,
with the breach
like while he was in garage,
the way they
is crazy.
Game plans around him is so good. They're just damned if they do, damned if they don't. Try to use the Hunter's Fury to save their lives. No good.
No, Berserk has upgraded a lot. Like, he doesn't overheat. He takes his fights really well. His util's gotten better.
Really,
like, you can tell the motivation was really there.
Nope. It's just another punch back from Boom. And another timeout from Global Esports to try to figure something out. It's so tough with how aggressive Boom is being today. I mean, we saw this against Gen G, but like so much of it was like setting up DOS9 to TP in at them, right? Like they'd set up these crazy plays, and all of a sudden Gen G is just caught flat-footed.
Hot take, tripwire remove plus insta-place doesn't belong in the game.
TPing into a corner where you had no idea he could get there. And
no, I'm okay with it.
Taking space really effectively, really methodically, finding these moments to set up these traps.
But I think it's a hot. I agree, it's a hot take. I don't think it's a crazy take. I do think it's a hot take.
Once he's got those snipers in hand of just nullifying any attempts to try to take his space. He'll get that first kill, then what do you do? It doesn't seem like Global Esports has good follow-up plans.
I mean, yeah, I think the argument would be if you're going to take it out, the only argument I would be okay with is like a small cooldown, but...
Falling apart a bit. There's a stun, there's a shock, there's some damage dealt. 61 on Udo, 75 on Patrick. Again, it just feels like every single time Global try to step forward, try to get closer and closer towards the site, it comes at a cost. They are mid.
But I think at that point, this... Oh, hold on.
Entering onto one.
Oh no. Oh no, they are just getting run down.
Do some damage, still find some kills, but the money's there for Shiro. The players, they haven't.
The thing is yeah, like Paradox is saying it in YouTube, but the thing is I think he's balanced right now. So the only reason to remove it would be if you just don't think that that mechanic at all should be on any agent. But I think given Cypher's kit, that's one of the ways you can keep him balanced, though, right? That's one of the ways you kind of give him some power.
The shock, the dart gets cleared, the recon dart, and then they're just like, well, let's just play for an A hit. The whole time NC Slasher's sitting there with an aftershock just waiting to throw it at that wall, be like, okay, you guys are gonna come, go ahead, we're ready. Bit of a spot.
Yep.
GE's just kind of doubling down on this A pressure. This time they're gonna throw a smoke at the bottom of ramp, our Boom.
And I also don't, like, I don't want shock darts to be like...
Famous is so happy to take this space because he
Auto.
knows these trips aren't gonna be deep enough.
Auto hard counters.
Get great info, find good angles.
As long as it's not a straight, like, direct full power shot, you can recall the alarm bot too.
Through mid, I guess, as Global Esports.
Obviously, you just can't immediately replace it, but the value of those abilities is a little different.
There's not any more trick plays, any more trap plays. 4-man stack for Boom on A. For what it's worth, you've really convinced Boom that it's going to be an A.
Dude, I mean, this was a good sell. But the Huntress Fury. Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, that might almost be better.
Getting a hit on the Patrick who? Everything coming at a cost here for Global.
They are somewhat trapped, so the Omen's going to TP out. That's good. Big kill from Udotan.
Famous on the peak.
Patrick, who your job is to literally stay alive. Your job at 6 HP was not to peek out there.
Undercut going to be sent through. Op now scoped in. Famous setting up here with the
that's oh he's sticking it.
DOS9 still going to be there with covering fire. Kelly's around the back, binding one. Udotan trying desperately to bring this
my goodness.
Spot, but he cannot. As Boom once again find their footing, finding their groove like we saw from the first map.
Damn.
They're starting to run away with it. 7 rounds accrued here on the defending half of Haven.
Oh, they just have such great follow-up plans on these retakes. It's like, okay, we cleared back sight. We've got the sniper, so if they try to set up for those deep post plant B positions, a lot of teams want to do, we have the ability to kind of at least threaten it with the operator.
This is rough.
And then push that space. They had a great fault line in the back quarter, making
I don't know what happened to G. They looked so drilled last week.
Are in the window, and then deal with that player that got stuck.
There's only 2 explanations in my head. One is like it's just out of game stuff, right? Out of game, just like out of tournament stuff. I don't know. Maybe you're feeling under the weather, whatever. I mean, I know Patrick Hu wasn't feeling well this past week, so like, obviously, at the end of the day, it's an excuse. But or the other is
I mean, he is, I think, still
GE just isn't as drilled as we thought, and I mean, Boom's playing really well, but not. I don't think even Boom's, digging that deep into their playbook to the point where they should be just bamboozling an opponent team like this, right? But maybe GE's just not drilled well. Oh no!
Okay, maybe a bit more.
Oh come on, that's messed up, man.
It's something back, but the round is still.
But just this much is already too much pressure for GE to maintain. That's like the only two ways I can think about it.
You've got the money.
He still has a gun.
Yeah, I love the way ends that famous play.
IMO, you either have to channel it to remove or add a small cooldown so you can't insta-place it.
Challenges the angle. GE tries to ego him and pays the price.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I would be okay with a short channel to remove if he gets too strong. But I think a short channel to remove doesn't really change the core concept, right? So the idea of it existing is still there. But all it does is make him weaker. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I actually don't. Personally, I don't agree that it doesn't belong in the game, but obviously that's an opinion. So, like, I don't think anybody's right or wrong.
Same time, Patrick Hoop peeking out from Sewer. He's going to take it down. Kelly has to get a little bit more. Cannot. Shiro puts him on the floor. Yudotan gets the grab. Famous dragged in. Yudotan able to win the fight.
He's learned a lot from Meteor.
Set on the double tap shield. Spike still ticking away. Footsteps going to be heard.
DOS knife.
With it. Takes down Berserks. Undercut going to be sent through, but Shiro catching him off guard. He's able to find one, but now he has his work cut out for him. Looks to try to get the hold up to half. The recon getting the ping. Dodges away. And the Hunter's very committed here. Last round, so why the hell not?
Oh, man.
Out, though. And maybe he's outdone them.
Half done.
Darts exchange and Crystal. It will land at his feet. He will find that kill and get Global a 4th round victory, but my God.
Yeah, we'll see if they catch on to it. Because the default for both Meteor and Yudotan is knife out, strafe right, hold behind the wall.
Finally, GE having a really nice round, but again, it has to come off the back of Yudotan. Phenomenal in these kill contracts. He's perfect on them. You got to give him that. He's been so valuable there on the ISO, as we've seen with a lot of teams starting to adopt this T1 comp.
He's just a hair away from getting out of that shock throat as well, and who knows what could have happened. Good on Crystal be able to get that.
All right. I mean, 4-8. It's just that it was your attacking side, but
hell of a situation on their hands now. The double duelist.
Yeah, they are allowing them to have to fuse every single time. It is a little bit.
Certainly doable.
Sure.
This comp
I'm not a big fan of it.
The ISO is
I'm not going to say it's completely illogical, but I am not a fan of it.
The vulnerable and the contingency and
they are so down on themselves too.
I forgot the name of the thing that blocks damage. The shield.
The wall or just the shield?
The shield.
Oh, double tap.
That's it. Double tap. Spaced out on that one for a second.
It's all right.
The rest of it.
This day is kind of.
To be fair, ISO Yoru is not necessarily your typical double duelist. ISO Yoru is also good on the defense. That's one of the reasons why it works.
ISO can provide a lot of value on the defensive side of the map.
It definitely can.
my point.
If the combos are going to be correct and the reads are there.
Yes.
But that's been the concerning factor.
Yeah.
A bit more is getting the read.
No, I don't think QT Curie is saying that they think Cypher's OP. They just don't like that mechanic. Like, they just don't think that fits Valorant, which is a totally different conversation, right? It's like if someone told you that they didn't like how Deadlock's wall worked. Actually, now it is probably kind of strong, but on release. Or like, it's like if someone came in now and they're like, I actually don't like that Harbor's wall is slow. I just don't think it belongs in the game. And it's like, okay, you don't like smokes that slow. You don't think that belongs in an FPS. He's weak as heck, but your argument could still be correct, right? It's a totally different argument.
Paranoia gets sent to open up a little bit more space. Tap on the plants, the smoke dissipates over on the seedling side. Yudotan able to collect one. DOS 9. He's got the spike in hand. He's just pushing forward, saying, I have to go for the fight.
Okay. Good read. Good read on the pistol.
That they so desperately needed.
Yeah, their first one could not have come at a better time. No doubt about it. Just, I think Boom just trying to force the issue there. Just
Yo, Blue Nemo with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
And with how well they've been playing, just thought they could rely on their execution.
You had a good stream?
This time, GE playing around those angles really, really nicely. Kelly S doing a
We're
great job
watching
of absorbing that
potentially the
contact
shortest
over
day
at
of VCT Pacific so far.
so Boom couldn't just blow them out of that side.
See if
attention to the
CFG can bring it back. Heavy buy because they want to try to snowball.
For Yudotan, you'd love to get him into another early kill contract. See if you could convert a bonus. We saw.
All right, you know what's coming. Where's the rotate? There it is. There they rotate.
Had it very quickly built up.
Crystal's still sticking around just in case, which means GE should not. You got to give it the plant at this point. It was way too fast. Okay. Aim Labs. Easy peasy. Get half. Give it. Honestly, I would actually give it to Crystal, but there you go. You watched Partied NA earlier and then kept streaming until now. That's crazy. I mean, I've done that like once before, but that's crazy. Well, props to you. You're a trooper. The Americas games were a little crazy. I saw. I didn't get to watch it yet, but I saw that the Americas games were a little crazy today.
Starting to feel it now. Energy getting built up. 19, 10, and 4 here.
No, I feel you. I'm secretly rooting for Boom to close this out so we can play Xenoblade Chronicles before Plat Chat. Actually, not really secretly. I am just straight up rooting for Boom to close this out.
Stay away from that A-lobby position. Global do take a lot of space very quickly. There is no forward.
I mean, I'm happy for the 2G boys, but as someone who's a big Cow and Zine fan, I just... What happened to Loud?
I mean, they have to know.
Yeah.
This is all of the info that they should need. There's been nothing on B. The
yeah, there's going to be a lot to talk about every region.
Gets triggered, so yep. C-site confirmed.
Now the real question is who can you grab with this kill contract? And a very important one for Yudotan. He's been phenomenal in him. This may be the biggest one yet.
Yeah, does he go for the push out or does he go for
Famous?
Oh, grabs Famous. Okay, that gives you people have to scale up though. Oh no. Famous reads it. He just straight up challenges him. Dude, what the heck?
Swaps over the classic, tries to find the 410, not Patrick, who able to answer one back, but the round is too far gone.
Oh my gosh.
Famous, insurmountable.
Oh my gosh.
Patrick, who will be allowed to escape. Boom, not allowing for a bonus conversion.
Dude, what the heck?
They will go ahead, reestablish the lead.
Yeah.
Stretching it back by
Yudotan's playing it like Meteor.
Keeping 3 of these weapons in play.
The thing is you don't have to go right. You just that's just like the default that they take.
Coming as soon as he spotted and tries to use the speed to get out of it, but not quite fast enough, and still ends up winning. And for Yudotan, this is brutal. That's a brutal one to lose. The one you need the most.
I mean, to be fair, like it's not just the read, obviously, because you have to get through the shield. So props to Famous, but.
Just absolute madness inside of that smoke. Still though, rifle v rifles. Famous does have his ult.
You have to. Even Meteor switched it up eventually.
See if he wants to turn up the tempo again here on Haven. Spot into Patrick, who
it's just habit.
Uses the TP immediately. Try to see if he can bait out some util, but
it could be habit of movement. It could be habit of like I just flick better on this wider angle, but you have to switch it up.
Crystal then has to re-clear just to figure out what's going on. Let's see what he sees.
Just Famous by the looks of it. They're going to try to leave Patrick Hoot tucked away here on long. Gate crash. Taking right back over onto the side.
Oh, dude, Patrick is having a terrible, terrible day.
Still having a hell of a game.
Do we know, is he still under the weather? I mean, either way, they were losing, I think, the way Boom is playing today, but...
Trip tech.
This is so weird.
Oh, boy. And now Poppy reswings the angle.
I mean, just nobody's even hitting the shots they should be hitting. And then Boom's also just playing well.
It does look away from it. Same time, though. The rest of the team is looking for this hit onto the A site, and things start to unfurl.
Well, they tried to sell a fake with Famous.
30 seconds left.
And so the rest of the team wasn't there to back him up. So now they're left in a bad position, all because Kellius was tucked in that cubby. They were already starting to rotate towards C.
They're gonna fake him.
Because of that space that had been gained. And now they're stuck on an island.
But GE, no reason. Oh, they questioned themselves. Okay.
Far forward position. There is no way in hell that they're going to be able to sell it. Very nicely done here from Global. Keeping 3 players alive. Keeping things close. Just 2 rounds separating. And once again, a bit of an economic blow here to the side of Boom.
Yeah, it just comes down to one pushed up player. That's the IGL.
Chat. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't have that much power. I swear.
GE taking it right back to them.
I mean, the round differential isn't actually bad. It's just even the rounds that G's winning feels like it's Boom's round.
Lost in the sauce there.
So it's absolutely doable, right? If G can win this, they start to bank up. I mean, it's doable. Maybe I do have all the power. I don't know.
Top sight. They do trade the
This can't be real.
Now the overdrive in play from Famous, just going to be backpedaling away, however. Reshift the pivot, the drone to try to lead the charge. Checking for the camp. That's situated over on the A side.
Boom's shaking them up a lot. Look at GE, man. They're playing scared. It's one Vandal, and they are playing so scared. Oh, no. Yeah, but that's a win for Boom.
Barrel stuffing Crystal. Over the
oh my
on top of him.
God.
Finds the kill, and it's just Patrick who left.
Boom just knows they're winning, man.
Patrick Koo, not sure which way he needs to check. Knows that the counter swing is going to be pretty much instantaneous, and Shiro will get it done. Swamps
Dang.
and finds the kill, and that is going to be a thrifty for Boom to now reach double digits.
At this round, very good on the play calling here from Boom. Overstacking that mid angle, catches Poppy off guard.
I mean, I think, okay, so I think actually, let's put it this way. The fact that GE is pulling rounds out
almost never see this from Crystal.
confirms that Boom really, really upgraded. Because now when they need it, they're able to play, they're able to make these plays, right? These curveball plays to really secure these other rounds, things like that.
To be in the perfect spot. And it has to be the second timeout. The last one for this map, potentially for the series for Global.
And surprisingly, Boom, even with this run back that Global's been having, they haven't looked to intervene. Still just showing trust in the players. You know,
7-10.
All right, if they get within 1, maybe we call a timeout. But they haven't had to do it.
Yeah, the real battle is between between this match and me getting to play Xenoblade Chronicles. Who will win?
Anytime Global Esports hits back,
the real battle is between Riot and Nintendo. Who will get more airtime on my stream?
Coach, you got to be thrilled, obviously, with the way your team's playing today so far. And the adjustments have been great, so got to tip your cap to Shiro, the IGL for Boom. Just doing a wonderful job overall. It helps when your players are extremely sharp. You don't even need just DOS9 going nuclear to win maps.
I mean...
Wait, Shiro the IGL? Am I stupid?
Shiro's the IGL.
Am I wrong?
I thought it was DOS9.
No, definitely not DOS9.
Yeah, it's definitely not DOS9.
That I can tell you for sure.
Then I'm stupid.
Unless they changed it.
Look,
but
we talked about this earlier. Brains are not working great today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whatever. Either way, Plant coming through. Fast hit onto the C site. Spike planted in. Paranoia sent over towards the side. Try to slow things up. Fake up going to be pushed out, but things start getting chaotic as the Hunter's Fury gets opened up from Shiro.
yeah.
And Poppy gets collected.
I mean, it's pistols, but... NT with the combo, okay.
Forward, able to find a nice headshot. HP bars just getting shattered though.
Can't hit their shots. The movement's good from Boom players too in these fights.
Attempt at their own thrifting not come to fruition. Global now. Another buy, but Boom up to 11.
Yeah, just love the tempo they play at. This time they have a Hunter's Fury, and Famous plays right off the back of it to catch GE when they're scrambling to try to get away from it, and they still end up finding a kill with the Hunter's Fury as well. They're dialed in.
All right.
The teamwork is off.
Can they get to map point?
Boom. every twist and turn.
Finally an operator.
got a plan to play off of each other's
You have dimensional drift as well.
And it doesn't matter who it is. They're happy to set anybody up. Okay, Famous. Okay.
Yeah, let's calm down. That was ballsy. Oh, dude, G is so scared. Look at how quickly Patrick, who feels that he needs to react because of all that pressure. All you needed to do is hold this. You already have this trip and this. You just needed to move the Cypher over. But Patrick starts running over. You have dimensional drift too. Yeah, there you go. You did not need to overreact there. They're getting so antsy. You have number advantage. Okay, yeah, he got one. Dude, they know. Dude, you gotta switch it up, man. Come on, man. Famous told him. Just look left. Berserk's is just waiting for him to peek out. Unless, if you don't have the shield, you're cooked. Damn. All right. I mean, they use the numbers advantage well, though.
Global Esports managing to fight back. The operator retained. Still, though, 3 rounds separating, and they need to be able to find some consecutive wins.
Yeah, but you're still able to get some good value out of Patrick Hu's ult this time. Again, trying to sell a fake.
I know. It felt like he didn't contribute much in the final cut. He didn't say much during the whole recording.
Do it and fail a couple times now, but it's at least in your opponent's head. That Famous might try these fakes, but at this
like even
point,
in the full
because
recording.
You've been able to shut them down, you might be able to lean a little bit heavier into where you see Famous. That could be where the attack is happening. There's a lot
Do you think you joining Nongshim is what triggered the I miss him arc from RQ? It's all part of the plan, chat.
Space at the very least. There's that op.
That's what it takes.
Aware. That could definitely be
up and over the top. DOS 9.
Nongshim and RQ to champs. Let's go.
That's brutal.
He's like the bully at the schoolyard. Your mom just bought you like a nice pair of shoes, and he just pushes you into the mud.
Seth speaking from experience.
Oh, that's nice. Rips it from his hands.
Yeah.
Look at this. The cut on noise. The pressure in towards
Hey, Yudo wants to hold though. Oh, here comes the neon. Okay, he just needs to hide. That's, I mean, you couldn't do much more there. Ooh, good flood back in though. The paranoia is kind of big. Do we have any util? Shock darts? Anything? Drone? Anything? Oh.
He's just got covering fire. Shiro and NC Slasher are there to bail him out, keep him alive, and boom, now get up to map point. Match point, I should say.
Oh my. Oh my.
That
is just nasty crossfire. DOS 9 reads it like a book.
I actually think they just, I think at this point, chat, looking at what they just did here, I think this is some giga disrespect.
Regardless, even though he dies, even though he doesn't look in the right spot.
No, because if you were going to do that, you had to do that earlier. But they like waited and counted and then jumped out. It's like the spike's already planted. You don't have a numbers advantage anymore.
Right, guys? Surely. And look at this. They use so much util this time because long.
If you wanted to jump out like that, you had to do it while the spike was being planted.
Boom. There's nobody home. They're setting up for another C hit.
It just feels like not intentional disrespect, but it just feels like they're not thinking through the possibilities.
Can they shut this down? Global's got the right read.
I mean, the thing is like if they the jump out was the right play. It just had to be done earlier. But if you weren't confident enough to do it earlier, you should have probably droned. Okay. All right, Kelly. Chill. We didn't say it was over. Well, chat did. I didn't.
The series not coming to a conclusion quite just yet. Cam going to be spotted out. Sees the shoulder of Poppy. Kelly. He absolutely wants this ace. And it looks like Global, it looks like they're willing to die to give it to him. They do lose out on an additional player, but the ace is found.
Okay, gets the ace.
As Kelly has the apex predator here of this round.
Oh, just so well played by Kelly S. And this time around, good reactions. You know,
my team lost.
Uses his own smokes to change positions. Gets a ping.
DFM fan.
Waiting with open arms. And able to steady the aim for the fourth. Finds the ace with a little help from some friends. It's still time to work with him. Finally, we get a Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, good timeout. I'm glad they held it until now, and I'm glad they use it.
Find the solution. The coach has got an idea. Let him know.
Oh no, you meant you were a Gen G fan.
Not wanting any more rounds like that.
No, yeah, you're a DFM fan. I read that correctly.
They'll have a solid follow-up. An extra timeout just in case this one doesn't work out for him. We'll see what the economy looks like. Didn't quite get a glimpse of the snapshot.
3
of it before we went
chances.
into the timeout here.
Dude, this is honestly the players too, but the coaching staff for Boom. This is a huge glow up for both Six Fingers and Fields.
Blood flowing again.
What a chance they've got, and what a chance that they're not letting slip by.
Absolutely doable to take this into an overtime.
This is a nice spot.
And you've got some great ults. You've got the Neural Theft now. You've got the Hunter's
Not to
Fury again
insult,
for
but
Crystal.
DFM looks worse than Zeta. It's not an insult if it's true, Danger. You're all right.
His ult.
Zeta actually, like Zeta looks hopeful. I mean, they don't look like they're gonna go to Toronto, but they look hopeful.
Hunter's Fury, one more shot. NC Slasher would have been a dead man, but for now, they'll have to just settle with the damage. As it looks like they very heavily suspect that Famous is going to be tucked away here into the corner. The flash out, Pig now getting the reveal. He's going to be stuck trying to go into the fight.
Dude, if he had gotten one there, that would have been an all-time low morale.
Very much in the hands of Global Esports as they look to get up to double digits themselves.
Yeah, I'd like to see a different direction.
Danger, Kami in Twitch would like to let you know that you should take that back just because Kami's on Twitch doesn't let you trash talk DFM.
Doesn't actually connect, but they still find the kill. LES regen shield going to get pushed back up.
Still had to respect it.
Oh, GE, they feel the pressure from no info. Oh, boy. He's going to check this. Oh, but he's not.
Finds the first one, looks back. Get a little bit more. DOS9 able to stay alive now. A 3v3.
Chill.
Out pushing forward, but Kelly S only going to be good for one. Damage.
Oh, he did get one. Okay.
Significant amount of it is suffered.
Time.
In towards Crystal, pushing out from the same angle.
Oh, okay. Big hold.
Coming away.
Big hold.
Alive, keeping them afloat. Now just 2 rounds to go to get this into an OT. To give us the map that we were expecting.
Right? This is the map we deserve, darn it.
How did DFM lose to GE? To be very honest, I mean, GE played really well that game. GE played really well that game, and DFM looks like they regressed.
His own with an ace. He had 3 in this,
You know?
this one, but Crystal not having any of it. Mr. Reliable. Gonna get it done. Crystal is such a good player. So consistent. One of those guys you're always looking to make those impressive clutches.
Yeah, they probably are wondering. We probably should have just planted B. Overcooked a little bit, but
turned around.
oh well. So Nico, so basically one more chance.
You can get done.
Chat.
We're gonna try that.
But we all know the age-old tale.
Top site, Yodotan holding the door. Does find Shiro, tries to spam through to look for a little
Pause.
more.
Hold. Wait for it.
Position that they find themselves in, pulling the trigger on this ultimate might be the play. You know that they're going to have weakened weaponry. Maybe won't be needed. As Yodotan looks to try to shut them down. 3 going to be found before he is felled.
Berserk's. Is it Berserk's time? Oh my gosh, it's Berserk's time.
It's Crystal once again. As there's the ping reveal, knows that he's out onto the site. The dart over the top takes the time to clear it. Needs to hit the headshot. Needs to nail it.
Oh my gosh.
Right into the shoulder.
Oh man.
Shatters the clavicle but cannot get the kill.
Holy.
1 round away from taking this into OT.
Oh, and this is huge that you're going to have the kill contract coming into this round for Yodotan. Such a powerful ultimate to have in this situation.
Damn, dude.
He held
I
on
thought
to
this was going to be the classic fake comeback, lose to a half buy, but no.
Again, Mr. Reliable. Steady hand.
No, they brought it back. They got a chance. One more.
As you mentioned.
Yeah, that kill contract is there. That's big. Famous has overdrive though. Relay boat's already used. That's huge for GE.
Love to get Famous if you could.
GE looks like they are poised to just play retake on C. And then just a kill trip here and here. Punishable kill trips. Although this one you can't really get safely.
Not really committed. They're just trying to see if they can get the space.
Paranoia drawn out. Paranoia for the drone.
Bait out the kill contract.
Oh no, the kill contract. But this util is still here. Oh no! Just because it's a Phantom doesn't mean you get to spray the whole clip, man.
Patrick Koo nearby. Crystal still a world away, waiting for him to try to rotate over. A couple more shots in.
No, you gotta wait. No, Patrick, what are we doing? Why are we? Patrick?
Patrick Koo headshot taken down.
Patrick, Poppy left.
Off the back of
Poppy, you gotta take your kid with you.
Its end. Hirotan spotting one here in garage, but cannot find
Oh
him.
no.
A 2v5. A double push out of the smoke with Dawson on the opposite side, waiting with a shorty. Ping revealed, tries to jump forward.
Oh no.
Does not matter. Famous closes out the final 2 kills.
GG. Holy. That's a crushing defeat for GE because they just looked lost, and they would know that. They should know that.
Can this team go?
They looked lost out there.
Look, Haven was close, yes, but they
Dude, very well done from Boom though. Like really good prep, really good dude, Berserks has grown a lot. Like I was still down on him because obviously small sample size. But he shut me up. Even if I go back in time, I don't think I would change what I said just because at that point I had no other reason to believe. But Berserks has improved a ton.
Still came into this Haven not having shown anything themselves, being able to kind of see what Boom was bringing.
I mean, I do think if GE had cleaned up their play just a bit earlier on Haven, yeah, we'd probably go to a map 3. But I think Boom was absolutely the better team.
Too many solid reads. This squad, they weren't supposed to be here, but we are damn thankful that they are.
Yes.
The one thing we can say thank you to a certain other squad for.
No, I don't know if it was necessarily shameful. One team looked bad, but one team also looked really good in both of these.
How far can they go? That is the question.
I mean, RQ didn't really show anything too new, but
I'm really,
you know,
really impressed with how
I don't think it's a bad
together.
day.
Famous today. Love the way he played that last round, the way he baited out that all.
Because I think this is
just beautiful. He tried to do it earlier.
I don't think Boom won only because GE, you know, played terrible or GE threw or whatever. I think Boom won on their own accord for sure. It's just like GE, like, should have been better to at least take it to a map 3.
I'm gonna need you up on the stage with me. Congratulations.
GE needs to understand spacing and warforming. Well, the thing is they looked like one of the best teams with spacing and warforming last week, right? So it's like, that's what I mean is, the big question is this an out-of-game thing that's affecting them? You know, whether it's like health or whatever, or is it just because Boom plays this well and suddenly they crumble?
2 in a row are ready for stage 1. I mean, how much of a mental boost was it being able to beat Gen G as the opening match?
Good question.
Actually, don't know. I just play.
모르겠고 그냥 경기 재밌게 하고
That's great.
있다고 얘기를
That's great.
합니다. 근데 또 아무리 봐도 믿기지 않을 정도로 굉장한 발전을 이뤄내고 있는 붐인데요. 이렇게 짧은 시간 안에 놀라운 성장을 보여줄 수 있었던 비결은 무엇인지 물어보고 싶네요. Now, I just still can't wrap my head around how fast you guys were able to improve.
Yeah, no, Boom's chances are really good now. GE doesn't look as... GE doesn't look great. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look great.
Like, all of us, like, lower our ego and then listen to our coach. Yeah, and then in the kickoff, we have a lot of mistakes. That's why our coach remind us.
I don't think you guys look like an Ascension team. Is that your mindset? You're a Pacific team, not an Ascension team?
Actually, I just play.
Actually, I just play. Can't ask him too many deep questions. No, you love to see it though. He's just out there fragging, man. Dude's just out there grinding and fragging. No, I respect it. I respect it.
있었던 것 같다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그래서 사실 마음가짐 자체가 어센션 팀이 아니고 그냥 당당한 Pacific team 중에
Lower our
하나다.
ego is up screaming across. No, that's the other great thing. He's like popping off on stage, and then now he's like, I just play Valorant.
다음 상대 페이퍼렉스입니다.
He really is the chill guy.
버서크 선수 같은 경우에는 페이퍼렉스의 인도네시아 선수들과 친하기도 해서 자주 만나서 놀기도 하는데 경기를 앞두고 하고 싶은 말이 있는지도 물어보고 싶네요. Now, next up is PaperX. I know you're really good friends with some of the Indo players there, so any message over to them?
Aaron, get ready. Mind freak, mind freak.
Mind freak, get ready. Damn.
준비해라. 딱 기다리고 있어라.
Honestly, though, the way they're playing the past 2 weeks and the way PaperX played this week,
곧 구매 가능할 거라고 얘기를 하는데 좀
I mean,
광고할
woo.
시간 드리도록 할게요. Now, according to Jason's tweet on X, your team bundle will be released soon. So, I'll give you 10 seconds to promote it.
Don't forget to buy Boom Bundle.
He's like, wait, we didn't get traded for this yet.
이렇게 해서 버서크 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 토요일에 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. Congratulations once again, Berserk. Thank you for the interview.
I mean, I do think
and I will be buying that bundle. Now, good
I
night,
mean-
everybody. Don't
I mean,
forget
chat,
buy
to
the
look
Boom
at this and be
bundle.
like, suddenly, like, there's no way GE beats PaperX is an absolute overreaction. Because you look at how GE played last week, and then you also have to consider how completely lost PaperX looked this week. And it's like, I think there's still a chance. I mean, PaperX is PaperX. They could turn it on at any point, but...
Great bundle promo there.
Um,
Bundle. I thought he was going to be like, I don't know. I just
you know, GE played really well last week. I don't think you can deny that. They played terrible today, sure. But Gen G also, like, Boom played really well against Gen G, but Gen G also played terrible against Boom, and then they didn't play terrible this week. So it's like, yeah, never know. I do think GE's chances are significantly lower. That's also just true, right? Especially considering that they had a very good start. But
Yeah, you just gotta, like he says, you gotta trust the people around you, right? You gotta lean on your coaching staff, lean on the other players.
I had hopes of us standing a shot at Toronto, but G2 went full Thanos and signed the GOAT Anders, so is there hope?
Compete again. If you think you know everything,
Yeah.
you're not gonna be ready to learn. And I do feel like the Boom guys have learned a lot since that kickoff.
I think there's hope.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
I mean, I respect Anders a lot, but...
Bring in some water, for sure. You know, but Water Boy
Uh,
over here. What I will say, I think for Boom...
The theory is just a good foundation. That just bolsters them for more consistency. And I think it maybe makes them a bit more creative, but I don't think it actually... I don't know if it actually changes G2's overall power level that much.
The communication stuff, like, they are the team that I can bank on to throw man advantage situations and XVXs in the post plant, but you didn't see very much of that against Global today, so that has to be a very big point of improvement for them and something that they have to drill in, especially as they make
I am buying the Boom bundle now. I mean, you can always buy both,
It's
guys.
really going to start to, apply, and then those mistakes will come out in the mid to late round if you haven't drilled in those fundamentals.
Yeah, but as you can say, I didn't see that today either. You can clearly see improvement.
Today really was an Indo day. Isn't it like a holiday
Play them a lot
as
closer,
well?
especially in that second half, but it wasn't enough. I think you have to shout out Yudotan on the ISO.
Yo, Sliggy with the raid. Thank you, thank you. Is Sliggy gonna go take a nap before plat chat? Does he need to recover from the...
They're just trying to get me to say bottle of water. That's all this.
Sliggy, you okay? You hanging in there?
Oh, that's all I wanted. Thank you. Thank you, big time. That's all I wanted. So these two teams are facing up against the RX.
I can only imagine. Oh my! Oh, we're all gonna have a lot to say about Talon on Plat Chat today. I'm with Sliggy. Both of us usually actually support Talon quite a bit. Like both Sliggy and I see the potential in Talon quite a bit usually, but there's no holding back today.
Shiro does take the map MVP there on his Sova.
There's no holding back today.
Yeah, for sure. He's a player that can kind of low-key come
He did say that you'd be in a happy mood. I mean, I'm happy for the RQ fans. Doesn't really, I'm in a happy mood because Talon doesn't look that strong, so Nongshim's chances are looking good next week. But I mean, RQ winning. I'm happy for him. Just another game of another team in Pacific.
Than you may expect out of Boom.
So, who is your match MVP then? Boom, all around.
No, but the thing is, you know what's really funny, chat, is that I actually, I see it now, though. I see it objectively. And I look at that game, and I think, this doesn't actually mean much for RQ fans, because Talon played terrible, so RQ got to play their own game. So what happens when RQ gets pressured again? You know, you gotta be able to distance yourself from the copium. Chat, I've been there, done that. Trust me. You gotta just let off the hopium a little bit. Like, what happens when the score is 1-1? The 2-0s aren't what you should be worried about if you're an RQ fan. It's the 1-1s that you should be worried about. Show us your pick'em. Oh boy. All right. Well, as much as I love the deskers, we'll let them yap away. We got things to review, chat, because I mean, listen, I'm just trying to keep things balanced out here, okay? Dude, how do I get... Okay, but seriously? No, but seriously? Seriously? I mean, did any of us expect this team to look this bad and this team to look this bad? Actually, a lot of you expected this team to look bad. I just thought there's no way. I mean, dude, this team to look this bad? Dude, there's no shot, man. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm still above 50%, all right? I'm still over 50%. No, don't give me a pass on T1. In fact, this was like the most likely looking one out of all the ones I got wrong, chat. That's the crazy part. This was actually the closest game. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Dude, this pick alone carries me so hard though. Oh my gosh. You had Boom over GE. I mean, I do think coming in. Okay, but can we just while we have a bunch of people here, obviously I'll do my video probably tomorrow. But honestly, coming into week 2, I would have said this was a 50-50. I would have said this is a 50-50. Right? So, I mean, I think this is a big win for this team and this team because of that. This probably wasn't a 50-50. I don't think this should have been that skewed on paper though, because Gen G did not look like they were going to get it together. Like, Suggested Nash did not look like they were going to get it together in one extra week. But they did. Oh, chat, never again. I mean, I didn't think it could be that bad, honestly. Like, teams, there's no way. I was like, there's no way it's that bad. Like, they looked bad, but there's no way they looked that bad continuously. And like Zeta's looking hopeful, but you know, that was like 2-1 secret wins. Oh, never again. Never again. Secret absolutely 12th now. You know what? I'm you know what? Yeah, no, they're below DFM now for sure. For sure. Would you say Boom is 4th, 5th? Let's see. It would be 1, 2. Well, it's hard with the groups. 4th through 6th, probably, right? Because it's probably 1, 2, DRX T1. I don't think anyone's arguing against that. And then it's probably, well, 3rd through 6th, I guess is the best way to put it. From what we've seen so far, and then it's probably a mix and match of from just what we've seen so far, which is still a very small sample size because it's only 2 matches per. But it would be Boom, Gen, RQ, Nongshim, I think. I mean, that's also the win-loss record that kind of works out. So, but we'd have to wait and see. No, but I think Boom, honestly, like, I predicted them to beat Gen G. Legitimately, I thought that was possible. But I also have followed those players, and they were never that consistent. So I was like, I mean, they'll play okay, but I don't think they're going to play that peak again against GE. And they did. So I think they've unlocked another level, right? Like, all the players and teams have that phase where you kind of, you get over that hump and you unlock, like, you basically mature. And so far, again, small sample size, but you know what? 2 weeks in, I'm willing to believe that they did unlock that for Boom. So it's looking good for Boom. It's looking good for Boom. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't just us 9. Like, Berserk's is, not only is he fragging, but he's disciplined. His util's good. No, I mean, I think DOS9 helped, but I think individually the other players leveled up too. Like NC Slasher too. Let's be honest, NC Slasher was not, like, he had good util and he had a good game every now and then. But to me, he was never a fragger. But he's been hitting the shots he needs to. Famous as well. Yeah, and that way now the ante and the prep actually pays off because they can consistently stay ahead. It's so upsetting to see teams. It is actually upsetting though, even as someone who's like not invested at all in Team Secret. Like, you were a gatekeeper for so long. Why couldn't you level up? These were done before week 1, but I'll do these tomorrow. Let's see if I think I'm gonna change anything though. Actually, yeah, I'm changing this. I mean, you never know, but I am changing this for sure. Yeah, let's check out. That's the other dude. My VFL team is terrible, terrible. Oh, I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it. Do we have to look at it? Oh, it's gonna be so bad. It's going to be terrible. Give me 1 second. Let's get some music on so at least there's something to smile about, because this is just... it's just not going to be good. Where's my playlist? There we go. Can't be worse than yours? I don't know. -1 point. You couldn't even give me a point. You had to take it away. What in the world? That's insane, man. Holy man. -1. -1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Paying 10.5 for -1. Chat. Chat, you want to know the best part? The real ones know. The real ones know. You want to know the best part? Guess who I sold for Floor. Floor was my transfer this week, which that I don't have regrets on. But guess who I sold? Jemkin. I was like, dude, RQ and Talon, man. I mean, dude, they're playing solo Yoru. I mean, Jemkin will frag, but I think Talon's gonna just deathball him. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, but Patrick, like, he's fired up. He wants to do better. And I think they're gonna be so prepared for Boom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jemkin got 15 without IGL. Oh my gosh. Oh yikes. It was a death ball, just not the good one, you're right. Zeta seems good, not gonna lie. No, I think Zeta looks like honestly, the Zeta understands what their problem. They're fixing it now. They're like fixing their problem, which is like, I know the bar sounds low, but that's a huge first step. Oh man, could it be worse? I don't know if it could be worse. Dude, I was hoping for the revenge tour from Rossi. That didn't work out. I mean, Francis and Persia, my goats. I mean, what can you do? Yeah, XQQ, and honestly, like, I was a bit of a non-believer for XQQ because, like, he was part of the roster, right? He was part of the roster when they couldn't replicate, but now it works. Okay, so how do we do this again? Transfer? I mean, so I have to bring in another duelist, right? 10.5 and below duelist, though? Who am I bringing in? Am I bringing in Silence, chat? Am I bringing in Silence? Oh, I have 12 because I have points left over. You're right. No, I have 12. Wait, how much is Famous? Oh, Famous is 10. Damn, dude. Famous owners are getting crazy. Get Jemkin mad. Justice for Jemkin. No, I don't like that we're doing EMEA last week. It kind of sucks. Because I can't fill 8 players with EMEA by the last week. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a reminder, but it like doesn't matter because I also think it's silly. Like, I think having a week with all but one region is one thing, but having a week with just one region is silly. But, you know, it's a beta. But if I have to bring in EMEA, then actually 11's not terrible. Definitely not Martine. No, I can't count on Koala. Zeus is more expensive, no? Yeah, no, Zeus is 13. Just 1 point out. You're full of... Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna... Should I just give up on the EMEA players? Because I can't even field the full 8 anyway. So if I just do that, yeah, because I mean, it's just the beta. In the future, obviously, we'll do it. We'll follow the rules. But if that... I mean, does that really change anything? I mean, Depp is not a bad shout. Famous is good. I think Levin's probably still actually the best. Well, it's Levin or Jemkin, I think. Yeah, who does Zeta play next week? Oh. If you have either Izu, Meteor, or Buzz as IGL, you're frying next week. Oh, for sure. Do I have to bring Jemkin back? Do I have to eat my words? Who's BBL playing next week? Oh, dude. Already so soon? Wait, hold on. Hold on, Levin might be the play. Did you see the Sliggy over TMV sign during the interview? No, what? That's crazy. Please just don't support GE because last week on Plash Chat you supported DFM and GE won. That's really funny because I wasn't on the Pacific segment for Plash Chat last week. Checkmate atheists. Who are you confusing me with? I'm not even the same race as those guys. The fixtures tab on VFL is functional now? What's even on the fixtures tab? Oh, like the matchups. This is helpful. I mean, honestly, maybe 11. 11's a good shout. Yeah, we might as well spread the wealth a little bit. No, but I think you're confusing me with somebody else because I actually wasn't that big. I was so confused on why everyone was so big on DFM just because they beat Paper X. I was big on GE. I've been big on GE. I've been big on GE like throughout. All right, so I got to click that. Maybe I still predicted DFM that time? Maybe? I don't think so, though. Pretty sure I predicted GE. All right, we'll go with 11. There's no point in thinking through this even more. DFM is just experimenting. Uh-oh. The copium's coming in, chat. Copium's coming in. Depending on how much you believe in Gentlemates, yay to Mini could be at play. I mean, chat, have you seen my team? I need like 5 transfers, chat. I need help. Right, now we gotta set our team. Dude, Cushy has bench. Cushy's back in. Who's EG playing? Sen? Do we think Ye's gonna fry against Sen? Start a new account. What is this, a gotcha game? I just keep re-rolling my account until I get the pulls I want. Oh no. I gotta bench Ye? Ye fried Sen the last time they played in 2022. Chat. We are running it back, chat. Navi plays Apex? Oh, wait, hold up. That's crucial information. Do I bench floor for Angel? Wait, who's Gen G playing? I can't. To go to that tab, we have to keep going back. Oh, dude. Munchkin's gonna farm, man. I mean, I think, honestly, I kind of want to sub in Angel for somebody. Oh, but there's no one I can logically sub Angel in for. I actually think Apex beats Navi. I think they can beat Navi. Lev plays Furia? I mean, I think Lev's got to figure stuff out. And quite frankly, I mean, I don't think Rossi's beating Cushy next week. Cushy against Zeta? I think Cushy's farming. And Francis and Persia, that's only because they had to play world champions. They'll farm. Oh yeah, I gotta set my IGL. Actually, Meteor might not farm that much. Wait, no, RQ's not playing Zeta. No, they are. T1's playing Secret. I don't think Meteor's gonna farm that much, actually. I just don't think he's gonna have any chances. Floor might farm Na'Vi again. It's either Floor, Cushy, or Munchkin. Actually, Persia might farm again this time against Talon. Yeah, also map points. That's true. That's true. Crew cooked Sen and you are telling me EG can't? Well, Paradox. I hate to break it to you, but... Dude, I would love to. We only have one transfer per week. I would love to get foot players. I'm out of VP. Who's Boom playing? I mean, DOSLine could farm, but to me it's either Floor, Persia, or Munchkin. Actually, or Cushy could farm too. Probably. You know what? We'll keep it. We'll keep our IGL on Floor. Are they gonna win 2-0 though? I mean, I guess if Floor farms a lot, then the 2-1 is better, but... No, I'll stick with Floor. I'll stick with Floor. No, Levin could be good too. Honestly, this time I think my IGLs could all be pretty good. But Levin, there's a good chance that's not a 2-0, so that's the other thing. Munchkin is probably 100% a 2-0. Meteor's 100% a 2-0. But I don't think Meteor's going to get many frags against Secret. I think the game's going to be over before Meteor can get frags. I had DGs in IGL and got 26 points despite them losing 0-2. Holy. I mean, Paradox, I'm with you. I will support Yay, but they're not beating Sen. No, I think this is good. I think this is good. I'm feeling much better about this team. Oh, I wish we could see like week 2 before it wraps up. Where am I now? Oh. I got bodied, chat. I was within the top 200 last week. Oh man. I got wrecked. What? We traded places? Oh my gosh. I have to pick between Buzz, Meteor, Freeing, and Floor for IGL. Buzz, Meteor, Freeing, and Floor? I would go Buzz. I would go Buzz on that one, actually. What's my EMEA code? Oh, Paradox. Yeah, where's Sideshow? Dude, Sideshow's farming, isn't he? Oh, top 20. Damn. Damn, Sideshow is cooking. Dude, Zeus getting him 38 points is ridiculous, man. He actually has a really solid team. I mean, yeah, but come on, last week I was killing it, chat. This is what's Sliggy's? Is it just Sliggy? Is it Sliggy TV? 1602. He's not that far from me. I can catch up. I can catch up to Sliggy. Oh, the wild Oreo pick is killing him. Damn. But otherwise, pretty solid team. The thing is, the Sylvan doesn't get many kills, but so it's a little rough. Charon gets a lot of kills though. Same with Texture. Yeah, Mitch on the bench hurts a little bit, huh? Oh man, damn. I mean, this was a yeah, I don't think he's changed his team either. But this has been a rough week for me, chat. Oh man. Okay, but honestly, the way Talon looked today, oh, we're feeling good about week 3. Nongshim looking getting geared up to cruise the rest. Honestly, what are we thinking overall, right? Earlier I said like tier 1, tier 2. I'm gonna put Genji on 2.5 or 3. I mean, GE's performance is just so 180 from last week. But honestly, so most likely to move on, DRX, Boom. I mean, Boom, unless they flop hard, they should be a lock, right? Because they beat 2 teams that might be competing with them for 4th place, so like potential 4th place. I think Gen G will still make playoffs, and then it's this one. They play next week, yeah? No. When do they play? Oh, they're the last week, chat. Holy, it might come down to GE Paper X. Oh yeah, Boom plays Paper X. No, I think the way they looked though, I think Boom can beat Paper X next week, actually. I would almost give them like 70-30 odds. Yeah, this week bullied me, Paradox. It's rough. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, no, I think it pretty much is going to come down to these 2 teams, though. Like, their matchup. Whoever wins that takes the 4th seed. I mean, who knows? Maybe DFM starts swinging back with a vengeance. I mean, I don't know. But DFM would need to... I mean, if DFM beats Paper... No, but then they would still be competing with Gen or GE unless GE loses all of their remaining games, which is also not out of the question, honestly. Oh, it's hard. Alpha's hard. Alpha's hard to call. On Omega, I mean, you're moving on for sure. I mean, I want to say these 3, just from performance so far, look the most stable, right? Like, this is 100% pretty much. I mean, it really should just be Talon, but it depends on how quickly Zeta improves. I agree Zeta looks a bit more stable. When do they play? Week 4. I mean, I think we'll know next week. Depending on how Zeta plays against RQ and Talon plays against Nongshim, I think we'll get a pretty good idea about Talon versus Zeta. Yeah, Talon has a higher ceiling for sure, but like Zeta looks on a steady, maybe slower but steadier updraft, whereas Talon looks like They're all over the place. So Paper X isn't making anything other than reality. No, I think Zeta should still strongly be considered underdogs against the 4 teams, but they are looking interesting. I didn't think I'd be saying that in 2025, but they are looking interesting. Even though it's just beta, how do you feel about there being VFL? No, I think it's great. It's great. I mean, there's a couple other platforms too, but it's great just because now you're like invested in player. It helps build narratives for sure. GE can't make playoffs? What are you smoking? GE is still in the running. 2 weeks in a 16 round robin, and people are. Have you seen China? Even there, nobody's actually out. Have you seen this? Tyloo could actually still make it, and JDG and All Gamers, whoever wins against each other next week, one of them could still make it as well. AG's not out. No, because they play against each other. And Wolves could still go 2-3. If AG beats JDG and Wolves, AG moves in over Wolves, as crazy as it sounds. Billy should be confirmed. And then same thing with JDG. If JDG beats AG and beats XLG and XLG loses to Trace, you never know. If AG of all teams beats Wolves, I hope you keep constant checkups in TMV. I mean, I'm just saying it's not a lock. I'm just saying it's not a lock. Yeah, I think Billy should be confirmed. Liquipedia actually probably has it, but yeah, I think 3-0, unless, like, depending on the matchups, but I think 3-0 generally is pretty much a confirm. And in this case, I think they are, because they've played the teams that would be in the running, so like you would always head-to-head them, right? But yeah, dude, Tyloo can make it in too, if I'm not mistaken. If Tyloo beats Nova and DRG, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. It's crazy. No, I'm not saying it's likely, but I'm just saying it's not actually impossible. So if this is even still possible, why are we out here? I mean, listen, GE looked terrible compared to week 1. So hopefully they regroup, because they looked pretty good in week 1. And sure, DFM's a weaker opponent, but just like the way they played looked pretty good. You know, it looked good enough that they shouldn't look this bad. Like, it, you know, they probably would have still lost just because Boom played so well, but and it's not this is the big match. This one too, but this is the real big match. Billy is confirmed, isn't it? Because yeah, exactly. Because they can't overtake. Someone called you during your work hours? Oh, disrespectful. Bro, play Xenoblade already. I don't want to hear any more of this week. It's been a rough week for some Pacific fans this week. It's been fun, though. I mean, everything's coming back. Everything's coming back to normal. Everything's coming back to normal. China's in chaos. Pacific is in chaos. It's all good. Imagine calling me. All right, let's for those of you who are only here for the watch parties, that's the watch parties the matches are over for today. So the matches will resume on Thursday with VCT China. We co-stream China on Thursdays and Fridays, and then I'll be on Plat Chat later. So if you tune into that, I'll see you guys then. But if you're only here for the watch party, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for the support. Always appreciate it. But if you want to just hang out, we can still talk about Valorant. But we have been playing a wee little 120-hour game called Xenoblade Chronicles X. So we're going to switch over to that. And then we can chit-chat as we go. Yeah, and I'll probably just stream until Plat Chat. How many wins to qualify? If you get 3 wins, you should be safe. But otherwise, it all depends on the matchup. All right, let me switch my camera. Oh, actually, let me turn on the switcherino. Dude, Plat Chat today is going to be charged. It is going to be supercharged today, chat. Are you on for all segments? No, just Pacific and EMEA, because I've caught most of all the EMEA games, but not the Americas games. And also, there's like so many people that actually keep up with Americas. I think my controller is out of batteries. Yeah, Americas will have a lot to talk about too. Today's gonna be an exciting day. Why is my Switch not turning on? Give me 1 sec. I found it. It wasn't actually plugged into the dock. That would normally do it. Alrighty, ready. Let's see. That's set up. Let me just change my monitor. Chobra likes Xenoblade? Never thought I would find a Valorant player who also likes Xenoblade. Xenoblade's absolutely up there as my top 1, top 2 JRPG series is for sure. I was gonna double check. I don't know if our mods are still around. Oh, no, that's already. Oh, YouTube I have to manage on my own though. Let me just change things up on YouTube. Dude, I don't hate the viewers on YouTube, but I hate the YouTube live streaming experience. All right. Okay. Chat. Since this is all set up and running, let me get up, grab some water, grab a quick snack, go to the bathroom, run some ads, make some money. You know the whole deal. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Get up and stretch your legs, grab some water, hydrate, all that good stuff. We will start Xenoblade in just a minute. All right. I can't believe it's not 10 p.m. It's crazy. I just had a quick protein bar. All good. All right, what were we doing? To the meeting point in front of Oblivia's leaning ring. Dude, I was... nobody promised me anything, but I could have sworn today was going to be a 6-map series, chat. Holy, level 91. Do I just have to walk around? I guess so. It is funny that we had Sliggy raid us today. After he told me that, I play some weird games. I just started laughing so hard when he told me that. What are you guys talking about? What music game are we talking about? Man, I should get back into DJ Max. But it's like so DLC ridden. You hate to see it.
Use melee attacks.
Shadow strike.
Slit edge. We're in a good position.
Now it's
Move
my
in.
turn. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Repair.
Put some power into this.
What the? That wasn't a side hit?
Now cripple him.
It's sure to work now.
Dude, why am I taking so much aggro?
Get ready for a
What's my tank doing?
shadow strike.
Gravity blast.
Where's my top? Oh, there it is.
Slit edge. I won't miss this chance.
Rock Band. Rock Band was on the PSP?
Furious blast.
There was a handheld version of Rock Band?
Shadow strike.
Always a pleasure, Danger.
I didn't think we'd have so much trouble.
Hey, nice moves there.
Huh, wait, how does Rock Band work on a handheld? Wait, isn't Rock... What? Not even get... Wait, what? Rock Band... Now I'm all sorts of confused. Rock Band on the PSP. Your tank is... Your tank is playing Waylay. I will not stand for the slander. Froster OP. God, now I almost wish Dami just plays Waylay every week. Until he just shows everybody up.
We'd like to place that probe just beyond here.
Understood.
What the? Why is he on the
We'll handle
megaphone?
the fight.
Oh, he's in the
I'll
mech.
call you once the area is secure.
Man, Elma's amazing. She's so strong and professional and
Whoa, okay,
beautiful.
calm down, my guy.
Huh?
Tatsu know how friend feel. No need for shame about being ineffective and useless lump.
Thanks. I just... Wait, who are you calling a useless lump?
Yo, Exco, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Welcome to all the new subs. If you got a gifted sub, please drop by the chat and give a little thank you to Exco, our resident gifter. You know, Exco, you are keeping the stream alive. Exco secretly just trying to see how many subs it takes to get me to go back to Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm going in.
Way ahead.
They're off guard.
Stagger them with a melee attack. Furious blast. Shadow strike. Fire carnival. Gravity blast.
Topple him, knock him down.
Open fire. I'll put some power into this one.
Oh, big hit.
I appreciate it. Recuperate. Don't give him the chance to rest.
Yeah, that breaks that one. I wonder if we can break both.
Shadow strike.
Maybe not.
Side slash.
Oh, no, looks like we should be able to.
Furious blast. It's time to attack.
There we go. Nice.
Now it's my turn.
4 hours left before the 5 gifted subs. 35% discount expires. Use your monthly salary since it's the end of the month to help fund WillChobra's new monitor. Thank you. Yeah, they're definitely, if once enough funds come through, like there are upgrades I want to be making. Whether it's I mean, maybe not an entirely new monitor, but just like an actual arm rather than a bootleg prop up. A regular editor. If anybody in chat is an editor, you want to leave a note. At some point this year, I'll be looking for an editor for sure. And then we gotta get sub emotes, new sub emotes. We gotta revamp all of those.
We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Probably try to get that done before we're too deep through the spring.
Furious blast.
How many gifts those for you to play an FMV dating sim? You know, honestly, like I think I would rather play horror games. Just, I mean, I don't. I mean, I guess everything has a price, but I'm just not quite sure. Nope. Nothing's on cooldown. Sorry.
It's sure to work now.
Furious blast. Shadow strike.
Come on, give me a QTE. There you go.
Put some power into this one.
Now, melee attacks.
Still on cooldown. Nice. Okay, so if I bring that cooldown low enough, we can kind of chain them.
Now, if we can just topple them with gunfire. Beam barrage.
I'll take the fire blast.
Yo, Inzoi looks weird, doesn't it? I've seen that. It is a Korean game. A lot of people around me in Korea seem excited to try it. But it's like it's not actually that realistic, but it is. This like gives me weird vibes, man.
Down you go. Open fire.
That one Korean dating sim game, is that the one that like I think I saw clips of Toast playing it? Wait, what? StarCraft IP is up for grabs? What does that even mean? What do you mean it's up for grabs?
We're in a good position. Move in. Recuperate. They're a big target. Just concentrate on fire. It's sure to work now.
I'll take sure, but after today's GE game, I don't think GE can even make either of the 2 stages playoffs. I think that's a hot overreaction.
Ether blast. We're in a good position. Move in.
I mean, listen, you still have Secret and DFM in my opinion. So then you really only need to beat 1 or 2 other teams. I don't think it's like unlikely. Last week it looked like G was kind of looking solid for playoffs. This week they're looking not solid for playoffs. I mean, chat. You all looking like my own friggin' power rankings out here, flipping everything every week.
Thank you.
Instead of camera tracking to track your face and hand movements. Wait, what? Oh, for horror games? That how much effort does that take to set up something like that? Toast plays every dating game.
Slit edge. Shadow recuperate. Beam barrage.
Move in and do some damage.
Name a team you can beat.
I'll put some power into
Honestly,
this.
I think
We're in a good position.
if
Move in.
hold on, give me 1 second. Oh wait, no, I can't use that. Okay. I don't think Paper X is out of the question. And the way Talon played today, I don't think Talon's out of the question if you get into the same group next stage.
Put some power into this.
Right? And that's just like the more realistic options in my opinion. If you want to like have faith in Hopium, I think, you know, maybe this stage is tougher just because obviously you already have 2 matches through. But wait, what do I need from this? We're just like mindlessly grind. What the heck? Oh, my. Wait, what? We haven't fought 5 of them or 6 of them yet? That's crazy. Oops, I missed that. Never mind, it hit. Wait, for Inzoi, you can have face and hand tracking for your characters? What?
Slit edge. We're in a good position.
Now
Move
it's
in.
my turn. We're up against a big target. Buff up now. Furious blast.
That sounds unnecessary.
Slit edge.
Now cripple him.
It's sure to work now.
I haven't seen any actual like gameplay footage of Inzoi yet, though. I've just seen screenshots.
Focus is improving. It's going on the offensive.
Oops, he's dead. I gotta learn how to use the overdrive better in this game too. Where are we going? We going south? Okay. I mean, I think today was a combination of really rough day, like individually. What you should be asking, and like we won't know, they'll just have to like prove it next week, is just like, can they identify the causes of what made them to be so off today, right? Like individually to begin with. And then on top of that, like Boom played really good macro and GE didn't, but I think I wouldn't be surprised like if you fix the individual mechanics today for GE, then things look different because maybe they feel more confident and they're thinking more clearly, etc. But
wow, you carved through those guys like butter. That's amazing.
We'll get right on installing the data probe, ma'am.
And we'll keep an eye on the area so you can focus on your work.
Directive 8020? Never heard of it. It's a horror game? I mean, I don't really, you know, stay... I don't keep my ear to the ground for horror games.
Things seem to be going well.
Thanks to you. We should have this baby ready to rock in just a few minutes.
Well, it's rocking for sure. No. Oh boy.
Holy crap! Sidon, we gotta get out of here!
Go if you want. I'm not moving until this thing is finished.
What?
Huh? You got a death wish or what?
Hell, I'm just a mimeosome, right? Why not die for blame?
What the hell? What was wrong with this guy?
What do you two?
3 sets of hands will get this done quicker than 1, right?
Thanks, guys.
Elma.
Come on, let's keep that thing away from them.
Nod and say nothing's getting past you. Say you'll kick enough ass for everyone. Yeah. Kick enough ass for everyone.
Don't get cocky. Keeping the team safe is the main priority.
Damn, she runs a tight ship. StarCraft thing is almost purely rumors. Oh, okay. That would be crazy.
How is this even remotely fair?
Claw. Yeah, let's do that.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight. Hit him again, Roger.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Wild smash.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this.
Oh, he's only level 19. Oh,
There.
this is a joke.
Clinger. Furious blast. Yes. Weaken it.
It's sure to work now.
Dude, can you stop spinning around? Trying to get some damage in here, my friend.
Trouble. Heal me. Smash chop.
I'll try to push them back.
I owe you one. Help.
I've got you.
I got you.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's
Why
my
can't I
turn.
use my ranged attacks? I'm like debuffed by something. Okay. Must have been like a disarm type of deal.
Gravity blast.
Nice.
Recuperate.
Suck nice. Move
Beam
in and do some
barrage.
damage.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position.
Oh, I gotta
Move
stop
in.
using my TP skills liberally.
Got it.
Overdrive, guys.
Melee attacks.
I'll put some
I'll
power.
get mine in a second. So if I press that, everyone who has it activates it, which is a good way to just automate it, I think.
It's sure to work now.
Sight nice. Move in and do some damage.
Sliding. Clinger. Furious blast. Shadow strike.
Oh my, that was too much on my screen.
You run now.
Beam barrage.
Side slash.
Burst grenade.
Smooth recovery.
I owe you one.
Wild smash.
Dude, they were in overdrive for that whole duration? What the heck?
Damage.
Sliding. Spider carnival. Prepare. This thing is huge. Be careful.
Here, pull it together.
Nail. Primer. Now cripple him.
It's sure to work now.
Side slash.
Dude, my TP gain is terrible.
Slit edge. We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my turn.
Yes.
Nice.
Hit him again for me.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'm probably gonna dodge GE VCT. It just ruins my day. Oh.
Slit edge.
I mean, honestly though, if you need to, if you're like passionate about a team and sometimes you just kind of need to step away from their matches, I think that's fine. You know,
It's sure
come
to
back
work
when
now.
they've found their footing.
Fire carnival. Furious blast. Yes.
Slit edge. My focus is improving. It's time.
Oh shoot! What the heck? When did they die?
Grab them no quarter. Repair.
Shadow strike.
Beam barrage. Gravity
Electric
blast.
surge. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding slinger. Side slash.
Slit edge.
I messed up.
Myopic
Move in
screen.
and keep the rhythm going.
I'll make sure to leave a dent.
Messed up big time. I need to. I realized one of my ranged. Okay.
Roger.
Can you go heal them?
Get up.
Res them?
Turn
Thank
this
you.
thing around.
Smooth recovery.
I owe you one.
We should weaken them. to
Recuperate.
Fire carnival.
Beam barrage.
Sliding
Uh-oh.
slinger.
Never mind.
Shadow strike.
Trash chop.
Slit edge. We're in a good position.
Now
Move
it's
in.
my turn.
Topple. Thank you.
Wild down.
Side slash.
Slit edge.
Sliding slinger.
This is a grind.
But not out.
Don't let them discourage you.
Primer.
Myopic screen.
Get your adrenaline going.
Shadow
Don't let them
strike.
discourage you.
Heal.
Beam barrage.
Electric
We're in a
surge.
good position.
All right.
Now it's my turn.
Slit edge.
Enhanced.
What? How did I get the thing there?
Slinger.
The combo.
Hit harder. Fire carnival.
Smooth recovery.
I owe you one.
Oh, no, I did not miss that. Come on.
Edge. Good. Now get in there.
Jeez. Thank you, boy.
Myopic screen. Edge.
Wow, got him. Lay down some cover fire.
I won't miss this chance.
So nice. Move in.
Can we actually break the part?
Victory is ours.
Maybe. Is this an online game? No. No, this is a single player game, but it's the game system is very much modeled after an MMO.
Uploaded to Frontier Nav.
It wouldn't have been possible without your help.
No kidding. The rumors don't do your team justice.
Don't sell yourselves short. It was your team as much as ours that saw this mission through.
Why does this look mocapped? Oh, I'm not sure.
Tatsu definitely gets similar.
And yeah, Martinus, I'll be on Plat Chat tonight.
Was that all you needed then?
Who are the other guys?
Yes.
So
we're
you
all
you
good now.
kind of
We'll finish
pilot
a few
your
calibrations
party,
and then
but
head back.
you really choose
All
one
right,
character
team.
you're
Move
using.
out.
But you can issue
ma'am.
commands basically. And every Xenoblade game is like that, where you have a party, and each one has like slightly different systems on how you can somewhat indirectly control your party members. But you're always controlling like one person, and then you set up your party members' loadouts and then their commands so that you can have some agency over like comboing with them and things like that. 2 hours. Yeah, that should be it. Uh-oh. This cave looks ominous. Oh. That's just a bunch of stuff? I feel like baddies are gonna pop out on our way out. That's how it always works, right? Or not. So bright. There's something somewhere up here as... Oh, yeah, that's up there. We can't get there from here. Oh, yeah, there is an online component to this iteration, I guess. We're not using it, but... Yeah, thanks, William. I think I tried PSO New Genesis, but I never really tried any other PSO games, so... Not really sure. What are we doing? Head to Division Drive and then Mr. Just... Okay. Go back to town. Yeah, that was the one that kind of had a disaster class, right?
What? Lau came back after we left?
What?
Classic timing, huh? We told him all about how you saved the day. All he said was be sure to thank him.
Then he wandered off again to who knows where.
Never a dull moment with that one.
That's how it should be. Better than the alternative, anyway.
What do you mean?
I hear you. I haven't forgotten how he was when we first got here.
What do you mean?
Lau's skills as a pathfinder are pretty special. They're going to help humanity carve out a life here on Mira. But he didn't board the White Whale because he thought he was useful.
He did it so he could get his wife and daughter on the ship. He thought his abilities would permit his family passage, but...
They didn't make it on board.
Oh, shoot.
Right. The war hit right before he would have summoned them.
Oh.
Those were some dark days for him.
Classic Xenoblade. Every story is dark.
Just gone. I don't know what he's been doing lately, but whatever it is, it gives him purpose. It's good to see him living again.
Not that it makes getting left behind any easier.
I've told you 100 times already. If you had better skills, Lao wouldn't need to worry so much.
Yeah.
You guys really do love him, don't you?
But no one loved their leader more than Team Tatsu love Elma. No one!
That's sweet, Tatsu. Yeah, that was the one, like, the Western release got, like, forever late, I remember. Javelin Art, Balance Breaker.
I see.
Segment in the commercial district has been upgraded. What does that even mean?
Well,
Go check it out.
Okay. Are there any other party members? Okay, let's see. There are. How do I unlock them? Active members. Hope Springs Eternal, a new rival, meeting Yelv, the Clurian archaeologist, the Mad Monk, My Dream, Weaponized, Bottoms Up. Okay, a new rival, Weaponized, Hope Springs Eternal, My Dream. Which ones are these? Close Comrades is not it. Hell's Conundrum. My Dream. This one goes to Noctillum. It's level 22. A new rival also goes to Noctillum. Hope Springs Eternal. Except Marry Me basic mission. But that goes to Cauldros, which I don't even know where that is. And then Bottoms Up. Meeting Yelv. This goes to Oblivia, which is where we just were. The Matchmaker. Sylvalum, we also don't know where that is. Oh, wait. Yeah, these basic missions we couldn't do because we had that. Okay, let's actually do these real quick. I don't know what they do, but let's unlock them and see what happens. Wait, this is an affinity mission? Oh, okay. No, I'm not really interested in that dude. That dude looks crazy. So is this an affinity mission?
talk about cute.
Open the door. Okay, this is an affinity mission. But this goes to Sylvalum, which I don't know where that is. But it's like so low level. Should I just try it? Where is Sylvalum? Primordia, Oblivia, Noctillum, Sylvalum. Okay, so we gotta cross the water here. Looks snowy. Oh, and that's Cauldros. I mean, I would like my mech if I'm gonna go far, but... let's accept it. Let's see what's up. This game's all about exploring. Let's do it. Sylvalum, Cauldros, Oblivia, Sylvalum, Cauldros, Oblivia. I'm just chanting away. Putting a spell on chat.
Hey, are you the one here to help with testing? Good, you look tough, you'll do just fine. The name's Alexa, and I'm an outfitter. Nice to meet ya.
She looks like she has an
Get
attitude.
started. I want to get to testing this new scale weaponry ASAP. And since you're so tough, the data should be great.
Personality's not hitting. Ask us what she needs you to do. Ask us if she wants to fight your skill. What do you need me to do?
Oh, yeah, should probably explain that. As I mentioned, I'm an outfitter. My job is testing new scale weaponry. But in order to gather test data, I need a test subject. And that test subject is you. Oh, and
Nice
feel free to
expression.
hit back. Simulates combat better. Plus, it's more fun. We ready to begin now? My skill's
Sure.
tough, so no holding back. Give me everything you've got.
We get a ramjet rifle, which I think is a skill weapon. We don't have skills yet, though. Unfortunate.
Come on, you and me.
Hello. Alright, let's hit the legs. Topple. Oh, this thing's giga weak. Your skill needs work.
We're in a good position. Let's move in.
Nice.
Recuperate. Beam barrage. We're in a good position.
Now it's
move in.
Easy peasy.
Myopic screen.
Whoa. You're strong. Like, really strong. I can't believe you beat my Skell.
Your skill is Garbo.
Your Skell? That's funny.
Uh-oh.
That's a loaner from Sakuraba Industries. A very expensive loaner.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Tika. Did you see that? Best test subject ever, right?
Of course I saw it. I'm the lead designer on the weapon you're testing.
You get some good data?
Amazing data, actually. Although we have to take the client's Skell in for repairs thanks to a certain someone. Still, I'd call it a net positive.
Hey, it wasn't me that broke the Skell. Besides, that's how tests go.
True.
Didn't you tell the subject to fight back?
Oh. What, we were just supposed to get beaten down to a pulp then?
You're something else. Look, you mind handling the next test in place of Alexa?
Tell Tika that you need to get over. Turn down. No, we accept.
Hey, wait, I'm coming too.
I'm feeling way too sad as a G fan today. Help.
Is the best way to learn.
I mean, listen, it's one match. They'll bounce back.
Sounds like it's settled.
There's no way they looked that
So,
drilled
I need
last
help with
week
the
and then they
ramjet
look,
rifle
you know,
performance test.
randomly not good this
I'm
week.
short on field application data, so I want you to engage some indigents with it.
Oh, are we testing a Skell weapon?
They'll bounce back.
Sorry, it's ground gear. Is that a deal breaker?
Nah, I'm still in. I mean, yeah, if it were a Skell weapon, I'd have been
What
super
really
in.
sucks is that the MMORPG scene just isn't the same anymore. I do agree with that.
Have to be exciting to be world
I
changing.
do agree with that. Maybe I'll try getting back into Final Fantasy XIV at some point.
But I still need the test done. Oh, and thanks for babysitting Alexa.
Maybe in the future, we'll just set up like a very chill, casual group. Nice. Oh, we unlocked them right away. Partisan Eagle. Oh, same class as, Wow. Okay. Honestly, feel bad for Patrick. Got a lot of hate on him coming first time into something he loves. And I mean, dude, he should not be getting hate, man. First of all, nobody was really fighting back today. And second, yeah, like, the kid couldn't even get his visa because he's never left the country before. Like, he's out here, you know, trying to make the best of something he enjoys. Like, jeez. One game. One fun game. I mean, yeah, it was a rough game. I'm not trying to say the game was like fine. It was a rough game, but like fans have to be able to separate like performance and like emotion and like lashing out. It's crazy. Okay, so now we have to just get out there. Here we go. Time to swim across. Wait, dude, wait, did Blue Protocol release? Whatever happened to that game? I was so excited for that game. Wait. I need to be above. Can I be above? Dude, I do miss Lost Ark. Lost Ark was so fun. Oh, you mentioned it before, but it died so fast. Oof, that's not great. Oh, no, it ends here anyway, so we can just swim. Never mind. Damn, really? I didn't even get to try it? I was so excited for that game. Oh, well, chat, today's going to be a swimming simulator stream, I guess. Oh, also, we should probably make sure new person has actual gear. I gotta give the taunt over to Lynn, I think. Alexa's body wear is defense 32. Wait, what? Oh, not much. Dude, but crazy passives too. What the heck? Oh, but it's the full set. I see. No, I see. Left arm. Yeah, I might as well do that one. This is leg wear, worn vivid shoes. There you go. Layden Soul is one of the few MMOs I farmed hours into. Oh, and then it's still alive. Layden Soul was fun too. If I remember, Blue Protocol had many issues on launch, and with the other servers being released so late. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. It looked so good, if I remember correctly. Especially after all the taunts and knives and humiliation by the Boom players. I mean, yeah, that's rough too. Honestly, you gotta imagine. Oh, hey, it's the... Oh, Aurora. Nice. Yeah, I mean, taunts are just part of the game. I mean, fans... I know, like, a lot of the Indian fans are, like, highlighted as being toxic, which obviously, I mean, we've all seen it, and it's terrible. But, like, it exists in other regions, too. And I think fans just need to, like, you can, honestly, overreaction threads and whatever, like, oh, should they, like, fix this or whatever? I think that's, up to a certain point, that's okay. And, like, that's, I guess, just part of fandom. But, like, actually being toxic or, like, calling for a bench after one bad game and, you know, it's... Dude, battle right. Oh, Damakuno. Dude. Bloodline champions and battle right, man. Yeah, I mean, I think there's Tron, I think there's part of it is like some cultures just don't have the right cultural education around it. Around like toxicity to, you know, whether it's like celebrities or athletes or whatever. But I think it's a combination of that and also just like, it just, we honestly took the internet for granted and there just wasn't enough education around like how to be human beings on the internet. Truly. I don't think it's too late. It is late, but I don't think it's too late. But I don't think enough people really think that through. I mean, there's a lot of people like me who still stand thick and through these times, so we'll bounce back. No, I think so. I think that team will bounce back though. Like I mean, you know, I'm looking at it, I'm disappointed, but you know, the only way, like I was saying during the watch party, like it's whichever one, I can only think of two ways that they have a performance like that. It's like out of game stuff, right? Whether it's like under the weather or, you know, I don't know, maybe they had some bad scrims and they had arguments or whatever else it might be. So either that breaks down their gameplay, or they got like properly challenged by Boom and they just couldn't like recover, right? But either way, it's a learning experience. And from everything that whenever I've talked to Elevated, I think, you know, he's very aware of those things being very common issues on teams and, you know, different ideas on how to adjust them. So the talent is still there. The talent is still there. But
It's sure to work now.
also, I mean, I think it's just a reminder that the Boom players have always had really high ceilings. They really have. Like, whenever I was talking to people about this match, I've always agreed that the ceiling is probably higher on Boom in the current moment. I just didn't expect it to come out in full force 2 weeks in a row, you know? Because I haven't seen that from them. But they've grown, too. If anything, this is a huge... This should be a match where we're giving, like, a lot of applause and respect to Boom, rather than taking too much away from GE. And, you know, maybe tempering expectations from GE after getting so excited about their clean play last week. I guess that's part of it, too. But which team are we talking about? GE. The GE and Boom match. Anybody in chat, like, tried and still playing Supervive? Because, like, that was supposed to kind of be the actual Battle Royale successor to Battle Right? For the record, I'm not big on it, but... And for a fact, Boom taunt the Hoji, not only Patrick Crew. It's not like Team Heretics when you taunt Manya personally. No, I mean, I don't think Boom crossed any lines today. I mean, they were getting hyped up. I mean, you know, you love to see it. Like, the next time they meet, if GE slams them down, like, I would want to see the GE players get up and shout at them. You know? Go for knife kills and whatnot. That's what makes the game exciting. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I think if you're a GE fan, it hurts for sure, right? Especially because they looked so good last week, but, you know, it's one game. I think you dust it off, and then you send them your energy. If you believe in their potential, which I think is still there, I don't think the potential changes. Then you just hope that it comes online much more consistently next time. I'm still playing Supervive because my girlfriend likes it. I'm feeling like there's an opinion hidden in there somewhere. Hey, welcome back, Kami. We're talking about a bunch of different things. YouTube chat, we're talking about GE and the Boom game. Twitch chat, we're talking about all the games that we loved that have died. Yeah, I mean, Supervive was fine. I think if you're playing it with someone, like, consistently, I think it would probably be decent fun. But, yeah. It's kind of like Marvel Rivals to me. Like I've been trying to give it more of a shot, and you know, now that I'm playing it a bit more and I understand the characters and whatnot. Dude, what are those? Oh, those are abandoned skills, it looks like. Is this place just like giga guarded? How am I supposed to... Damn, dude. This place is intense. Oh, plus 100 sneak. Oh shoot, there are actual mechs out there. Dude, how am I supposed to get to... Oh, maybe I should just go all the way out in the water and swim through it. Why am I trying to go through enemy territory? Maybe that's on me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I'm still excited to see what GE can do in the future. Legit. I mean, it's disappointing, but I'm still excited. I just got back into Eternal Return and my main got reworked, so I'm lost in how to play. Dude, Eternal Return was fun, but like, you need to. There's too much to learn. The barrier of entry and re-entry in that game, I feel like, is too high. Where the hell is follow ball going? Try turning it on to see if it would... Oh, what? Where the hell is it going? What the heck? Why is it sending me so far out? Screw that. Yeah, no, it's just, that game's just too hard. Supervive's not that hard, but yeah, it felt very light and fluffy. Marvel Rivals has that for me, where I'm like, I get the characters now, so it's kind of fun. Obviously, like getting kills is fun, racking up the score is fun, but it's like, you know, I don't know if I'm really hitting something, and there's like a bunch of just stuff floating. I used to play attack speed on 11, but after the rework, you can only play her as spell amp CDR on hit tank. Well, that's a pretty big change. Deadlock's actually a fun place right now, but there's a lack of content. I'll go back to it at some point. The problem with Deadlock is obviously the Asian servers are kind of rough. Curious on how... I've actually not tried Squirrel Girl. I've been playing like 1 or 2 games here and there in the past 2 weeks. And I have been playing Psylocke, Black Widow, Winter Soldier, Hulk. What was I playing for support? The support was kind of cool, but now I can't remember who I was playing. Oh, Invisible Woman. Yeah. That's like the majority of it, I guess. Are the Asian servers actually good though, Tron? Like legit? Alright, we're back to level 10s. Nice. Wait, why are you not surprised that I play Black Widow? Just because she's like a straight up just a FPS character? I mean, she is basically Widowmaker. I mean, I was like trying to learn the game. I was like, I should play something where I can just shoot and have impact so I can learn to enjoy the game instead of having to learn all the mechanics. And I was like, oh, Widowmaker is Black Widow. Nice. Oh, because she's not good. Oh, she's not good? Dude, I was fragging. I mean, granted, I'm only playing quick play. Dude, that's messed up. How am I so consistent? That was like the whole meme on the Korean broadcast for PoE2, the update stream, where they were like, okay, so you know you didn't play PoE1, but how have you been liking PoE2? And they were like, okay, so as like a newbie, like what'd you like about it? What are you excited for? And they were like, what'd you play? And I was like, well, you know, I played Witch Hunter and then Titan and Chronomancer, and I've tried a little bit of Monk of Chayula or Acolyte of Chayula. And those are like the 4 like worst rated, least played classes. And they were like, oh, how unfortunate. So then the meme became, okay, well, which ascendancy do you want to play for the Huntress? Because we'll all know just to avoid that, because you're freaking 4 for 4. And in case you're wondering, I am 100% going to try Ritualist. So, choose at your own discretion.
We're in a good position. Now, move in.
The finalization servers are super clean. Really?
Oh yeah, I'm fire now. Fire the horn.
Now you need to switch from Smacks to Hammer. So that's the funny thing, is that originally I was kind of excited for Switch X, and Switch X is fun, but then it seems like it got buffed after the beta and people are like kind of liking it. So now I'm like, I'm a little indifferent to it. As funny as that sounds. But Hammer seems like it'll end up being boring, kind of similar to Greatsword. I don't know how I feel about that. The real question is, who among the panel played SSF? Literally nobody, just me. Can't be allowed to play good. Wait, is Hammer considered I mean, it's Monster Hunter, right? It's PvE, like you can make everything work, but what is kind of the current consensus in Wilds of like not a great weapon?
We're in a good position. Move in.
Oh shoot, we got slept.
Put some power into this. Recuperate. This is wearing me down. I need healing.
Side slash. Sliding slinger.
Smooth recovery.
100 shells.
Ether blast.
It's no use. Shadow strike. My eyes are nice. We're gonna do some damage.
Apple.
I'll put some power into this.
Slinger. Lay down some cover fire.
Nice. We didn't get any loot from that? What the heck? How many hours to plat chat? 1.5. Yeah, you know what? I'll check out finals again for sure. Hammer's getting buffed? Fundamentally broken in a bad way in WoW, so I doubt the buff will change much. Hammer's selling point is exhausting monsters, so they stop attacking, but like attack the monster normally and break. Oh, right, because now everybody can mini stun. I see. Yeah. No, I can see that. You know what? Maybe I will play Hammer on the title update. What is wrong with me, chat? What is wrong with me? Like, what the heck? How am I so consistently drawn to things that are bad? Dude, WoW's had 10 million sales already? That is actually crazy. Psylocke is very cool. I mean, I don't know the original character, but Psylocke's definitely a little hard to use, but she is cool.
Beam barrage. Shadow
Victory is ours. It sure is nice having you around.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I think that just like personal challenge of everybody said it couldn't be done, so I went and did it. I think that just drives me. I feel like this is a monster. Do you think this is a monster? Nope. Whoa, dude, this place is kind of cool but creepy. I thought it was snow, but it almost kind of looks like dead matter. It's like both pretty and creepy at the same time. This biome's kind of cool. It's very different. See, that is the thing though. Like even just the field, like so many enemies, all having their levels like giant above their heads. Like this is all very MMO design. I do think that's it's a very different way of presenting compared to the other Xenoblades.
There's our subject. This may be just a test to us, but he doesn't know that. So don't let your guard down. Oh, wait. There's an even bigger critter over there. I fought him during a Skell test once. He was tough, but the data was insane. He wasn't Antika's orders, but we could use him in our test anyway.
I'm not liking the personality. We've picked the wrong affinity mission. The bigger the subject is, the better the data should be. Let's do it. I'm all for it.
Absolutely. No science ever advanced without a little bit of crazy, am I right? Let's get cracking.
Use the ramjet rifle to defeat 5 Trump Papels at Sylvalum's Needle Rock Sandassa. Okay. Wait, I have to use the weapon. Dude, this thing is weak. Attack 1? What are we testing out here?
Wear them down from a distance.
Let's go.
Sliding nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one.
That put a dent in him.
Kid glove,
move in and keep the rhythm going.
Uh-oh, big slam.
I really need
Oh,
some heals.
shoot.
Sorry, but I needed more.
Shadows appreciated.
Split edge. We're in a good position.
Topple, topple. Nice, big topple.
Open fire. Beam barrage.
Side slash.
Split edge. We're in a good position. Move in.
Sliding slinger.
Now get in there.
Now it's my turn. I'm off balance. Spiral horn. Shadow strike.
Split edge.
I don't have a topple. Somebody have a topple.
Now we're talking.
Killing machine.
Close in and strike.
Side slash.
I'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position.
Nice.
Move in.
Arcing horn.
Primer.
Split edge.
Oops.
Man, I really need some heals. Trash talk.
Sorry,
Overclock.
but I needed more.
I owe you one.
Split edge. We're in a good position.
Very good. Whoa, what is that?
Arcing horn.
What the heck?
I owe you one.
I can't see.
Split
Furious
edge.
blast. Now we're talking. Close in
Recuperate.
I'm off balance.
Beam barrage.
Power dive!
We're in a good position. Move in.
Shadow strike.
Leave this to me.
Topple.
Gravity blast.
Fire particle!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Split edge.
I have no auras. All right, this is one where the overdrive would be helpful, I think.
Let's take it in close.
Shadow strike.
Beam barrage.
Wild down. Furious blast. Goes in.
We'll put some power into this one. We're in a good position. Move in.
Now it's my turn.
I owe you one. Walking horn.
Split edge.
Come on. Okay. Let's actually wait till one more has it, and then we can all use it together.
Split edge.
Almost
We're in a good
close.
position.
Oh, everybody has it.
See an opening.
Let's get cooking. Arcing horn.
Split edge. Myopic screen. Beam barrage.
I owe you one.
Smooth recovery.
I owe you one.
Gravity blast.
Shadow strike.
Arcing
Oops.
horn. Carnival.
Now, melee attack.
Come on.
Ether blast.
Wait, why didn't I get the bonus damage on that?
Arcing horn. Furious.
Oh, now I did.
Thank you. Myopic screen. Split edge. We're in a good position. Move in. Beam barrage.
Nice. 30k? Dude, and he's still not dead? What the heck?
Smooth recovery.
Appreciated.
Spiral horn. Arcing horn.
Okay. It's time to
In deciding on whether you continue playing a game or not, how long does it take for that decision to happen? Like jumping back in?
Split edge.
Oh, I see. Are you seeing live until plat chat? Yes, that's the plan. For me, I mean, the initial is probably, yeah, I mean, I have a general idea. Dude, what is going on with the weather here? General idea, but probably for me, I give it like 30 minutes.
Ready?
I'm going in.
engaging. Lay down some fire.
I won't miss this chance.
Arcing
Shadow
horn.
strike.
Carnival. Spiral horn. Got it. Let's take it in close.
I'll put some power into this one.
Slide nice. Move in and do some
Gravity
damage.
blast.
Watch me lay into it.
Good. Now get
But
in there.
that's just to like continue playing it for the time being. For me to like actually stick around with it, probably 2 to 3.
We can just topple them with gunfire.
Arcing horn. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I can't move.
Shadow strike.
Split edge. We're in a good position.
Spiral horn.
Move in.
Watch me lay into it. Furious blast.
Target in sight.
Recuperate. I'll put some power
That
into this one.
buff. We're still buffed. Use the lasers.
Arcing horn. Yes. Hit him again for me.
Yeah, I mean, our RPGs are definitely on a different standard too.
Primal. Appendage down.
Split edge.
Shadow strike.
Game and set.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Overwhelmed. Something's up with the camera today.
They're off guard. Stab them with a melee attack.
This'll stagger him. Topple him. Close in. Furious blast.
Now it's my turn.
Let's take it in close.
I'll put some power
Arcing
into this one.
horn. Fire carnival.
Yeah, I think 30 minutes is pretty reasonable.
Do some damage.
Yeah, that's true. In today's ecosystem, playing a game that doesn't capture you is
Going in.
there's no point.
We should weaken them just to be
Split
safe.
edge.
Wow.
It's sure to work now.
Shadow strike.
Let's take it in close.
I think for me though, generally the story's a big bonus. Like the story can keep me hooked regardless of if the game's quality is good or bad. But generally for me, it's like the actual core gameplay. Well, if it's combat, it's combat. You know, if it's loot, it's loot. Like things like that.
Yes. Got it.
Recuperate.
Use melee attacks.
Beam barrage.
Oh yikes! Is that all of them? No, one more.
Wear them down from a distance.
Target in sight.
screen.
Overwhelm! Shadow strike!
I'll put some power into this one.
Blast! Got him! Take it in
Gravity blast. Beam barrage.
Let's fire the horn! Arcing horn! Stop it! Side blast! Flame cloak!
Come on.
I owe you one. Got light!
Ether
Flame
blast!
cloak! Lay into a shadow
Victory
strike!
is
Nice. Big
Nice.
burst. Genji should look at Yudotan if next year. If they don't, I don't care what anyone says. Genji is a Nepo team.
Fun as a skill test, but still
Eh.
pretty great, huh?
Disagree, but yeah, no, FF Type 0, it is. Yeah, FF Type 0 is weird because the story doesn't grab you right away, but the gameplay is also a little convoluted from the get-go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind more.
Ground gear tests are fun, right? I mean, in moderation. Half the time these projects get scrapped because the data sucks. But today felt really good. I hope this thing makes it to production. It'd feel great to know our work ended up saving lives, you know? Sorry, I'm rambling again, huh? Tika's waiting for our report, so let's head back.
So this looked a lot better in week 2. You know, not meteor level, but a lot better. He could hold his own. Oh, there's one more node here somewhere. I have a feeling it's upstairs, though. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Yeah, no, I couldn't get into Type 0. I hard agree with you there. No, I'm happy for Yudo for sure. That I think we can agree on. All right, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Everyone else, you should also get up and stretch your legs. Hydrate. Keep yourselves healthy. Are you still speculating about Yudotan? If you ever get into game dev design like you were pondering on before, please let it be a good auto chess game. Wait, what do you not like about TFT? Tell me what you don't like about TFT. Because quite frankly, I've never dove deep enough into a auto chess game, like deep enough to fully understand. Dude, what is that? Why is that red? Oh, it's a lobster. An exploding lobster. Wait, Yisla said everything earlier? I totally missed it. Non-RPG example plus my personal desperation to play a game example. Like, I honestly hate TFT, hate the game, hate the client, hate the hate the game, hate the client, hate the balance, hate most of the decisions, but there's just no other auto just to actually play. Wait, no, that doesn't answer my question though. Like what? Okay, the client, fine. Client, I get. What do you hate about game/balance?
Wow.
Or like, what other auto chess that has died did you think was more up your alley? Oh, I gotta unequip it. Yeah, no, good call. It was weak AF, but we made it work. People hate it because it's from the greatest game of all time, League of Legends.
Let me get that ramjet rifle off you now. Thank you. Also, I'm done analyzing your test data.
And how's it look?
Dude, I really liked Underlords.
The data? It's great. Especially since you decided to go up against a tougher target. That fight made it clear that this prototype is...
Garbage.
Your masterpiece.
A piece of crap.
Nice, knew it.
Aw, boo.
I can't believe I blew half our budget in rare materials on this. But the results don't lie.
Dude, look at my fit.
Standpoint, it's awful. I'm canceling the project and mothballing the prototype.
I look like I'm ready to save the world.
I mean, unless you want to keep it.
Man, this blows.
Yeah, it's a tough business, but the test was carried out perfectly. It's my design that was flawed.
Well, I know you'll nail it next time.
I'll try.
And maybe think about making a scale weapon?
I'll consider considering it.
That's... Wait, is that good? Well, whatever.
Hashtag confused.
At least I got a new partner out of it. I'm looking forward to our next assignment.
The hair is like your neighbor, Jeff. What? What's wrong with my hair? Alexa uses a unique style based on the Partisan Eagle class. So these characters all have like slight variations of the classes. Okay. So she's a scale fighter. Not really liking the personality. We got to go back to Irina for now. I see what somebody was saying. They didn't like the voice acting for Irina. I get it. I actually kind of get it. It's not so much the voice actor themselves' problem or the voice actress's problem, but like the way they had them say the lines. Are there any other tanks? I mean, I guess I could become a tank, but that would be not fun because then I wouldn't be doing damages. Although I'm not really DPS right now either. L is a tank, but I don't like L. Maybe the Clurian Archaeologist? The balance team still does the whole double down on changes in TFTI. Change the champion, change the... Oh, well, that's just Riot balancing. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Bottoms up would imply that it's fog that I need, so not a big fan of fog. Yeah, maybe we go with this one. Actually, what's the story mission? What do I need for the story mission? Can I get my skill, please? You don't know tanks can deal damage. That's true. No, I like tanks. Once I max out this class, I'll probably build a tank class for myself. Swap Lin out. Survey 20% of Noctilum and a friend in need. Oh, and you need Elma and Lin. Okay. Fathers and sons. What the heck? The problem with hating TFT is that anything you can compare it to is dated like 7 years ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I guess that's where Yissel's coming from, is that you just want something modern that can compete with it. Is HLE gonna do it? Zeus gonna go on a run? Prove everybody that it was for the better? Dude, that would be one hell of a cinematic ending to that story arc, though. If HLE went on the Golden Road, that'd be sick. I mean, as much as I love Faker, that would be sick. Sorry, what did they say I needed? A friend in need? Dude, where the heck is a friend in need? Huh? Maybe I have to do... Maybe it's a follow-up to one of them. I guess we'll do all the lower level ones and see what's up. And any of them that take me to Noctilum we'll definitely do. I think this one goes to Noctilum. So we can survey Noctilum. Yeah, this is good.
Hello? Yes, could you not? You there, the one about to take that mission? I'm speaking to you.
Yeah, what's your problem?
Oh, good. You're a sensible sort. I promise, this will only take a moment of your time. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The mission
Those skins are coming to 2x. No way.
I analyzed it based on criteria ranging from Pathfinder
I mean, makes
experience,
sense.
build, intelligence. Yes, well, in aggregate, the data clearly indicates that the more qualified candidate is me.
Wow.
Hector Birtwhistle.
Birtwhistle.
Set pride aside and allow me to handle this, for humanity's sake.
Dude, sock him. Tell HP to save his breath. Ask how such a thing could possibly benefit humanity. I like this. I like the sassy version.
It's quite simple, really, because I'm more skilled than you. I can offer a total guarantee of success, whereas you, well, cannot. Here, this other mission should be right up your alley. I believe that picking 2 samples of Zezian Fleaward should be well within your abilities.
What?
Is something amiss? You seem dissatisfied. Ah, how tragic. You now insist on comparing yourself to me. The solution is clear. We'll both complete the 3 missions I just accepted. Only one of us can finish first. This will provide the loser, by which I mean you, ample chance to understand
This
the gap
guy.
separating us.
The true money is in Pantheon fan service skins. Actually real. Actually real. Yeah, no, 2XKO is gonna friggin' rake in the money for sure. Data probe on the plains northeast of Primordios. Okay. 3,000 credits in a single return. I don't know how I could do that.
Whenever
but...
you eventually complete those missions, come find me here. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, exactly. The moment you put like RA Jinx, fan favorite characters as 3D models in a fighting game,
Hey.
it's Chobra. So 2XKO, they announced that it's going to be 10 champions from on release, right? Do we have a timeline yet? Still haven't had a chance to try it because I don't think any of the betas worked in Korea, but... Okay, let's see. The Handyman. No, that's not what we need. Oh, what the? When did that get up there? Not sure. Oh, I just need the 3,000 credits. So while we wait, we might as well go unlock Noctilum. Now that everyone has left, I can just be down bad here. I mean, safe space and all that, but... Answer skins plus 2-player mode for the E-daters. Riot can't keep getting away with it. The latest update introduced so many gameplay changes. Wait, really? Like big gameplay changes? What the? Nice, cool. Okay, there's one here. There's a treasure up here. There we go. Found it. Navi's opening a new league team? Wait, really? Oh, rogue slot. But is buying us... Dude, what the heck? This place is teeming with monsters. But is buying a league slot in 2025 really a good idea? Oh, hi. Which one's making that noise? Oh, these big guys are eating something. Maybe the league slot is cheap. Actually, maybe. Rogue came in, one LEC left, came in, and are leaving again, and Fnatic still don't have an LEC trophy. Dude, that's actually crazy. I saw that. I saw that stat about Fnatic not having an actual LEC trophy yet, and that's insane to me. Trust you? Did you try buying one, Denji? I can just picture Denji being like, I can fix this team. Calls up John Riot, asks how much it is. Okay. Oh, is it this? getting cheaper. That I can see. Okay. Let's get to an area that's a little bit more our level, shall we? Strong Tyrant camouflaged as a boulder. I know, because Cadro tried to get in Tier 1 since they already won Tier 2 EMEA with Less Fortunas, and it's just too expensive. Oh, yeah, I can see. I can see that. I mean, because as much as like the biggest content creators do make a lot of money, like the scale of business from that to like giant, you know, brands and VC funding is like a whole different ball game. Hey, big guys.
Target in sight. Furious blast. Shadow strike. Watch me lay in. Screamer. Gravity blast. Wild smash. Flash brigade. Killing machine. Side slash. Fire carnival. Nail.
Edge. It's sure to work now.
Devo. Wait, I thought the other one was dead. Never mind.
Edge. We can lay it. Wild smash. Side slash.
Choji, I'm about to buy an LCK slot. That would be the dream, honestly.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Truly.
Beam barrage.
Nailed it. Edge. Now cripple up. Shadow strike. Enhanced stand. Sliding split.
Ether blast.
Spider dead.
Fire carnival. Move in and do some damage.
I'll put some power into this one.
I mean, it might just be a thing where he like got very surface level, not concrete, but surface level information, which was already enough to be like, okay, that's not happening.
Gravity blast.
No, I can't imagine it's cheap. We were just joking because I was like, I can't imagine it's cheap. So then, is it really worth it? Was my point.
All this experience just serves
Ooh,
to make me stronger.
level up, nice. Scenic view. Ooh, nice. This place looks nice. You know, bunch of aliens roaming about. All good. Where is this treasure? Not above, I don't think. Oh, it's here somewhere. Ooh, nice. It's just 100 euros. Imagine if it starts at 100 euros and it's an auction, but no one else bids. It's like, oh, I guess I own a lean team now. Running a team, I don't know if I would ever really want to run a team, though. I have considered talent management, both casters and players.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
Wait, what? No. Wait, no. What is that range? Bro.
Down. I need healing.
Okay.
What the hell?
Good.
No, keep running. Surely he gives up. Uh-oh.
Almost down, but not out.
No.
I don't want it to end.
What the hell?
Don't do this alone.
Dude, what is that? Okay, he's gone. I wanted to hunt this tyrant. Yeah, no, running a team is like if I would do it, I would want to do it properly. Same with anything that I do. So have to play salaries after, so unless you have a manager, it's gonna be yeah. Oh well, yeah. If I'm gonna run it, like I would want full staff, etc., etc. Join now, top and support. It's open.
Wear them down from a distance.
I've got fire.
Move in and do some damage. There.
Put some power into this one.
Flame cloak.
They appreciate it.
Gravity blast.
I'll cover you.
We topple.
It's sure to work now.
Got it. Slide. Move in and do some damage.
Big hits. Now we target the ear.
Shadow strike. Tough. Catch me up.
Sorry, but I need
The heals.
Appreciate it.
The side hit.
Slide. Repair.
recuperate.
The regen.
Beam barrage.
Bonus
We're in a good
damage.
position.
Now it's my turn.
Hit him again.
Hit edge.
100 shells. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Myopic screen.
Move in and do some
We're in
damage.
a good position. Move in.
Slide. Splinter.
Watch me lay in.
Prepare. I won't miss this chance.
Side flash.
Man, I should really spend a day listening to the full soundtrack of this game and then compare it to the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 soundtrack. I'm actually not positive which I would prefer.
Gravity blast.
100 shells.
This one's pretty dope. Combat music's so good.
Beam barrage. Hit edge. This is wearing me down.
Let me catch
I
up
need
some.
healing.
Wild
Appreciate
button. And topples him. Close in.
I'll put some power into
Side
this.
flash.
Lay down some cover fire.
Got it. Slide. Splinter.
Ether blast. Victory is ours.
Nice. Imagine Chobra as a CEO needing to make a statement addressing a truck outside their HQ. You know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, I don't think we want to do that. In EMEA Masters, Reckless spent the least time dead, and Baus being the most at 11 minutes to 45 minutes. Holy cow. Yeah, that's crazy balanced, I guess. Oh, damn. Lynn and I have full affinity now. Well, that was simple. Okay, let's unlock this node so we can TP back. And then let's go back and turn that quest in.
Come on. You and me. Engaging.
I think I also have to like gear. There's got to be a way to gear better for. I guess it's TP, right? I want better TP gain if I want to focus on overdrives.
Side blast. Melee attacks.
Recuperate. Beam barrage. We're in a good position.
Electric
Move in.
surge.
Slit edge.
Shadow strike.
Smooth recovery.
What?
I owe you one.
Good. Now get in there.
Watch me lay into it.
Some of these weaker ones we don't really need the overdrive, I guess.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Did you finish Monster Hunter Wilds? We finished the base game.
We're in a good
Yeah, I haven't like hunted everything in the all the weapons and armor sets. But we'll be playing it again when the title update comes out. We'll probably prioritize Path of Exile 2 because it updates at the same day. But we'll definitely be going back to Wildlands. The bulk of a lot of the bulk will come through the different title updates, so we'll keep up with it as we go. But this game I kind of wanted to play on release. So if this didn't come out, then that's probably what we would chill with, just hunt different monsters and whatnot. But I do see what people are saying though. Like I still do a hunt every here and there, and I see what people are saying in that it does feel a little repetitive and shallow. When is the first title update? This coming Friday. So Monster Hunter we'll probably check out sometime next week. We'll mix it into the streams. Because Path of Exile 2 we will be playing over the weekend in between VCT sessions. Because they update on the same day, unfortunately. Hey, big guy.
Ready?
Locked and loaded. Punch first. Ask questions later. Prepare.
I'll put some power into this one.
Shadow Fire Carnival.
Gravity blast.
Topple. Debuff.
What? Hanging down. Weaken him and lay in.
Yeah, you're on top of it now.
Smooth recovery.
Appreciate it.
Full effect. Sliding slinger.
Slit edge.
Shadow strike.
Wild Dance.
Nice.
100 shells.
Whack. Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Slit edge.
Sliding
Recuperate. Don't give them a chance to
I'll
rest.
use this to stick it out.
GG. GG. I actually don't even know when the main quest line ended. Oh yeah, the main quest line. When did we finish the main quest line? Probably like a week and a half ago. It wasn't too long. I saw Sliggy crash out. Is it bad? I saw some. I was looking at the Reddit thread when I was getting some water. People were saying it was real bad. I mean, I can only imagine, because if I was getting disappointed and upset, I can only imagine that he was very, very not happy. But he also always, finds a way to kind of keep it together. Yeah, there's the final Arkfeld. So that was like a week and a half ago. No, but I am enjoying Wilds. I'm excited for the title updates, but it feels like... I think it might just be the weapons I tried, though. Yeah, during title update 2, let's try different weapons. Because I think if I stick with Switch Axe, or if I end up liking Hammer, or I eventually go back to Charge Blade, I might like the grind and like speedrunning bosses, like shortening the time and stuff.
Finally back, are you? I fully understand that you aren't finished yet, but something's taken precedence. However, I'll be good enough to offer an extension on our little contest in the meantime.
Tell HP that you're already done.
Yes, I realize you... what? Done? As in completed? Well, naturally, I completed them as well, so I suppose it's not impossible? Still, this is something of a shock. It seems my initial assessment of you may have been lacking.
We'll give Lance a try in title update 1. I'll do it. Just for you, Kami.
One of our citizens was cornered by hostile indigents in a cavern and attacked. He is a scientist of most considerable repute. New LA cannot afford to lose his talents.
Hey, welcome back, YouTube chatters.
Even a moment's delay on our part could risk the future.
This game is going quite well, actually. We're making some progress today. We're completing a couple quests.
Do you feel capable of assisting me in this operation? I'm certain someone of your proficiency will only hold me back a little.
Director Waz said in May we're getting R-tempered of the Apex Predators. Ooh.
I'm taking a risk on you, you know. I hope you will not disappoint.
Still hope Nana transforms to an Arkfeld. That's messed up. Dude, these characters all suck. Oh, he's a shield trooper, though. Okay, he is a tank. Oh, man. I mean, Lynn, Elma, Irina might just be the GOAT squad, honestly. But I am, you know what, now that we're starting to like get into the bulk meat of the game, why is that this camera angle that we spawn with, Xenoblade? Come on, pull yourself together. This game, it is very much, I don't, the progression is definitely very much MMO. It's like very side quest heavy, like it's very world building. It's not character or story plot building. It's
You're the reinforcements?
very world building.
Correct. You're
Which
from
is
the
very
escort
different
detail,
from the
yes. Can you
base
give me a
games.
status report?
'Cause the base games are like hard hitting story, like
They're all dead.
bam, bam.
Those things swarmed and the scientist survived. He hid in a vehicle further ahead. Can't.
We can't waste any more time. Let's clear out the creatures ahead, then evacuate our scientist.
And we should help him out.
You wish to prioritize a nameless grunt over the life of an important scientist? Come now, be
Damn, dude, this guy's an absolute jerk.
Besides,
Can I get
that man
some?
is a professional. He'll die happy knowing his client is
Dude,
safe.
can we get some normal people on our
follow me.
squad?
We'll
What
move
the
quickly,
heck?
but cautiously.
Our tanks, pure tanks were I have Lynn, my current or my old tank, set up as a pure tank. But they do have passives that are like extra physical damage on toppled enemies, etc., etc. So you can probably,
I won't miss this chance.
there's probably a way to break it, just like Rain.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Beam barrage.
A little Rhine time going.
We're in a good position.
Now
Move
it's
in.
my turn.
Hit him with overdrive.
Go. Not balance.
I haven't really controlled anyone else though, so I don't really know. But after we max out this character, this class rather, we'll try our main character as a tank, see what we can build. Why are the options right or wrong and accept or decline? What do you mean? Like, why does it feel linear? Is that what you mean? What the hell?
Use a buff.
Atomic hit.
Furious
I'll get the most out of this.
Shoot now while they're impaired.
Appreciated.
Targeted
Beam
sight.
barrage.
Superior decoy round.
Screamer. Now. Knock him
Now
right
it's
out
my
of their
turn.
sleep.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and
I tried like selecting sometimes the quote-unquote wrong choices or the funny choices, and it just gives you a little bit of world building, but usually they just send you right back, so there's a way to progress the convo. Oh, well, so this game isn't so much about the conversation choices. This game is much more linear than like CRPGs like Baldur's Gate. And JRPGs are generally much more straightforward, I think.
Shoot now while they're impaired.
Okay, everybody, focus on one guy at a time, please.
Strategy. I approve.
The mightiest.
What do you mean you approve? You're dead. What the? How did he die?
Then they look. Help.
Was he not my tank?
Sorry, guys.
What the heck? Oh my gosh. That dude sucks.
don't move in and do some damage.
Oh, I keep pressing the wrong option when we die for the respawn. No. Yeah, this doesn't have like alternate. It's a linear story. It's just the conversations there just for character / world building.
Shadow strike. Side slash.
It's so funny that you can't skip this forward as far as I'm concerned.
This isn't good.
If you select the wrong thing, you just have to wait the 30 seconds. How is Alma still alive? What the heck? Tank like Dombey. Why did Sliggy crash out? Oh, because of Talon's Ascent poor performance. Yeah, no, I think like fake choices definitely don't feel great. But in JRPGs, again, it usually just feels like it's a device to like just build the story that they want you to know. I'm the type that's not huge on it to begin with, so it never really bothered me too much. But I do agree it's kind of not creative. It's like, here are some choices, and then it's like, but it doesn't really matter. This one isn't so much that it doesn't matter. You get reactions out of it, but there aren't different endings at the very least. There are some games, right, where like the response from the NPC just like doesn't matter anyway. It was always the same response. But this one, at least, it's like sometimes they're like, "What? Why would you say that?" Like, well, whatever. And then they like give you a reason to go back and talk to him again or something like that. Oh, I didn't give the new guy armor, so that's probably part of it. What the? It's different monsters.
Come on, you and me. They're off guard. Stagger them on
willing to.
melee
I'll
attacks.
take care of it.
An edge. We're in a good position. Side move in. Now it's my turn. Weaken it. It's sure to work now. Move in and strike.
I'm on
Put
a
some
roll.
power into
Open
this
fire.
Got it. Beam barrage.
Spam, spam, spam.
Recuperate. Slit edge. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
I feel it here.
Shadow strike.
Yeah, my be Froster. I like caught the YouTube chat updates a little bit late. You know where choices matter? Dating sims. Do they actually though?
Now it's my turn.
I'm not convinced.
I owe you one.
Victory is ours.
That one was guaranteed.
Oh yeah, games like Genshin, the choices like really don't matter.
Is it safe?
Indeed. And all thanks to the blades you're always sneering at.
Dude.
HB, is that you? You came running to save me? Boy, I sure did pick the right college buddy. Ooh, boy.
That has nothing to do with this. I came here because you have certain skills. Skills that NLA requires. Your death would be problematic. There was nothing personal about it.
Same old HB. Still, you saved my life and I won't forget it. And I'll never make another crack about Blade either. Scientist's honor.
Damn.
See that you don't.
That's a promise.
As I say, researchers are vital to our success on Mira. But without us, you'd all be dead.
Jeez.
And you performed well. Truth be told, I might have struggled on my own. A tad. If I can return the favor at some point, I would be open to assisting you. I see now that you are worthy of the honor of being my partner.
Well, too bad you're not worthy of being my partner. Tell HP that you'll think about it. Say, I'll think about it.
The future Blade Commander just showered you with praise, and that's your reaction?
Uh-huh.
Thought you'd be overcome with joy.
Nope. Because I'm going to be the future
In any
commander.
case, you now have the opportunity to work at my side again in the future. Let's spur each other on as rivals and friends and so forth.
Plat chat Preds. Oh, shoot. We have to do Preds? Oh, chat. Thank you, Achilleos. I must have totally missed it. I might have actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think I checked it on my phone while I was like sleeping earlier today, and then I totally forgot about it. Let me get that done. Let me plug my phone in and get that done. Let's see. Why is GE listed as Glob? What the heck? Oh, man. All right, done. Dude, chat. Because they played as if they were on Ooze today. What are you talking about? Power World Dating Sim? What in the world? Vote for DFM and vote for Zeta? I mean, listen, I'm not that crazy. Okay, so we got another companion that I don't like. That's promising. Why did Sliggy crash out for Talon but not for GE? I actually think in terms of what your comp was supposed to do and I think Talon played it worse than GE. Oblivia. Where's Oblivia again? We gotta unlock more of Noctillum, actually. Any other affinity quests that goes to Noctillum? No, that's a high level one, though. Close comrades. Which was bad, G Lotus or Talon Ascent? I mean, honestly, I think Talon Ascent in terms of like what your comp was supposed to do and how you played it. This might get me a new member. Yeah, I guess we just unlock all of our party members and then do the story quest and then get our skills and then we can actually play the game. You know, we're only 22 hours in. Chat, I do think I'm gonna grab a bite before Plat Chat though. So I think I'm gonna have to hop off here. Oh, we recruited 2 new members. Made some progress. Expanded our map. It's going alright. Yeah, I think what I'll do is grab a bite, set up for Plat Chat, and I'll see you on Plat Chat. Someone was asking if I was going to be streaming after Plat Chat. No, I won't be. I'll probably edit a video real quick. Not real quick, but overnight. Try to get a video out tomorrow. Get people caught up on China. And then I really should try to get those done overnight. But then, like, the fact that China ends on Sunday but Pacific ends on Monday is rough. And then we'll be back. Hold on. Where's my phone? What does this week look like? Oh, we will basically stream every day. So that's the goal at the very least. So we will be streaming again tomorrow, but probably only in the evening. So like during the normal match times of VCT. I probably won't turn it on in the afternoon. Probably spend some time catching up on other errands and such. So what's the order of the evening? I'll probably just eat some ramen real quick. We have some leftovers as well. Maybe some leftover. Dude, what is this? Hold on. What are you trying to get me to watch here? Just don't show that on stream. Okay, well, thanks for the warning. You guys almost baited me into... Okay. Alrighty. Okay, that's enough of a warning for me. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks again for everyone who dropped by. If you came over from Sliggy Stream, thank you, welcome. Hope you guys enjoyed the watch party. Hope you guys enjoyed just hanging out. For games outside of the watch parties, we'll still just continue with Xenoblade, but once Friday hits, we will focus on Path of Exile 2 and then Monster Hunter, because those are getting big updates. And then Xenoblade will probably be on the side, and maybe I'll just continue it. And when I think I'm gonna do the story mission, I'll just turn on the stream just for the story mission or something. So that will be the plan. So we'll be back tomorrow, but for now, I will see you guys on Plat Chat in 30 minutes. So go have some fun, go grab a snack, and see you guys over on YouTube. That's going to be it for this one. I will see you tomorrow. Have a